puts the shot away. It's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody, pitchside. England have won this one, 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Well done, boys. Let's give it up. Go on, lads.
Good morning, or depends around the world where you are. Good evening, good day, and welcome to the 7th SRUSA SRUSA Women's Soccer Client Showcase. And we are once again streaming live from the fantastic Boldmere St Michael's FC in Birmingham, England. And the weather's so scorching here today, you'd probably think we're in Birmingham, Alabama, but no, Birmingham, England, in the heart of the country that is jumping up and down football at the moment. So what better way to celebrate that than bring you some class football. And today we have some cracking students going to be showing us their skills. Now remember, you're interested in the player, we're going to be bringing you the ability to text that number with that player, and then you can get all the details sent to your phone. What better way to start the day than finding out the player you want for your next college course? Absolutely. We're here today to provide an environment that enable the girls to feel confident expressing their football ability. That's what we're all about, and we're underway. So we got red team versus blue team. And we will bring you all the highlights from the day and anything. Remember, use that text number and you can get the details that you need. We'll be putting that on the screen for you later. And getting us underway is going to be Macy Woolcock. And Macy gets us underway straight down to Jemima Wood. Anna Vince. And all the way back to Lois Page. Most of these players available 2022, 23, 24. Well cut out there. Ellie Rogers. And we'll give you a profile of every player with the number for you to contact them. And making inroads down the right, Marley Andrews. It's good defending there. Sam Corrie cut out and cleared, and there's a chance. The Reds and Charlie Donovan, but cut out there. Mia Flood. Already Molly Finn, not finding the player, but she intercepts well there. And nice little touch inside. Neem Jestin, chasing that ball down. Good defending there. Ellie Rogers again. Oh, sorry, that's Mia Flood. Clears. But Neem wins the. Oh, no, couldn't quite see the linesman. I thought he gave it red. It's blue. We'll play Mia. All over the top. Ellie Kirk chasing it down. Some defending to be done there by Molly Finn. Ellie Kirk just evades her early doors here at the moment. Girls got to warm up. Back, and Izzy Rashino. Here's, but coming back. Charlotte Thompson. So at the moment, just need somebody to put their foot on it. Just calm it down. Nervous times these for the girls. First game of the day. Everybody's just turned up. So, welcome to wherever you are on whatever coast you are today in the US watching us. So, what have we got? So, we are 9:45, so I make that. That's going to be 3:45 on the West Coast. So that means you're bordering getting up early or staying up late. In Central Time, 2:45, border still. But just on the Pacific Coast at 1:45 in the morning, that's definitely you're staying up late for us, and we appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. So let's make it an all-nighter and be here with us. It's good defending. Ellie Rogers comes away with the ball down the line, looking for Maori Andrews. Just keeps it in, but good defending there. There's Sam Corrie all down the line, trying to get Liv Whitehead going. And a big shout out to the game sponsor of the day. She Kicks. Thank you very much indeed. There's Neem Justin. 7 today. And he's trying to get in on the action there, but the ball not coming across. And Lauren Welsh. And goal for the blue team. Playing out from the back. Be brave is the call. Tally Diamond brings it well, nicely into the feet. Ellie Kirk just turns inside. That's well played. Anna Vince all over her, and there's the run down the line for Neem Justin. And it's cleared. All across there, clear to the edge, but a turn there, and that was Jemima Wood trying to get something on in there, nothing coming from it. And you'll be pleased to know I am joined in the commentary box by the main man himself, the head of Women's Soccer UK for Sports Recruiting USA, Mr. John Maloney. John, really good to have you on board here, and what a great day we've got lined up here.
Oh, we have, Rich. Very excited about today. Obviously, the weather is perfect for football. Get it down and playing, and we've had a good chat with the girls. Obviously, they've been to plenty of events with us before now, so they know how we expect them to play, and we just want them to be brave today. They're going to make mistakes, players always do, but we want them to be brave and continue to get on the ball.
And it's as Gareth says, play with no fear. Exactly,
that's what I was going to say. Obviously, they all watched the game the other night, and they've all been watching the tournament pretty closely. And it's about being brave and getting on the ball and just showcasing what talent they've got. And both teams have settled really well here from the first minute, which has been great to see.
Ellie Rogers trying to clear there, but it's falling to Anna Vince. She's once again trying to find red, and that's good running there from Liv Whitehead, but it just goes out. Well played. Marley Andrews. Apologies, the wire crossed out the L. Ellie Diamond just taking a bit longer than she needed to on that ball there, but she's a very relaxed player. I like that. Very laid back. Really hitting the no fear note. Charlie Donovan. So, first corner of the day. And it's going to be swung in by Charlie Donovan. Well, mate, is it falling? Oh, he's not falling on it. He has.
Yeah, it's a great block there.
Good defending. Jemima Wood got the shot in the end, and then...
Yeah, blocked by one of her teammates, actually, Lois Mattock there. Both girls at Huddersfield New College. Yeah, it's a great block there from Lois. Superb.
That was Rhiannon Travers. And the deep ball in. Oh, met well there.
Oh, another great header from Rhiannon again. Just defending it, and the Blues have done well there to finish that off.
They come away again. Nice playing field. Lois Mattock there. Nice ball trying to push it through, but cut out there before it got to Ellie Kirk by Izzy Brashino. And push again. Lucy Valentine.
Unlucky, trying to do the right thing. We just cut out there by Lily Ramsden at left back, and the Reds have played it out really well.
Good break, but coming across.
Yeah.
There's Rhiannon. Solid as a rock at the back there.
Yeah, started the game really well, Rhiannon, available in 2022. Composed figure at centre-half.
Long range. Speculative at best, I would say, there from Charlie Donovan. Wrapped up well there by Lauren Walsh. Let's repeat that, Lauren Welsh. So, John, what is it that, you know, we've got a lot of the coaches on the in the States watching and everything else, and what's the, you take these girls on, and I know the I know this from last year, 100% placement rate. So this is a chance for the colleges to see the girls in action. Obviously, not the ability to travel here still, etc.
No, definitely. It was obviously, as you say, we did together in December. Because of the travel ban at the time, and it was so well received by coaches that it was a no-brainer really to do one this summer, because obviously we've always run one showcase in December, which is sometimes a little bit late in the day, obviously for players going out that following August. And what this allows is coaches to see the group of players that we've got, the great group of players, and be able to assess them in kind of summertime with a view to then running the same thing again in December. So for me, it's about offering female players the platform. Sometimes it's looked as a second sport here compared to the men's. But at SRUSA, we want to make sure that they get exactly the same service and everything else like the men's do. So this is just a great platform, a great opportunity for them to perform today in front of a large number of coaches watching in the States.
And so these girls will be available as a breaking through here. Is that going to be cut out? Yeah, it has. Izzy Brashino comes across well. It's cut out, but it's fallen. That's going to go all the way back to Lois Page in the goal there. So these girls, obviously 2021 now, they are performing. Coaches will see them in the States for 2022, and they're going to be looked to be picked up for that August 2022. And some of these say 2023, 24. They're literally available the year after because they're doing a college course or a bit younger, and you just get them on the books. So coaches would pick a player for 2 years' time. It works that way, yeah? It
would, yeah, especially within in the women's game. It works a bit different to the men's side, which recruiting is renowned for being a little bit later on the men's side. Whereas with the girls, you've got players kind of been looked at for 2020, 2022, and even coaches contacted me about players for 23 and 24. And we've got a really good mix today. Which is great. As I say, from our side of things, it just gives those 2022s just that little bit more time to be seen, but then a great opportunity for 23s and 24s to really get themselves in the shop window as well.
Excellent. I mean, it's a really great service and a great opportunity for these girls. You know, I did the States 5 years myself, and you just can't beat sport in the States. You just can't beat it. It's just amazing. These girls will have an experience and a half. It's right down in front of us. Charlie Donovan wins the throw-in. Molly Finn finding the running of Jemima Wood. She's going to go long. She is.
Yeah, she's got a really good strike on her as Jemima. She plays defensive centre midfield and at centre back. So I'm not surprised to see her try and take that shot on there.
And there we go, a 3.5 GPA. That's high. I know that because
Yeah.
I had 5 years. My daughter's getting GPAs. Grade point average.
I know.
You
Yeah.
need to be in the threes, don't you?
You do. Ideally, it's something that we obviously we drill into players from an early stage. As soon as they come to events, they realise that it's not just a case of going to America just to play football. You're there to get a degree, so it's really important that you work hard in the classroom as well, and that's where obviously a strong GPA comes in, where you can get sometimes academic scholarship as well as a soccer scholarship
and
as well.
I just speak from my own little bit of experience. With I had 3 girls over there, and first of all, just because I got there and going, oh well, look, we've had English education, we must be a lot cleverer than you. Well, I can tell you this: one daughter was 12 months behind, and one was 18 months behind, and that was at 8 and 9, and they'd been to a really good school over here. So, this is breaking in the middle. Can she bring it down? Well played.
Yeah, great fit
Excellent
from
stuff,
Macy.
Macy. Laid it off. Liv Whitehead goes long, but cleared up there by Lauren Welsh. Well played. And they really do take their education eye. You're not allowed to fall behind. You have to pull up, and you don't get certain things if you don't. And so it's a really good thing that that GPA is looked at all the time. So really important message to get across to these girls. That's good defending there. Molly Finn. Clear by Lois Page. It's coming again.
Yeah,
This is an opportunity for Ellie Chipperfield. Go long. She's trying to get in round the back.
It's a great ball, just gone
Oh,
out.
just gone out. That was really well chased there. Marley Andrews really did well to get on the end of that.
It was a great ball from Al.
Yeah, and there's Mia Flood. Mia Flood available 2022
Yeah,
with a 3.31 GPA.
and she's been with us, Mia, since about the age of about 15, so
Oh.
she's come through the system with us, and it'll come round quickly with August.
Oh, yeah, it will do, especially after the last 16 months.
Oh yeah, don't talk to me about the last
Yeah.
16 months, but we got there in the end. We got all the girls over for 2021, which was great, and the experience has been a bit different.
Absolutely. Well, it's, those experiences that mould you, and it's character building. As well played, Ellie Kirk there. Just couldn't quite get the shot off in the end.
Oh, it's a great little touch from Neve Justin as well. Into Jemima. Tally cuts that out.
So that number to text, obviously +1. But if you're in the States, you can drop that bit. 650-338-0233. There we go. For player information, please text +1. 650-338-0233. And then the player's number and the team colour. So it would be 2 red, or now 4 red. Make sure you get that bit right. And then you'll get all the information that I'm talking about here. So you could, if you wanted, you could mute me, push the number and get that. But God, you're going to do yourself an injustice there. So really, the last thing you want to do is mute me, honestly. Oh, nice little turn in the middle there, Anna Vince. And just makes good space in the middle, looking for the run. In beyond there, trying to find Macy Woolcock. He's going to fall for her opportunity, one-on-one with the keeper, and she's in. Macy Woolcock, the first goal of the day. And that's really well played there, pushing the ball through. We just see that again. Good stuff here, Anna Vince. And she makes herself available in the middle and gets the ball back. Good ball from Sam Corrie, and then look, breaks open the defence. Oh, lucky bounce there. Falls to Woolcock, but she doesn't care how it comes to her. Macy Woolcock. 1-0 Reds. Well played, Macy. Deflection, but she made the most of it. Really unlucky. Ellie Rogers right back there. She cleared, but a rebound. Once again, following up, Neem Jestin. So all the girls involved. Oh, nice. Nice work there, Sam Corrie. Confident. Sam Corrie. A TBA GPA. Normally that means that she's really clever, and they haven't quite found out how to get a 4 in there yet. Cleared up there. Lois Maddock. Unlucky there. Marley Andrews trying to find the run in the middle there with Charlotte Thompson. And we come out again, Jemima Wood. He's very confident on the ball, Molly Finn. Neve, nice ball played. And Charlie Donovan inside, goal scorer. Macy Walker, but it clears, and Blue just under the foot there of Lois Mattock. So 17 minutes gone already, a 45-minute half. Nice level of play, John.
Yeah, it's been a really good start. We said to them at the start that we wanted it to be a good high tempo, and it certainly has been right from the off here.
Coming through, an opportunity to make it 2-0, and it's Liv Whitehead. Cracking goal there, opportunist. Liv Whitehead, great play there. 3 GPA. This is once again Izzy Buscino. Was there, pushes it through from that rebound. Oh, nice little touch on by Woolcock. And what a great finish there from Liv Whitehead. Nothing that Lauren Welsh could do in that goal. The Reds open up a 2-goal lead. But remember, it really doesn't matter who wins or loses here today, because that's not what it's all about. It's not a league table. No winners play this. It's an opportunity for the girls to show what they're up to. And if you're in that goal, you want as many shots as you can. You don't want to be on a team that's winning like 4-0 because you don't get that opportunity. But the goalkeepers get mixed around and make sure that doesn't happen. And defending, you want a really strong team against you so you can show your wares. So results are the last thing you need to worry about. And there's Neve with a good effort from the edge of the box, but comfortably taken by Lauren Walsh. So Neve is looking for a transfer. She's already at a US college. So what does that mean, John?
So yeah, Neve's been over there this last year.
Hence the tan.
Exactly, and so she's back until spring next year. So she's playing with Gillingham and doing some online courses, and just looking to transfer. It's a pretty regular thing over in America for players that want to transfer universities.
Good strong run here from Anna Vince.
Great run.
Could she finish it? I think she has. Oh, it's gone in at the far post. Anna Vince, a really strong run and a great finish. Harry Kane would be pleased with one of those, finding that far post.
It was a great finish from Anna there, into the bottom corner, who's finished it off really well.
It breaks from the centre here. Good strong run, look at that, and looks at that corner. And no keeper's going to get that in off the post. Nothing you could be doing about that. Yeah, a lot of transfers, but when you transfer college, aren't you not allowed to play for that next season, or is it just that's right at the very top when I'm thinking American football?
Yeah, so if you transfer, I believe it's if you've got to transfer out of the conference or league that you're in.
Yeah.
Which most players obviously do anyway, because there's only 8 to 10 teams within the conferences. So yeah, there's always plenty of opportunities to do that while you're over there.
And cleared up, and Molly Finn will drive it forward. It's a good strong run in there. Lucy Valentine.
Yeah, well met by Lucy there, who's available for 22.
Ellie Kirk going down the line. Going to come and play it back inside. No, it goes to the cross. Really trying to find Ellie Chipperfield. Didn't quite come off. It's good level play. These girls are committed, John.
They are, as I say, it started really well. It's been a great tempo straight from the off. Players playing with quality and pace. Well done, Ree.
And that was nearly our cameras. That was nearly a big extra bill, John, but you're all right.
Oh, it's come down. There we go.
Vince. Finds Sam Corrie. Nice little inside there. It just didn't quite come off there with Liv Whitehead. And Sam Corrie driving forward. Taking off her toes there, Ellie Chipperfield. And marauding down that line was Marley Andrews, but once again, good defending Lily Ramsden over on the far side there. So don't forget, Text 650-338-0233, followed by the number and colour of the player you are interested in. Once again, we'll put that on the screen for you. Here's Molly Finn. 3.1 GPA. Right-footed, right back. Changes being made, players being swapped in and out. That'll happen all game. Make sure every player gets the opportunity to be seen. Oh, well played. Really good stuff there, Macy Walcock. Just didn't come her way in the end. Great experience for these girls, great opportunity. And remember, if you're interested, it's stick the +1, but 650-338-0233. There's Polly Barrow just come into the mix. Polly Barrow, 2023. No GPA yet. It's a year out. And we'll put that text number on your screen for you. It is +1 if you're outside the States. If not, 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the number. Oh, nice ball inside. Walcock again. Chance in behind, pulls it across, looking for a runner. It's gone all the way back across to Liv Whitehead. And that's good defending there from Ellie Rogers. And Liv wins the corner. There's Lois Mattock. 3.5 GPA. Great to have a 3 at the front there. And if you get the perfect 4, Lauren Welsh in the blue goal, singing along with a 4. Nice solid 4. As I say, 3 daughters there. I don't think we had a 4, but shh, they're not listening. Opportunity to put the ball in. Sam Corrie. And Summer Button. That's well played. Neve, and there's really good, strong challenge there. Mia Flood. Molly Finn with a chance to go forward now. Great play, great first control there. Marley Andrews. Now Lucy Valentine. Ellie Chipperfield trying to get the ball down the back there, but ushered out by Lois Page. Available 2022, 3.22. Let me tell you about Lois while we're down there. Great distribution, communicates with a back line, solid shot stopper. John's expecting big things from Lois, both on and off the field. So that means academically we're looking good. Long range opportunist there from Ellie Kirk, and why not give it a go? We saw Mr. Harry Kane try something like that in the week, and that's what confidence brings. That's what we want these girls to do. There's Lois Page. 3.22 GPA. Burnley, post-16, a former Lancashire Schools County. The member of the Goalkeepers Union. Always like to talk up the keepers. Lily Ramsden going to get the run. Liv Whitehead down there. But once again, really good defending. There's Rhiannon Travers now bringing forward. Jemima Wood goes out wide to Neve. Justin. Are we going to see something long range from Jemima Wood? Good effort there, well played. Polly Barrow, excellent save there from Lauren Walsh. Lauren, the starting goalkeeper for Northern Ireland at under 17s and under 18s. Impressive. Strong stopper, good height, and someone who isn't afraid to take command of her box. Good, loud, mouthy keeper, I think, is the perfect ingredients. Mouth in a nice way, but loud, commands the box, and the defenders always know you're there. Nice ball down the line, but offside against Ellie Kirk, trying to get in behind. We're bringing you 6 games today. Opportunity to see the girls continually all day. So this blue team will play again. Each team gets 2 games. So these girls get plenty of opportunity. You get plenty of opportunity to watch. And obviously listen as well. Ali Diamond looks very comfortable on the ball back there all the time. And she goes again. So it makes me think she has a stress-free life. Look at that, so relaxed, nice ball in there. Getting Ellie Kirk down the line, but just offside. Izzy Bashino, 3.6 GPA. Excellent stuff from Izzy.
Lily, bring it right up.
Izzy, good understanding of the game, strong positional player, the ability to play out from the back. She's been showing that, strong in the air, and improves with every training and every day as a student athlete. Good stuff, is she? That's for the Hearts Vipers development team. Good solid stop there. Well played, Rhiannon Travers. They win the throw. There's Molly Flynn. Confident fullback, strong when defending. 3.1 GPA. Good solid stuff. Push forward there, but Jemima Wood stopping anything breaking out. Ishi Bashino clearing out. Well played, making themselves available there. Polly Barrow. She's gone long. And back to Bashino. God, good pressure on the ball there. Well played, Ellie Kirk and Elise Thornton. But the ref says it was a bit heavy. And play went down, but all looking good. There's Sam Corrie. Sam Corrie. Strong defender, great qualities on the ball. Playing at a great level with Southampton FC Academy Women for a number of years. Highly thought of both as a player and a person. Can't knock that. Sam commands the back line with her communication and presence. We're just having a little water break while the player just gets some treatment. Give a chance for the girls to take on some water. So don't forget the number you want. We'll put it on the screen for you. +1 650 338 0233. For player information, please text 1. That's if you're outside the States. 650 338 0233. And the player's number and team colour. E.g., I like this bit, 2 red. Couldn't be easier than that. Luckily, we haven't got a 33 red. Otherwise, we'd be done for advertising. So don't forget, if you're interested in a player, that's where you go. And you can't get much better service than you'll get from SRUSA Women's Soccer and John Maloney. Provide an environment for the girls and provide coaches all the information they require about any individual athlete, and they know these girls well. There's not just a take your money and run scenario. They get invested in these players. They know the girls, they know what they're up to, they keep in touch with them, they stay on board. And we've got some previous SRUSA clients that are here today as well, and they will be coming on the mic at one point and also letting us know about that. There's the red team though. Give a quick run through on that. And the starting line was Lois Page, Molly Finn, Lily Ramsden, Jemima Wood, Sam Corrie, Izzy Brashino, Neve Jestin, Anna Vince, Macy Walcock, Charlie Donovan, Liv Whitehead, and Polly Barrow and Summer Button have already been brought into the fold. That's your red team today. And your blue team, Lauren Welsh, Ellie Rogers, Mia Flood, Kayla Ginger, Rhiannon Travers, Tally Diamond, Marley Andrews, Lois Mattock, Charlie Thompson, Lucy Valentine, Ellie Kirk, and Elise Thornton and Ellie Chipperfield, and they've all been involved big time. So John, no worries in the injury front there, and we're getting back. Gives a chance to girls to have a little break, and already coming forward, Summer Button has just come on. Yes. Nice feet.
She has, yeah. She's 2024 is summer, so she's come to a couple of events and has signed up early on, which is really good.
And so because she's 2024, she doesn't yet have a GPA, and that's just purely because. Obviously at the age and not getting one coming through yet.
Yeah, exactly. So the main GPA is taken from GCSE results.
Right. Yeah.
So obviously even the 2023s and then obviously 24s will be receiving theirs in just over a year's time. Yeah. So as soon as they get that, we can work out what. It's not exactly spot on because it always changes a little bit, but
yeah, I mean it's
about
predicted,
what the GPA is. Yeah.
But I mean, what a great opportunity to play a good level of football, great facilities, and education. It's I'm a great believer in these professional academies. They're good. Don't get me wrong, but you can't beat education and a good level of football all across. I should obviously be saying soccer there, but you know what I'm talking about.
I do, yeah. So football today, it's coming home obviously, and then soccer when you're over in America. But I couldn't agree more. From my side of things, obviously I won't bore people too much with my story, but
no, please do.
I got the opportunity to go at kind of 17, 18, but wanted to make it here in England. So turned that opportunity down, and the only reason I got to go over there was, funnily enough, that a player the year before me wasn't going to class, failed his exams. And my best mate had gone over to the University of Montevallo the year before. So I tell this story all the time at trial events and things like that. I got a call out of the blue from him and said, John, do you fancy coming over to America as a centre forward? Played the majority of my career at centre half, so centre forward in America sounded pretty good.
I bet.
But yeah, and then I soon realised, as I say, it's intense as a student athlete, but most important thing is that you're going over there for a degree. At the end of the day. Football, I always talk about the football side of things is a privilege. That takes care of itself. You're going to play at a high level, but it's so important. You want to be studying for a degree, and as I say, you've got
0.1% make it as in the pro ranks, and that's why the emphasis has got to be on the 99% that don't make it, and it's about the experience, it's character building, it's opportunities. And that's what it's about. And I know I heard you chatting to the girls earlier as well. It's you don't give it talking about on a plate. There's Macy Walcock just giving it on a plate. But it's a really good play. That's Rhiannon Travers, brings it away strongly. Finds Elise Thornton. Sorry, Ellie Kirk. But here again, Polly Barrow. It's come on, and she's been on the ball a lot. Polly getting involved. Ellie Chipperfield, nice little playing there with Lucy Valentine, trying to just thread it through there to get Ellie Kirk in behind. But Lucy Valentine picks up again, marauding forward, and there's the ball forward. Really good run there, and that's really well played. They've set offside against Marley Andrews. It's a bit of a shame because that was a really good run and threaded through really well there. Marley Andrews, she's 2024. Here we go there, and just stop the play there. Yeah, she's just marginally gone, but really seen that really well. Lucy Valentine, doesn't matter that it was offside, it was a good ball from.
It was, and it was a great finish as well from Marley. Another player who's 2024, so is very young, and is we've got very high hopes for Marley as well.
Yeah, she's showing her worth already. I mean, I haven't seen anybody on here yet that's not confident on the ball, confident. And like you say about no fear. They're playing very confidently, considering that they feel that they're auditioning for their career. They're very much comfortable on the ball and playing and pushing it through. Everybody's heads up.
Oh, definitely. Having done this now for 6 or 7 years, I can see a marked difference in the level of of play, and I would say even more so over the last. It's a great strike from Polly.
Oh, what a great goal there. Polly Barrow opens her account. Just gets it over Lauren Welsh there. Not a lot Lauren could do about that backpedaling. Didn't see that. She's got the sun in her eyes. But Polly Barrow here as it breaks for her.
Yeah, I think she just cuts the ball out.
Yeah, just picks it up there. Well. What's that? It's got to be 30 yards. Strikes. It's in that top corner. Jordan Pickford style. That finds the back of the net. Lauren did really well getting her hand to it. Nice ball down the line.
But here's Ellie Kirk on the ball. Good.
Nice little turn. Well played, Ellie. Oh, that's really good defending there, Molly Finn.
Really well defended from Molly. And yeah, Polly's another one, 2023, so has got plenty of time to work with us again. Someone we're really excited with. Takes her studies really seriously as well, which is, again, as we talked about before, really important. So really excited to see what happens to her over the next couple of years.
Ellie Kirk with the corner. It in. Really good. Well played there. And Lois Page under pressure, just couldn't get it away, but really good defending there. Both from Molly Finn and Jemima Wood. Lois Page did really well to get her hands on it, but under the pressure, it fell free, fell loose. Well played there from Lucy. It's going trying to find the way through, but we're breaking. And that's Polly. Oh, well, just try to thread it through.
Well read by Ellie Rogers there at right back. And as we always tend to find with, well, whether it's these events or trial events, you always, for first 15, 20 minutes are always pretty hectic, and the game settles down a little bit after that. And I think we've seen that last 10, 15 minutes with both the Blues and the Reds playing some really good football. And
if you had the switch around of the players, getting them on there, they're all out settling now. You know, Polly on the ball is an example of that. And she finds Summer Button, looks to switch it, and just find Neve just in.
Good, well worked again from Blues.
Bringing it away is Izzy Bushino. There's Summer trying to thread it through for Macy Woolcock. It looks very useful up front there.
Yeah, she's very sharp, Macy, knows where the goal is, but she understands from her side of things that she's the first line of defence as well.
Yeah, good pressing from Molly, just from Macy there, showing that. But the Blues, good football, just building up through there, but cut out well there. Polly Barrow, using her name a lot. Down the line, Liv Whitehead, already got a goal. Comes inside, it's got Macy in the middle. Tally Diamond's got Macy. And there's Tally Diamond. Yeah, I was just saying earlier, if she was any more laid back, Tally Diamond should be vertical, isn't she? Horizontal even.
Yeah.
She's very just looks so relaxed all the time. I said stress-free life, obviously.
It is, and again, another player who's not going out for another 18 months, who we've got high hopes for, which is really exciting. She's comfortable at centre half, and also has played quite a bit of her kind of youth team at centre forward as well. So really exciting talent.
Yeah, very good. So she got the flick on there. See, got the ball forward, but gives away the corner, and it's Macy Woolcock with the corner. Oh, and it didn't quite fall right there for Izzy Bushino. Sorry, no, it was Jemima Wood. But Neve Justin, confident on the ball, good strong running, nice 1-2 there. Jemima Wood, but didn't quite get on the end of it when it came back. Polly Barrow. So don't forget any of these players. If you're interested, 650-338-0233.
Great starting position there from Lois.
Followed by the colour and the number.
Oh, great touch, Tally.
And there we go, just relaxed. We'll just lay it off. And now Ellie Chipperfield goes for the run there, tries to find Lois Mattock, but doesn't quite fall that time. Remember, it's 4-0 to Reds. It's all irrelevant. We're not worried about the score. It's all about opportunity for these players to show you what they're all about, and for you to text to +1 650 338 0233, and you'll get the information about these players. Marley Andrews clearing up nicely. Back to Rhiannon Travers. Now Tally Diamond will push it forward in the last 5 minutes of this game. Straight to the feet. Lois Mattock. McNeve picked up. And Molly Finn all the way back to Lois Page. Now Sam Corrie. Comfortable with the ball at her feet. Good pressure on the ball there, though, from Elise Thornton. Pushing hard. Now Molly Finn needs the run. It comes inside, does Neve, but great defending there from Mia Flood. Bushino. Wineswood. Driving forward. Barrow. Whitehead overlapping outside of Ramsden. She uses her. In the centre, she's only got Neve. Oh, there's Walcock. Trying to chase it down. Well played, Reds. Good build-up. There's Lily Ramsden. Available 2024. Left-footed, left full-back. Oh, nice in there. Walcock's in behind. Chance for a second. Shoots. Oh, what a great save there. Lauren Welsh. Excellent stuff. Goalkeeper with a big pedigree, where we just saw it there. Here's the chance, Walcock in behind it. And what a great save. With two hands and parried it away brilliantly. And I bet Kasper Schmeichel wished he'd done that on Wednesday, but thankfully he didn't. Parried it back towards us, but that's what you should be doing. Thank you, Lauren. Showing the way. Denmark, are you watching? Cliftonville ladies first team and Northern Ireland under 18s, Lauren Welsh. GPA of 3.91. Remember, 4 is perfect. So if you want details about Lauren Welsh, so you text 650 338 0233, and then you write in there blue 40. Well played there, just working it out between Elise Thornton and Marley Andrews, but it's come all the way back through to Lois Page in the other goal. In the last minute of this first game, and what a high level it's been as well. Cleared, and we need a ball. Don't forget, as this game comes to an end, in these players, +1 650 338 0233, and then the colour, and then the number. So Marley Andrews there. So you would text to that number and you would write blue 7, and everything you wanted to know about Marley would be in front of you. What Elise Thornton is playing it through, and out it goes through a corner. So corner, and the Blues nicely in there. Yeah, just well left there by Lois Page. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the full-time whistle. The Reds have run out 4-0 winners, but they're not. That's not. That's all irrelevant. I won't say that's not irrelevant. That'd be wrong. It's irrelevant. What it is, the chance for you to see these girls.
Girls, bring your drinks.
In display, on display, and they were good today. Really good stuff there. You will see them all again later today, so you get another chance. But next up will be the Reds versus the Yellows, and that's going to be at 10:35, obviously GMT. So that's going to be a 5-minute break, and we will be back on with the girls. So join you soon, but don't forget 650 338 0233.
Good. Everybody okay? I just thought I said it like when we had that drinks break, it sort of took us, I think, like 10 minutes to get into it. But once we got into it, after 10 minutes, we kept holding the ball a lot better. We were a little bit rushed to start with, but that's natural. Everybody wants to get on the ball, but when we calmed it down, tired. They're going to be fresh, obviously, because they haven't played. So we'll go through the team, but what I've said is we might just need to make a 5 in midfield. Okay, just a little bit more solid. Just if they're getting on top at times because you're a little bit tired, make that 5 in the middle, just drop in a little bit. Okay, just make it a little bit more solid, and then we'll look to counter it. If that makes sense. Yeah, so I'm not saying play defensive. It just might be. If you're playing against fresh legs, it's natural that they might start. If they do, don't worry about it. Just get into it. So just to start with. We'll change it at some point, okay? So the second game starting over Ross in there. Lily left back, Molly right back. Sam, Jemima centre halves. Okay? Left hand side Dave, right hand side Dean. Centre of the park, Molly and Anna. Charlie in the 10, and Summer up front. That leaves on the bench, Daisy and Izzy. Is that okay? Sorry, Daisy. And then we'll put the subs on as and when the game's going. Okay? Everybody happy with that? So we've got other couple of minutes. Any questions for me? Any injuries, any niggles? Everybody okay? Good. Excellent. Say again, sorry. Yeah, you're you and Sam. Okay. So expect what I would say, girls, just at the start, expect a quick start, fast start, so don't overcommit for the first 5 minutes, okay? Just because it's fresh, like, but if they are getting forward and they're breaking the chance there to break, a little bit more defensive just to start. When we get into the game, we'll look like we did in our first match. And you obviously went on to dominate. It was really, really good. 4-0, clean sheet, brilliant, especially in these conditions. So yeah, well done. Everybody okay? Brilliant.
Well, welcome back to part 2, game 2 of the 7th SRUSA Women's Showcase here at the lovely Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. And it is a glorious setting, and this time we've got Reds versus Yellows. So the Reds fully warmed up, raring to go. Just got a debrief from their coach, and the Yellows looking to make their impression. So, just about to get underway, and once again a big welcome to any of you across the pond there thinking if only we could be here, where the football vibe is absolutely buzzing at the moment as we on our journey to become the kings of European football, back to where we belong. But as Casper said, did we ever win it the first time? We didn't. But that's enough about that. Let's get back to the main thing, and it's these girls and what they're playing today. And remember, if you are interested in any of these girls, information, text +1. That's if you're inside outside the States. Obviously, inside it's just 650-338-0233, and the player's number, and then team colour. So remember, if it's red 2, you do red 2. Red 12 or yellow 9 as it is at the moment, and that's Beth Lloyd getting on the ball early. I expect the Reds to be more on the ball on this first 10 minutes of this game as the Yellows find their way in, get their first touches. Yeah, and there's Charlie Donovan. Spreads it out. Sam Corrie out wide. Neve Jestin. And she's going to be running that. Isha Gill comes inside. Polly Barrow. That's well cut out there. Charlotte Dance. Charlotte Dance with the perfect 4 GPA. You just can't ask for more. Izzy Oldroyd. And now Katia May. Nice ball there. Gabby Pearson trying to push in and get down, and it's Eva Craney down the far side, but well cut out there. At left back, that Lily Ramsden, I believe, out there, cutting it out. And so the first corner of this game goes to the Yellows. No, just not quite met. We're yellow in there and it's cleared. And it's going to be Megan Beach. Confident on the ball. Nice to see her fall back. Confident and take it round. Liv Whitehead, but goes out for a throw-in. Don't forget, for player information, please text +1. That's outside the States. If you're inside, it's just the 650, the bit in brackets. 338-0233. Followed by the player's team colour and shirt number. So that would be example red 2, and all information you get that. I mean, where else do you get that type of service? Well, you only get it from SRUSA Sports Recruit USA. That's where you want to go. Well cut out there. Isha Gill looks up, finds the player nicely inside. Katia May to do something here, trying to get it through to Beth Lloyd. Can't turn, do it once again. Great defending, and these Reds are going to be hot on the mark. They're warmed up, they've got their eye in. And there's Neve Jestin. She's already done a year out there. She's back in spring. Neve with a 3.7 GPA. Looking for a transfer as of spring 2022. And that goes all the way back to Lois Page. Cleared up. Cut out well there. Gabby Pearson again. And here's Ella Black. Tries to get the ball in. Oh, too much on it there for Katia. There's Marley Andrews. got that's Eva. Right, I've got that's Eva Craney actually. So we'll just double check on that. Molly Finn. Neve. Neve just in, well played in there. Summer Button. Back to Neve, got round the back. Pressure of Isha Gill there, and that's really good defending there. Charlotte Dance, not letting anybody get a look in. Lead. Over, and the first touch of the game for Lola Smith in the goal. Derby County Academy, quality keeper, as attributes both on and off the pitch, become a top player. One to watch for the future, available 2024. How great to plan your life 2 years in advance. Really, really exciting stuff to be looking forward to that. It's really well played there. Liv Whitehead getting it round, but Lola Smith. It's very difficult not to, with a name like Lola, not to then use the next line. But I'm sure she's not a showgirl. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. Well played, Megan Beach. Well, the good news is it's not just my dulcet tones you get to listen to. I'm pleased to say that we're joined in the commentary by Jodie Whitford-Sark, a coach, and you're coaching, is it the Blues at the moment?
Yeah, I'm coaching the blue team at the moment.
Excellent stuff. So the Jodie, do you like what you see so far, apart from your blue team?
Yeah, the red team obviously just played the blue team, and they played really good football in the final third. They've got some really strong individual players, so it should be a really good game so far. I mean, the yellows have brought just as much quality, really, so I think both teams at the moment are trying to work out how to break the other one down.
What do you, I mean, at this, obviously you've got players here that are available for different years. What do you look for in these players? I mean, to me, as we just see here, Libby Keown coming forward, finds down the line, Ella Black. Good defending by Molly Finn, but Ella's still going. She goes for a shot near post, and that's well saved there. Lois Page. Excellent stuff there. What is it you're looking forward for in these goals?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think, what does talent look like? And for me, talent looks like good technique. So even how the goalkeepers collapse dive and caught the ball there, you know, I'm really looking for good technique. And then after that, it's character and the personable characteristics of the person.
And do you place in that kind of order, or is it 50-50? Because I mean, character, you know, like everybody develops at different ages. So like, you know, some things will click early, some things don't. And so, you know, you've got that situation whereby the technique might not be there, but you've got good character, so you know they're going to work it and they're going to go at it. When you've got good technique, and you think, well, you've got to work on that character. There's a great ball over the top there. Beth Lloyd trying to get in behind, but she's marshalled well there by Jemima Wood, and she's gone through and
a slip and
that's just an unlucky one from Lois Page there, and we'll ignore that. As a member of the Goalkeepers Union, you're allowed to do that every now and again. Remember, every player out here will do that 7, 9, 10 times. The keeper does it. and just see it straight away. So just a bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, and that's something that we try and encourage. Mistakes are going to happen, especially if you're young. Like some of the players today are as young as 14 years of age.
Yeah.
So, actually, it's a great opportunity to learn and correct things and be resilient.
Beth Lloyd making her mark on the game in the first goal, but Sam Corrie brings it out, but cut out well there. Ella Black. All the girls are very confident on the ball. Jodie, which is something.
Great footwork there.
From great footwork, Charlie Donovan. And now Lily Ramsden. Clear her lines, and she finds Ella Black. Good pressure from Niamh Jestin. So Niamh, who's been and come back, would you find a different level in the play that she'll bring to the game?
Yeah, I just think the opportunities in America that they get, to train every day.
Yep.
And even just the American culture of trying to win and being competitive is something that will really change for girls and help them on their journeys in life as well as in football.
Yeah, I follow that. I mean, I was saying earlier, John, I lived out there for 5 years, and I just love the fact that sport is seen as something as important as work, as important as your downtime. It's, it's up there. It's something that I think, not what we got here, but we don't give enough attention to sport. In the schools, it's like an option. It might be once a week, twice a week if you're lucky. In the States, you don't get a choice.
100%.
Everybody plays sport.
Definitely.
And I think it's brilliant, and it's just so it's good for the soul, it's good for everything.
Yeah, I think in America, the youth players are aiming for that collegiate scholarship, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they're really driven and focused. They've got that clear goal. I think here, because there isn't a clear pathway other than the WSL, which is...
But where's the pathway from school? It's, you've got to go to the academy. I mean, until, personally, this is me, until they say, right, a university or a college is the pathway, so you get the education. So the 99% of people that don't make it have still got something else. That's where they've got to get it. But it's great, it's growing. It's great that we got it over there, and that's really well played, Sam Corrie.
Yeah, and it's
a
great.
bit like Tally Diamond in your team, any more relaxed than she'd be horizontal, wouldn't she? Well laid back
100%,
there.
100%. And this is the thing, we've got some really talented footballers, and I think the American system love the fact that our players are so technically gifted and comfortable and controlled on the ball. And that's what they can offer their programmes when they do go over there.
Gabby Pearson back to Lola Smith. And she goes long and finds in the middle of that Libby Keown. Now back inside. And Toman.
Head up the whole time as she's carrying the ball, looking to thread it through. But great cut out in the middle by Molly Finn.
Molly Finn, yeah. Good stuff. So, Isha Gill. And it's good pressure, and Polly Barrow has been involved ever since she didn't start the game, but since she's been on, she's just non-stop involved. Really impressive.
Charlotte Dance there, marshalling the defence, stepping out, taking control of the situation.
Nice little triangles in there, nice little one-touch football.
Yeah, and great.
And again, Polly's throw just a little bit heavy there. Or Libby, it was Anna Vince not quite on the same wavelength at that occasion. But thought Summer Button was going to be in. Charlie Donovan really does dictate in midfield what's happening there.
Yeah, she's been quality so far. Every time she gets the ball, she's
finds a player.
Yeah, finding someone on her team, and she's so composed.
Now Anna Vince. Nice little touch there, Megan Beach. What's great to see, all these girls are very comfortable with the ball in a tight space.
Definitely.
Now Katia.
Good break by the Yellows, driving forwards.
Good run here from
Libby Keown.
And tried to be 1-2 with Anne Toman. Didn't quite come off there.
Yeah, coming back to your point, you're right. I think in football we think we have to play it quickly, and that's what success looks like. But, taking multiple touches.
Yep. And here's the break out. Oh, nice little play there. Beth Lloyd just goes over, looking to add to her tally already, but good opportunity the way she got that working.
Yeah, and just pins the centre back, manoeuvres the ball to create the space, sets someone else in, and that's what talent looks like to me, rather than one-touch passing all the time, where actually you've not moved the opposition to create the space.
Have you ever had the pleasure of coaching hockey?
I haven't, no.
Okay, so in hockey, one of the main things, move the ball side to side really quickly, get to the lines and pull it back across, right? And football is like, you know, that's one of the big things at the moment. You watch England at the moment, it's all side to side. Quickly, can we get it? Here as Libby Cohen comes forward.
Strong challenge.
Really good defending there from Sam Corrie. And don't forget, if you're interested in any of these players' details, it's the team colour and shirt number. Example, red 2, and that's 2 650 338 0233. Don't forget it. And you get the information because you want to know about these girls. In swing corner, nothing coming from that.
Unlucky.
And also, we were saying earlier, girls develop, well, girls and boys all develop at different times, and so you're looking for different things. But it's the ability to be able to know that you can work with these players.
Yeah, that is massive. That is massive. I think you asked earlier, what comes first? Is it the character or is it the ability? And I think everyone's different. You know, actually, the Maverick with all the talent in the world, but maybe is a bit more difficult to coach. You know, we're not going to write that person off. But, you know, that person, like you said, that lacks the technique, but can grow and develop and has the potential to improve and wants to learn and can take on information is just as important.
It is, because we all develop at a different, you know, age. I mean, I fell from that. I mean, if they just waited long enough, I would have made international grade, but by the time I got to 30, they still didn't think I had it.
Yeah, and that's why the culture has to be stay on the ball, have a think about what decision you're trying to make, rather than pass responsibility on.
Encouraging that and getting the girls to think and have the confidence to be on the ball and play those little triangles like we saw earlier. And now Isha Gill finds and turns inside looking for Libby Keown and goes all the way back to Megan Beach. Charlotte Dance. These players very happy just to stroke it around.
Yeah, they
nice
took
ball.
out.
Once again. Oh, nice touch there. Eva Craney finds a run down the side there. Gabby Pearson, she pulls it in the middle. Cut out by Jemima Wood.
Unlucky, tried the half volley.
Oh, and that was Lewis Page there, but he would have picked up the free kick. Ball falls for it. So, Pearson and cut out well there. Right, Charlotte Dance wins the throw. Isha Gill.
Great control with the outside of her boot.
Once again, comfortable on the ball.
Yeah.
And you see there, she just looked up. Needs to know what her options are and looks up and she just tried there. She saw the runner, Eve Craney, and tried to get the ball in there, but fell in behind.
Yeah, she's been a really strong player at the moment, hasn't she, as a centre forward. Always alive when she's got the ball and not panicking, like you said, just really comfortable to find the right option.
And there's Eva Craney again, cutting it out. Nice feet to get around the back. And she won a corner there. That's good defending by Liv Whitehead. So it's all about moving that ball quickly. At the right time, moving the defence around, moving it quickly and getting in behind. As I say, watching England, it was like watching a hockey game. Side to side, in behind, pull it back.
Exactly it. Patience is massive.
Yeah.
We spoke about it with the blue team, actually. Sometimes when you've not got the ball, that's when you've got to show your biggest attributes. Oh, great header, unlucky.
Good header there, all the way through to Lois.
Comfortable from the keeper.
It's
one hand.
Yeah, you've got to be, like you say, comfortable on the ball, and obviously at different stages in the training you put them under pressure so that you know, reenact that game environment. Libby Cohen here again.
That's like exactly it, you know, if you're good technically but actually in a game you can't handle the pressure or you can't get past your opponent, they're massive resilience, you know, when you are losing, how do you come back?
Sam Curry recovers really well there. Midfield finds Anna Vince.
Nearly took it on and
Nice little turn, but she had the pressure too. Beth Lloyd again, very comfortable with the ball at her feet. Eva Craney, great run on the overlap. Gabby Pearson, and she wins the corner again.
Great challenge.
Well played.
In swinging corner.
Played across. Good little header in there.
Oh, great strength at the back. from
Really
Neve
well played by
Justin.
Neve there, and it was Ella Black trying to get in, but good defending right across the board.
Yeah, that's something that we've probably not spoken about. Actually, the defending's been quality, hasn't it? The
Oh,
1v1s,
it's really, really class.
the blocks, the tackles. You know, that's a technique in itself.
Right, go.
Well cut out by the yellows.
And don't forget, at any point in this game, any stage, +1 outside the States, if not inside, 650-338-0233. And you will have the details of every player. Any player you put in there, remember, you put the colour and then the number, and you're away. In this game, thank you, sponsored by Inspire Girls Football. Absolutely great little setup here, and it's all about getting, obviously, Jodie yourself, getting girls into the game. It's obviously become that much easier, that much better, more pathways, etc. Does it still take a lot of encouraging, or is it just like, you know, are the pathways, are the options opening up?
Yeah, I think it's changed really quickly over the last few years. We have to remember women were banned from playing football.
Exactly.
And culturally...
And I love the reason that they were, because they were getting too good.
Exactly.
And they're getting bigger crowds. What does that tell you, eh?
So, you know, we have to change attitudes where girls can play football and actually they're really good at doing it. And I think, yeah, girls are being inspired every day to get involved in football, and there's so many opportunities to play now. I think the challenge is to keep producing really talented footballers. You know, we're not just here to participate, we're here to achieve our potential and see what we can achieve.
It is, and achieving they are today, really doing a great job. Sam Corrie looking for some button there.
Great strength there.
Really
Shoulder
good,
bars
yeah,
from
it's
Megan
really good,
Beach.
strong in defence there. Great stuff there. It was Megan Beach. Now Charlotte Dance. Back to Lola Smith. Cut out well there. Once again, Anna Vince does get round the pitch. I think she's covered every blade on the pitch so far, and she's only played 1.5 halves so far.
And every time she gets it, she's carries the ball forward and comes alive. You know, she's really quick. The ball stays really close to her body. It's so hard to tackle her.
Anna Toman with a good run, just trying to get the ball in there behind for Eva Craney. Once again, like Anna Vince, strong in the middle there. These girls, they're matched up really well at the moment. And you remember that the Reds will begin to tire a little bit. It's their second half, whereby now the Yellows are just getting into the game as they're just warming up.
Yeah,
and you're back on next with your blue team against the Yellows. So this is a good chance for you to do a little bit like, you know, of finding the weaknesses in it.
100%. I'm here to do some scouting. I'll come up with my tactical plan for the next game.
Excellent. All right, are you going to share it with me?
Oh, I will by the end of the game.
All right, fair enough. Thank you. I look forward to that opportunity. But it's Lola Smith. Clears up. Lola at the Derby County Academy.
It might not be as good as Emma Hayes on ITV at the moment.
No, isn't she in fresh air?
Yeah, it's great to have
don't
a
get
coach.
me wrong. Get rid of all these really old analysts. Get some youngsters in.
Yeah.
Right, personally. You know, I'm not talking about, I mean, I grew up watching those guys, so I appreciate they know their stuff. And also some different angles. Emma Hayes, really good stuff. You're just saying stuff that you thought, oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think it's always really interesting when a goalkeeper's on the panel and can really give us some insight on that position.
Yep.
And you're right, you know, hearing from a coach and seeing it from their coaching lens.
And here's Anna Vince again driving forward, really strong there. And that was a well played Megan Beach.
So I am being summoned to warm my team up. So.
Well, yeah, well, quite right. I mean, now I suppose you've had the privilege of standing next to me listening to my thoughts. You're going to pass that on to your girls and say, this is what the guy up there says. He knows his stuff.
Definitely. I think just looking at the yellows, for me, the threats are centre forward.
Beth Lloyd.
Beth Lloyd, definitely. Someone that we've got to be aware of. And in centre defence, the two girls have been really strong.
Charlotte Dance, Megan Beach.
So, yeah, just making the girls aware of the ability that's available on the pitch and seeing if we can keep the ball away from them will be quite a plan.
And any of those players, if you want details on them, please text +1 outside the States, 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and shirt number. And there's a little example for you at the end, red 2, which would at the moment give you Molly Finn. So, yep, so that's what you got to do, Jade. You got to, like, go out there and tell and say, oh no, was it?
Was it offside?
Was it offside? Shall we watch on here and be VAR?
Yeah,
Let's
we
have a
can
look.
be VAR.
We'll watch on our screen and we can be Stockley Park for a moment. Beth Lloyd again. You were talking about Beth Lloyd. Yeah, I think he's got it right.
Yeah.
Remember, they are always right.
They are always right. We
And in that occasion, even with their VAR, they are right.
And
Good
also,
call
it's so
for a
close,
linesman.
isn't it? So
Yeah.
what a brilliant decision from our brilliant
linesman.
officials here.
Yeah, what a great job they do.
Right, well, I have to love
You
and
have to
leave
go. Well, thank you very much. Please come back and join me again if you get the opportunity. And love to hear
Certainly.
your insight about how you got on against the Beth Lloyds, the Megan Beach and the Charlotte Dancers.
Definitely. Thank you for having me.
A pleasure. Yellows. And Toman. And once again, great defending there from Ishi Bushino. It bounces over. And running back just come onto the Izzy Oldroyd. Out to Ella Black. She comes inside. Oh, nice little back heel there. And two just onto the pitch. Izzy Oldroyd. Ella Black again. Good defending. Really great stuff there from Charlie Donovan, and it's great to have back up and joining me, John Maloney, giving me some more insight into this, how the day's going, and especially the yellow team.
It is. It's flying by already, to be honest with you, Rich. It's one of those where it's weeks and months of prep, and then once the day's here, it goes by in the blink of an eye. But yeah, the girls have started really, really well. They might pick this up here.
Good, strong, both going at it. But that's fallen really well for Lily Ramsden.
This could be the chance for Reds to pull one back.
And
it's
just
Macy.
wide there. Macy Woolcock looking to add to her tally. She's already got one today from the first game.
And yeah, it's one of those days that goes by so quickly. But been really pleased with the level that the girls have been at.
I would say the level of the play, I'm not saying it's better than last year, but it just seems to be really, really good. You know, last year or December, everything had a different vibe to it, didn't it? You know, we were in a level 4, you know, didn't know who could come, what we could do, everything else. There's a different vibe. Obviously got the Euros going on. Everybody's feeling a bit more positive about things. You know, we're just about to be crowned kings of Europe. You know, we're just about to see the Italians, like, you know, we're going to go 1-0 up and they're going to cry about us, about falling on the floor for 90 minutes. I'm so looking forward to that. You know, it's going to be great for England and England football. And, you know, and obviously you've got the Women's World Cup next year. And so, you know, it's great. Oh, nice ball through there. Good run. And it's, well blocked there. Really good save there from Lois Page. What a great run from Gabby Pearson getting in behind.
Yeah, it was a great save. Another really good position from Lois to kind of narrow that angle down. But yeah, I agree with you. I think, as you said, the December showcase, because we hadn't seen the girls for a number of months, and as you say, it was a bit of the unknown really with COVID and everything like that. It's turned up today and it felt a lot more relaxed.
There's Beth Lloyd again. My money's on Beth Lloyd.
Oh, it's a great touch.
Oh, look at that for a touch. What great defending there, though, from Jemima Wood. Getting back, just couldn't do enough in the end, but got back really well. But Beth Lloyd, she's one for the future.
Yeah, great finish from Beth. She's a player who's come to a number of events now and someone we rate very highly as a centre forward. Got real quality, real pacing behind, and that's something that I lacked as a player, and it's something that coaches always look for, that's for sure.
Well, isn't it a case of you were centre half and went to centre forward, and that's why you lacked speed up front, John?
Yeah, pretty much.
Just due to the fact that you were a centre back.
Pretty much, yeah.
But filled that role nicely.
A lot of my goals, like Harry Kane, came in the 6-yard box. So.
Yeah, well, if you're hanging around there all the time, it's going to happen that way, you know?
I know, yeah, but yeah, take nothing away from Beth there. Great running behind, cut across to the centre-back really well, kind of took her out of play, which meant that she had to go behind Lois, and then it was a great finish as well, because under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, and Beth currently with the Middleton Colts women first team.
Yeah, so
3 GPA.
She's been playing kind of open age women's football since the age of 16, and it's funny because obviously different girls take different routes. Some play that higher level development team, and then others choose to try and get into first team football as early as possible, really. But yeah, really excited with what Beth has to offer. She's come on already within the last 6 to 9 months since we've seen her at events, and as you can see from that finish, she's certainly composed in front of goal. Yeah,
she's definitely got the as I remember one of the parents said to me, only got one trick, scoring goals, and that's definitely in her repertoire. Nice ball, and it's Lloyd again. Can she find Black? Can she turn? Oh, nice shot from the edge of the box there, Eva Craney. Good idea. And none of these girls lack confidence to try anything, and that's what I kind of like. You know, as you know, I watched a lot of football in Malaga last year. They're encouraged. They're not frightened to try stuff from distance and everything else, and that's really, really says a lot about coaching, because you're giving them the confidence to try those things.
Yeah, it's something we talk about. We want them to express themselves, but what you tend to find within the women's game is we've never turned up to these events and you've had one player who's extremely greedy on the ball or doesn't play the simple pass. They look to work with the teammates on that side of things, but they also have the confidence to take efforts if they do have that opportunity.
Yeah, no, Anna Vince, a great play there from Macy Walcott. Now Anna Vince getting around the back. That's really good defending there from Izzy Oldroyd.
Yeah, superb.
Yeah, I tell you something, note that down on her little sheet. That's good defending, really, really solid there.
Yeah, Izzy.
There's Steph Cornwall, 14.
Izzy she's a quality defender, comfortable at centre back, comfortable at left back, and again a massive talent. Someone who will be available in 2024, so she's got a few years. But again, we are really excited about her and really excited to have her as part of the programme.
I'm very impressed that you know about all these girls, and you even remember every year due to the fact that I have to keep looking at my notes. But John, your memory on these girls, well, it's your job, but I'm impressed. Well done, mate.
It's something that we take very seriously. We always talk about the service being personal, and we like to think that because we hold so many events, we get to know these girls really well. And one positive to take out of COVID is the way that Zoom's come forward and the amount of Zoom calls. I'm a bit of a technophobe myself, so the amount of Zoom calls that we have with players and parents has gone through the roof, really, just getting to know them, which is really important, and probably even more so when you come to these events. Because we hold so many events throughout the year, these girls, it's not a case of them playing with kind of 11 strangers. They've played with a number of these girls before, which for us is really important and is why they look so comfortable today.
Yeah, rather than just, literally finding their way around. But I'll tell you she's looked good today is Charlie Donovan. Brings the ball away. She's really strong in the middle there. And Summer Button chasing back, but this is good, strong play here. Izzy Oldroyd again. Mentioned her, but that's fallen and comfortably there for Lois Page.
It is, and I guess one thing at the moment, which is a little bit, well, it's probably similar this December just gone, is the fact that a lot of these girls are out of season at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a big positive in one way, in the fact that obviously availability of players is good during the summer. But then again, as I say, on the flip side, here goes Macy again.
Strong run by Macy. Oh, brilliant keeping there.
Great save.
Brilliant stuff from Lola Smith. Do you know what I like about that as a goalkeeper? She came out and took the forward out as well. That shows the commitment to the ball there. Straight through everybody. Well played, Lola. But really strong run here from Macy. Just really good, strong, Look, the keeper comes straight out.
Great save.
Really well played, good and strong. That's what I call old-fashioned goalkeeping.
Exactly.
Ball and player.
And Macy did everything right. I think she tried to lift it over her, but again, it was a
and
great
then behind
save
her on the
Lola.
line, Anna Toman as well, making sure it went out. Just really good defending across the board, everything with the team. Here we come again.
Yeah, catcher on the ball. Really good.
Oh,
again,
well
really
played, good
piece of
stuff
skill
there.
from Kat.
Nice ball in behind, trying to find
unlucky.
Beth Lloyd, but cut out by the very impressive. I think it was Sam. It was Izzy Brashino. It is that personal thing. I had the pleasure of queuing up for the breakfast this morning. Exceptional service. Can I recommend the Bolmere St Michael's Football Club sandwiches for breakfast? Really, really good stuff there. And heard it was your dad that was introing the players, and it was so personal. And it knew about him, gave him a little info. Then you had, was it Abby that was there as well?
Kelly's there as well.
Kelly was there. Giving him information and talking, and it just everybody felt at ease straight away, which is great. It is an important thing, the service that you give. And 210s battling their way there. Charlie Donovan, Ketcha. Now well played there. Livy Keown down the side. Ella Blacks looked impressive all the time, but so was this defending. Once again, Ishi Brashino bringing it away that time.
Yeah, we're very lucky. We with the coaching group that we've obviously got Martin, Jack, and Jodie, who work pretty much all the events. So, and then obviously my dad Jed and Kelly as well, who's normally the goalkeeping coach, but got some good news that her and Martin are both married, and she's due at the end of December. So I thought it'd be a bit of a bad show if I made her do the goalkeeping today. So she's welcoming the players, but as you say, it is important because these girls not only get to see each other at these events, but they get to see my dad, they get to see Kelly, and it's that friendly
faces
face.
that they are. Oh, and once again, look at that, Lola Smith. I tell you something, see, what happened there is that when Lola came out in that last one and took it out, there, coming forward there, Macy was thinking, damn, if she comes out, she's going to wipe me out. And that's, from one thing earlier, just put that little question mark in Macy's mind there, and that's good goalkeeping.
Yeah, it is. It's that positive play that we talk about before the event. That obviously positive play is different from centre back, centre midfielders to the goalkeepers. But yeah, Lola again, for someone so young, is just so positive, and she is so brave as well.
And once again, confidence from the edge there. Beth Lloyd will turn from 30 yards and have a shot. Good for her. It's that confidence to give it a go. Bringing it out from the back. Corrie.
Oh, it's
what
a
a great ball there. Really
Charlie
good stuff, Donovan.
Which puts Anna Vincent behind.
Can she find somebody? Oh, good feet. He lost me. But once again, really good defending. As is the old droid. Solid.
Yeah, there's obviously been some great finishes and some great goals, but there's been some superb defending as well.
Yes.
Again, which is probably a lot harder on the defensive side when you're potentially playing with players that you've not really played regularly with to get to know them. But there's been some great 1v1 action for sure.
Yeah, nice little triangle work there. Didn't quite come off. Anna Vince has got the perfect GPA as well as a rather good ball through the middle.
Yeah, she wears her socks like Jack Grealish as well, which is...
oh, well, I suppose we're in Jack Grealish land, so we've got to,
She's a better player than Jack Grealish, though.
Well, obviously, I mean, you obviously don't come from the claret side of Birmingham, but, well cut out again there. Ishi Brashino. And Corrie finds Anna Vince with a perfect GPA, and the... Got to use her legs there. She just showed her Tony Grealish. Tony Grealish. Showing my age now, aren't I? Tony Grealish played for Brighton and Luton all those years ago.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of
him, Rich.
Well, when he spoke, I understood him. That's the main thing. There's Sam Corrie. Available 2023. lot of chatting from the girls as well. There's Charlotte Dance. She just gave the ball. She's pointing. She's talking all the time. Such great attributes.
Yeah.
You know, I said earlier, the keepers, you want them really loud and, like, you know, commanding that box. But it's great when defenders are doing the same. Just show that they're leaders. Leaders in different worlds. Steph Cornwall doing. Sorry, that was Summer Button again. Summer Button and Polly Barrow came on together, and they're really impressive in this game.
They have. They've, again, for young players, just playing with such great confidence. And to be fair, everyone has. They've done exactly what we talked about beforehand, and what we'd expect from them. They've played with great quality and also given 100% as well. I've been really impressed with fitness levels. As I say, a lot of these girls are out of season, and the tempo's been superb all the way through so far, which has been great.
Yeah, nobody's really kind of like, you know, like slowed it down to a degree whereby, you know, we're sitting there waiting to happen. It's just been non-stop all the time. And this is well played, and we're running back again. Libby Keown back to Lola. And even in the middle there, you've got Steph Cornwall just talking to the keeper, telling her where she wants the ball. Everybody's communicating. Brilliant. Corrie.
Yeah, it's been a really competitive, really good
Oh,
game.
nice ball in behind, but offside there. And Lois came out well. Lois came out well there, but just marginally offside. And we'll use our VAR here again, and we'll see how correct. Look at that. Yeah, just the wrong side of the player. Linesman over there, full marks. He's got everything spot on so far.
Yeah, it's a good call that from Trevor. And again, it's something we always get. We always get really good quality officials down here as well, and they're very friendly and they talk to the girls, which again I think just settles them down, gets rid of those nerves early on, which is great.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, the officials, I mean, they congregate just behind us between games, and right friendly bunch, really good stuff. And spot on, as we've been seeing with our own little VAR opportunity from the edge there. Well played there, Eva Craney. Just once again, I think it was Beth Lloyd that just came in there, got involved. There's Eva Craney. Another one with a 4, perfect 4. GPA. Look at that for a ball from Beth Lloyd. Opportunity from Eva, but I heard from here, Lois say safe. We knew where it was going. Eva Craney, a 4 GPA. Played Katia. Katja, I do apologise. John corrected me on that. Thank you, John. John's gone down now to a little bit of management. Ball in didn't quite come up. Or is it fallen? Oh, well in there for. I thought it was going to be Libby Cohen was getting the end of it, but Charlie Donovan, both ends of the pitch, is there doing what she needs to do. Neve. Dance at the back, and now making Donovan there, really making it happen. And Gabby Pearson back, covering well, back to Lola. She's got Steph Cornwall inside her. She goes through the middle. And that's Anna Toman. He continues to run forward. Back from Craney. Toman. Taken off her foot by Corrie. Summer Button trying to get ball between Cornwall and Oldroyd. Oh, nice little turn there. Well played, Libby Keown. Great stuff. And once again, there's Taman. Offside. And as we found out, that's Trevor. Spot on, as always. In the last couple of minutes of this game, don't forget game 3 will be following. It'll be about a 10-minute break. We're aiming to get it off round about 11:35. So Remember, if you're wherever you're watching from, if you are bleary-eyed because it's this early morning in the Central and Pacific Coast, or just coming to the time you would be getting up in the States anyway, on the Eastern Seaboard. You want details about any of these players, just text +1, but not if you're in the States, you know that. 650-338-0233. We'll put it on the screen for you again, and text to that number, and then the colour, so in this case yellow 11, would give you all the details you want on Ella Black, etc. So it'll come across your screen in a minute for you. So corner, which Anna Vince will take. Good ball in now. Not met by anybody. Neve picks it up on the edge. But ladies and gentlemen, there is the full-time score. The Yellows have come out 2-0 winners, but remember, there are no winners. Everybody is a winner, and you are the winner because you've had the opportunity to see these girls playing. Great chance there. That's the 2 games from the Reds. Excellent stuff from them. Every single one of those got a mention at one point because every one of them was involved. Every one of them was showing their skills. And so if you want details of any of these players, remember, just text 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and the number. We'll be seeing the Yellows back soon, so in about 10 minutes. Follow us there. We've got the Blues versus the Yellows. Let's find out if Jodie has learned anything and passed it on. Be with you soon.
Just sit down, take the pressure off, just relax. Because every one of you did well in that game, no doubt about it. You're watching that film, you've played together for a while. Well done. In the warm-up, it's no good. No, you're a good player. It really shows that. And what impressed me, and what really impressed me, is how quickly you played like you done. Well done. We quickly saw each other's strength. We have players who like to receive the ball and knock it around. We have players who like to receive the ball and drive. And we like players who like to receive the ball in space. We all quickly worked that out.
I need to take my knee off.
You are there, they're full of energy, right? Well, we want to see you at your best then. We want to mark you as you at your best. Right then, we've got the team sorted for the next one. So we're back down in like 5 minutes, so we're back on.
Do it all together, girls, so you don't.
Have we worked out the team here? So, slowly pressing goal. Well done there. Concentrating straight. I noticed something at the start. You didn't come out by you throw yourself out. Well done. So is it at left back, Megan and Steph?
You got drama?
Gabby,
Just saying, if there's any drama, just get a cup of tea.
Best part of being a fullback is attacking, no doubt about it. It's like Carl Walker and the night bombing on it right at the end of the game.
The worst bit's tracking.
I heard about it. No, I didn't want to see it. I just imagine Carl Walker. Eva, you are on left midfield, so you go to right Essex, you go to right midfield, and Libby, the back in midfield. Well played, Victoria. Best up top. That is it for now. If you're playing left or right wing and you're not getting to the ball, so get on the ball, right? Make sure that you have to stay out wide. Remember, it's your don't be a passenger, be a big finish. So we'll be getting this side here. Charlotte and Anne. Who's off? Who's not off? Give me something to play with.
It's because I was like falling as I hit it, that's why I went wide.
Charlotte, you play midfield as well?
I knew I was.
No, no.
Oh.
Where's
It's 'cause you
Steph?
took the touch. Whereas when I was like one-on-one with
So
Joe,
Steph,
I should have done that touch.
You'll be
to
going into
Amanda.
midfield on the next.
I was sort of like,
away from us. Well, do you know what? If you're a striker then, as a centre back, why can't you drive forward then? Yeah? What happens? So if that's you, what would happen? Yeah, then you might go actually I'm tired, I'll sit back. The thing is though, with centre mids, your instinct is to go forward, and that should always be the case. As soon as you start lifting, you know which one to strap on, so I know which one.
No, it's on the bike.
Welcome back for the third instalment of today's showcase. And this time we got the Blues. And remember, that's Jade's team we were chatting to earlier on the commentary. And she's picked up bits, knowing what to do next. So we are just looking like we're just getting ready to be underway. One more player to come on board, and that's Tally Diamond. And underway early doors, and great to tell you I am joined in the commentary box by one of the SRUSA elite coaches, Martin, who news travels and tells me that you're going to be a father in December, Martin. I hope it's the right Martin.
Yeah, it is, yeah. January it's due, so yeah, January the 2nd, looking forward to it.
Brilliant, well done, matey.
Thank you.
So you won't be out celebrating on New Year's Eve?
No, it'll definitely be a quiet Christmas this year.
Yeah, excellent.
Definitely.
Well, you've had the practice last year, haven't you?
Well, yeah, exactly.
So tell me then, you're elite coach. Which team are you involved with?
So I was working with the red team.
Red team
at the
earlier.
Start, yeah.
Some great players in there.
Yeah, brilliant.
Really good stuff.
Won the first game 4-0. Lost the second one 2-0. But credit to the yellow team in the second game. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, but
stuff.
it's not about results, is it? It's about these players getting that chance to develop and opportunity in there. So I kind of brush over the results, kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, completely agree. And again,
I know we all keep count.
Yeah, well, the girls will always ask what the score is, no matter what. But like you say, the standard on show again today is excellent. And like I say, it's not always about the result. As long as the girls are happy with their performance, that's the main thing. And
just saw Mia Flood on the ball there. Mia Flood, 2022, a 3.31 on the GPA. From Crawley Wasps. Down my neck of the wood. Study maths, biology and sport, so that's why the 3.31's there. Impressive, Martin, eh?
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
So I was talking earlier, the Jade, is it like what you're looking for in these players? And we were talking about character, and we were talking about technique. We're saying, players develop at different ages, don't they? Different speeds. And so it's a real art to finding, it's easy to find the character, I think, because, you can dig that out, although you do have the shy ones. But, it's really good, to, as a coach, to be able to find them and find out what that little magic formula is in each one of them as they develop.
Yeah, definitely. I think you summed it up right there. Every player develops differently, be it physically, psychologically. And as a coach, it's about us developing that technical side of the game as well as their understanding of it. But around, this age, this is what they're ideal for because they're still learning. But also as a coach, we're still learning as well. So obviously we just put our knowledge onto them and hope that we can help them out.
Yeah, exactly. It's it's a two-way street, But there's nothing better than a coach and getting a player and showing them something, and then you see that in a game. It might be just a little thing here, as we just see Rhiannon Travers push forward with the ball, trying to get in there, and that's well defended there. It was, I think it was Steph Cornwall who's got the vital touch in there. Oh, and Rhiannon Travers just fell over the ball a little bit there, but Lucy Valentine. And then Lois Mattock chasing it all down. So your team's done for the day now, Martin. Is that your Reds finished?
Yeah, Reds are finished now, so they'll be resting. They're just going to stay around just in case there's any injuries and they're needed as an extra body.
Yeah.
Then obviously we've got the group arriving this afternoon, so I'll take the warm up for that around 12 o'clock and get them ready for this afternoon's game.
So it's a full day for you, mate.
It is, yeah. It was a 4 o'clock start this morning.
Oh, sounds like you're not local.
Yeah, we live in Leeds. We live in Leeds, so I'm at Leeds United Women.
Oh, right, okay.
But
sorry about that.
No, it's all right. So obviously worked with John for a while doing this, so it's really good. Great to be involved.
Excellent, and it's great to have you back in the, on the men's side, back in the Premiership, and and obviously Philip's doing wonders in the England team. It's such a great advert for what your man at Leeds has brought to the club.
Yeah, it's massive. Like you say, the fact that Leeds are doing so well, it's good for us in the women's side of it. We get a lot more press coverage, a lot more interest from players wanting to come to us because Leeds United are our Premier League team, and they're supporting us as well. They're backing us. We train at Thorpe Arch, where the men's first team train.
Excellent.
The facilities we get are available, the kit, etc. It's a really good setup.
And what level do you play at?
So we're in the National League Division 1 North. So
Right.
we're step 4.
Yep.
So we're 3 promotions away from the Super League. So the aim for Leeds United Women is in the next 5 years to be in the Super League.
Excellent.
That's what the chairman wants.
Yeah.
So if I can play a small part in that, that's what I'll do.
Well, I think so. And a Toman there breaking up and bringing it forward. You know, they could be some of the players of the future. For you at Leeds, you know?
Absolutely. We're always on the lookout for players.
And Ellie Kirk getting in behind now. Coming back inside. Lois Mattock. And nice long range shot. Oh, what a cracking goal.
That's a great strike.
Great strike there, Ellie Kirk. That's her first of the day. But a real opportunist strike, and that's something you've got to encourage these players. Like, you know, we just see this goal again. I'm going to ask you there about, you know, it's the confidence to have a go at these type of things, you know, because it's not all, you know, sometimes you know they're not going to come off. But, okay, bounce in there and look at that first time shot and thought, I can do that. Nothing there in the goal that Lola Smith could do about that, and that's confidence.
That's a great finish, and that's the thing. What you touch on, the confidence. She might not have done that in the first game.
Yeah.
She might have thought, I'm not going to go for that. I'm just going to wait. But then the opportunity came, and she took that really well. That's an excellent finish.
And it's I was saying that with John earlier, I did a lot of commentary this year with FC Malaga, and there's a lot there. They try a lot, and it's that confidence that you're instilling in the girls to keep trying these things and have the confidence to keep trying it, and play with no fear. I know it's the buzzword at the moment, what Gareth's saying, you know, like, you know, no fear. And these girls, you know, they're really willing to show what they're capable of.
Yeah, definitely. And like you say, playing with no fear. Look at Grealish, the impact that he has when he comes on for England.
Yeah.
You know, he literally plays with no fear, get at the defenders, get at the opposition, you know, and play with freedom. And that's what it's about.
We're not locally here, but we stayed last night, and with the Curry House, 3 taxis and chatting to about 10 locals. And Grealish got mentioned every time and why he shouldn't be playing. It's a hot topic around here.
It is. I mean, you know, the comparisons are being made between Grealish and Gaza. You know,
Yep.
the game changer. And I think people want him in because he gets you off your seat, he makes things happen. But, you know, at the minute you can't...
It's hard to argue with it, isn't it?
You can't fault Southgate. You know, we're undefeated, conceded 1 goal, which was from a set piece.
Yeah. And we're in the final.
We're in the final, so...
We haven't done that for 55 years, so, you know, you just like... And at the end of the day, I mean, remember when Greece won it, you know, 1-0, 1-0, you know, just everything was 1-0 and it was like 1 goal and that was it.
Yep.
You know, we'd give a left arm for that, wouldn't we?
Of course we would. And he's shown Southgate he's ruthless. You know, he put Grealish on, 40 minutes later he takes him off.
Yeah.
But he did it, for, you know, for tactics.
Exactly.
To put the extra defender on, and you've got to give him credit for that because a lot of managers would have given in to the press and the public,
Yep.
but Southgate didn't. So
Yeah.
I can only praise him for that.
Yeah, no, it's great stuff. Although you wouldn't hear a Brummie say that round the yard. So.
Yeah, true.
There's Gabby Pearson with Huddersfield Town ladies looking to study sport and kinesiology. Now, I do actually know what that is because I've come across it before, but for the life of me, I can't remember. So
No,
I'm
that's
going to be Googling that in the
A
meantime.
new one for me, is that?
It's well played. Anna Toman again.
I think Yellows have started well as well, considering they've just played.
Yeah, but we found that in the other game, when in their first half, it was like, you know, they took a bit of time to get into it, right? You know, the opposition. But the team that had already played that first half were really much more on the ball because they'd kind of warmed up, they got the feel for it. So that's why this one should be a good one because, you know, they've both played a half already, although the Blues have had a rest.
Yeah, and I think as well with the sun going in a bit, it's cooled down a little bit more clouds, so that's going to help the players because it was really warm on the first game.
And there's Tally Diamond at the back. I mentioned her earlier. If she was any more relaxed, she'd be horizontal. So laid back in the back there, and it's really great to see, kind of like Ferdinand in her way. And I've said that now about 2 or 3 of the girls. Kinesiology. Now, I knew I'd get to the bottom of it.
You learn
The
something every
scientific
day.
movement of human body movement. There we go. That's what Gabby Pearson wants to go and study. Sport and human movement. Good on you, Gabby. Good luck with that.
But yeah, just touching on what you said about Tally, I think the more showcase events I'm involved with, the more quality I'm seeing from the players. You
Yeah.
know, the standard is increasing, and I think that runs through the whole ladies' game.
It is. Now, here's an interesting thing I read about women's goalkeepers, and because of the way that women's football behind men's, obviously, because they got banned from playing because it always makes you laugh. It was too popular, right? And so they banned them. Only they're behind, and so catching up. But they reckon that the goalkeepers are, when they first started off, were 10 to 15 years behind on-field players because the goalkeeper coach was the coach driver didn't have anything to do, or the luggage man and everything else. But since you've moved on now and you've had like dedicated goalkeeper coaches and their own training, etc., they've come on in leaps and bounds. And we've seen that. I've seen that when I'm watching the women's football out in Malaga and everything else. It's a different kind of, because they had that specialist training now from a younger age, and they never used to have that before.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think, if, like you say, going back into the early days, it was unfortunately the worst player who people perceived to be would go in goal.
Yeah.
I'll put them in goal. They can't play, and that was it. They were just
was only
left.
the women's game because I was in goal in the men's game back in the earlier day, and obviously I would, but that was because I didn't want to run around.
Of course, yeah, exactly.
But no, you're right, and so, but now it's seen as a specialist position, and it's treated that way, and it's brilliant to see that. But the women's game's catching up massively, and it's just got legs and legs, and it's also the big thing is with the women's game, it's got the biggest market in the world already. It's much bigger, participation-wise than any sport in the States.
Right.
It's look, you've got American football is big, but once you get out of college, that's it. You can't. I went there as a rugby playing. I think, I'll play American football. No, you can't. There's no teams to go and play for. You can't go and play for your local club. They don't play.
Really?
Yeah. It's either like right at the top, the college, or not at all. So all right, well, I'll go and do something else.
So you're quite limited then, weren't you, with that?
I was. I did find a rugby team until they separated my shoulder. That's another story.
Right.
And getting back there, Gabby Pearson.
But I think, with the women's game, you look at the contract that they've signed with Sky Sports,
Yep.
showing the Super League games next season.
Yep.
BT Sport have already got it. I think BBC have signed up for some games. So that's just going to increase the coverage and the popularity. And again...
Or will it disappear because it's gone paid, like pay-per-view. Does it work? It doesn't if you want to expose a team, expose a sport, as cricket found out. Cricket said, we've got all this money now, great, but nobody had seen it.
Yeah.
And, you don't want women's football to go down the same route, that the only way you can watch it unless you pay your money is in a match of the day. But, they know a lot more than I do.
I suppose we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. It'll proof will be in time, really.
Yeah, and it's well played here from Marley Andrews. She's very tenacious in there, but given her own very Keown-like is Libby Keown. Back to Lola. She clears up the field, but cut out there really well. Mia Flood. Played Mia.
Blues just starting to string a few passes together now, the Blues.
Yeah, they just managed to put the foot on it, 10 minutes, like you say, in the game just to get themselves sorted and done. And don't forget, if you want information on any of these players, you just text +1 if you're outside the States. If you're inside the States, it's 650-338-0233. We'll put that across the bottom of the screen for you as well. And then you put the colour and the number. And there's Charlotte Toman.
The others are in now. Big chance. Good save.
Good opportunity there, but saved well. Cleared up well by Lauren Walsh. Oh, I keep saying that. Lauren Welsh. Opportunity again. Comes through there. And unlucky there. Isha Gill pushing forward. Good pressure on the ball. Isha further forward, was playing just a bit further back earlier in the game, but they moved it out a bit.
Still playing the football, the Blues. Good to see. Playing out from the back, doing well.
Dancing behind Beth Lloyd.
Beth's done really well today.
She's done
very
really,
sharp.
really well. Already got a couple of goals. Another opportunity there.
Very good player.
GPA of 3. Looking to study. She's sports and kinesiology as well. Clever forward with an eye for goal.
Yep, I'd agree with that. I think she's done very well today.
So Gabby Pearson and Beth Lloyd looking to do kinesiology. Who knew it was so popular?
Oh, well, look, certainly something I've learned today. Anyway,
exactly,
so I'll take that with me.
So I want you to study and come back and tell me all about it by the next one, Martin, all right?
Definitely.
Not that you're going to be busy with anything like, baby
I
on
know,
way
yeah.
and everything, you know?
Prior to January, I'll try and find the time, but
Thank
after
you very
that,
much.
I'm not sure.
When we're back here in December 1, I'll be questioning you on it.
Yeah, I'll be here again.
Maybe Libby Keown will be doing kinesiology. She's sport and undecided at the moment. But GPA 2.8. Reads the game really well, links the defence and attack with her passing, and she's shown that all today, and she knows how to break it up. We've seen all that, but coming forward now.
There's a chance here.
And the Blues, and it's fallen. Is it going to be... Oh, no, I just thought there that Ellie Kirk was going to add to her 1 goal already. Well, that was really good running initially. Charlotte Thompson down the middle there that we just saw for the Blues. And that's a nice ball over, but that's going to be dealt with by Ellie Rogers. But there was there an offside?
No, he's just given handball. And
handball.
That's a new rule, though. There was no intent for her to handball. The ball just hit her hand, but new rule is if the ball hits the hand, it's a free kick.
Yeah. There's Ellie Rogers. So if you want Ellie Rogers details, you haven't decided what she's studying yet. She's full 2024, strong defensive player, shows great maturity. So that's one for the future for you. Cut out well there. Charlotte Dance. Yeah, bringing it forward. There is Matok. There's the number. 650-338-0233, followed by the colour and shirt number. Example, red 2. Or if you wanted to know more about Gabby Pearson, you do yellow 2. And Libby Cohen will be yellow 8. You get the idea. Rhiannon Travers. John spoke highly of Rhiannon earlier. Really in control.
Yeah, she's a very good player. It was interesting when we arrived before the girls got here. She got all the girls together. She was the voice. You know, she got them in for the warm up. She was chatting, sort of made them feel at ease, and she was, she showed maturity beyond the years. Really,
yeah,
it's great to see.
It's great. You know, it's a leadership quality, and teams lead. Players lead in different ways.
Yeah, and I think that's what it needs. The girls arrive and they're a little bit nervous. Obviously, it's a big day for them, and to have that sort of influence from one of the teammates, it's brilliant. And
well, I was saying earlier, it was John's dad was meeting them, and it was your wife actually, or your
my wife Kelly.
Kelly was meeting them as well, and I was saying, and this is when I found out about you expecting, and she's meant to be doing the goalkeeper training, but we've let her off because she's expecting, and it was very welcoming, very laid back. It was all, everybody felt at ease. Really, really good and really nice. And it's important because, it is nervous. They're coming here and they're thinking that, I've got a display, but they're all playing without fear, which is great.
And as well, this setup with it actually being filmed, it's probably a lot of the first time they've been actually filmed playing football.
Yep.
They're going to have this facility available to them. So, they'll have that in the back of their mind. They're so keen to impress.
And I know you can go and get highlight reels, and there's certain companies out there that you have a static camera and you get it afterwards. I'm not any of that, but you get this, you get your replay, you get your close up, and it's a great thing to put on your reel. Just looks great, really good, and it's got nice SRUSA written on the back, and that means that you get that little stamp of approval because it's a very well respected. I mean, you place 100% of everybody you take on. So you don't get much better than that, do you?
Yeah, exactly. It's very professional, like you say. The footage is brilliant, and what's available to the players, it's really good.
Yeah. Nice ball down the line, but Megan Beach, she's been all day, can't sit out. And Gabby Pearson finds Beth Lloyd, and there we go, Rhiannon.
Once again, she reads it, does Rhiannon? Read the ball, read the player, won it.
Mattock. Once again, Beach and Dance at the back, just clearing up. All the way back. Lola Smith, who I loved as a goalkeeper, previous goalkeeper, loved her coming out earlier and taking that forward out. And then we saw another instance and the forward didn't go in because she thought, Christ, she's going to wipe me out.
Yeah, it made her think twice, didn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. That's what it's all about, yeah. And don't forget, there's the details across the bottom. You want player information, okay, any of these players, any of them, you just text 1-650-338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and shirt number. So if you wanted a blue, you do blue 2, blue 7, blue 8. You get the idea. Where else do you get that? You only get it with Sports Crew USA. Now a chance for the Blues. Put the ball in. Jade was commenting with me earlier, and she was saying that she was watching this, and I said, was that what you picked up tactics-wise in this? And she was saying about the yellow central defensive partnership that we've seen, about Beth Lloyd up front and trying to mitigate those. You know, so what we can do, we can judge Jade and decide whether she got it right or not. You know, that gives us the power from being up. It's really easy.
Exactly, yeah. You've got the easy job up here.
Yeah. There's Elise Thornton. Doncaster ladies under 18s. She's undecided what she's doing. Strong forward with an eye for goal. I always remember a parent telling me about his son, it was in that occasion, and I said, what's his strong points then? And he just said he's only got one habit, unfortunately, just scores goals.
It's not a bad habit to have though, is it?
Exactly, yeah.
Isn't every club crying out for that kind of player?
No, they certainly are. And here's Beth Lloyd.
She's looking to get in again.
Nice little pace across there. And that's, oh, what great play there.
Great tackle.
That's Mia Flood. She's looked impressive all day. So remember text and then blue 3 to get details about Mia Flood. Math, biology and sport. Available in 2022. So don't hang around. So just over halfway, just coming up to the halfway point in this half. Settling a nice overlap run here from Gabby Pearson. Oh, she's gone for the near post goal herself. That's really good defending there from Ellie Kirk. Stayed with her the whole time.
Yeah, I think Ellie just did enough just to put her off there.
Yeah. Mattock. Brian Thompson really well there. And now Ellie Chipperfield bringing it forward. Andrews at the Chipperfield. Ball straight back again, good ball. Got some work to do out there. Izzy Oldroy keeping her company, ball across. And gathered up by Lola.
Yeah, it's a good game so far. It's close. It's 1-0, very tight.
It's end to end, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
But I think the thing is, you know, we're watching the game not from how good a game is. We're watching it to see what we can, you know, the girls and what they can bring to the game, and it's been really good. I mean, I'm really impressed. I've had the fortune of been watching women's soccer all year, and this is right up there. You know, these players are really good, playing really well.
Yeah, like I said, the standard for Sports Crew is definitely going up. Each event we run, you know, the players are getting better, and it's great to see.
So how many like showcases a year? I mean, I know this is, you know, the first one this year that we've streamed, and we did one last year, and the intention to do a couple a year, you know, working along that. Other ones, showcases, how do they work? Are they for scouts more here, or is it just the case you run them and then you film them and then send out the footage, or is it more for the girls to be able to use, for you to assess? How does that work?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both. So obviously they have the trial days where the girls come and, you know, and have a look, and obviously the showcases.
And that's where you decide who to take?
I believe so, yeah. It gives the girls an idea of what the setup is and how they get to America, basically, and if it's for them.
Yeah.
Obviously we have guest speakers come. John and Jed will speak with the girls, explain the whole setup. They'll get a chance to play, and then, you know, it's up to them then to see if they want to have a go. We usually sort of run a show. Obviously, pre-COVID, the coaches were able to fly over from America, you know, and come and watch the games. But obviously, due to COVID, that's not been able to happen.
But also green and environmentally friendly. They don't want to do that now anyway, do they? I mean, you know, I'm a big advocate for that. You know, you don't want to unless they come by boat. If they come by boat, that's okay. I'm okay with that.
Exactly. But you look at the technology, you know, that they've got.
Yeah.
You know, can sit at work or wherever and watch the game. And it may be that you see more watching it on TV than you would do if you were live.
Yeah. I think that's always the case. I mean, live is good if you want the atmosphere and everything that goes with it. But if you're a coach and you want to see things, and then once you make your mind up, then it's worthwhile coming to see them. But you can get so much more from these days.
Definitely. I mean, at Leeds, we're in the dugout, but we record every game, and as a management team, we'll always watch it back during the week.
Yeah.
And you think you see a different game
Yeah.
than what you do when you're live, and it's really important that you have that video footage.
I do a lot of commentary, and we're always got that, that high up view, and you're able to see so much more. As I always say in my commentary, it's easy from up here.
Yeah.
And
it's a different game.
Oh, Beth Lloyd, so confident. We'll just try that from there because she's going for the top corner.
And that just shows, like you said, the confidence.
So here's the thing then, right? So obviously we're saying about the keepers, right? How much emphasis would you put on shooting? Because obviously the girls aren't quite so big at this age, and they're bigger keepers, as they move up.
Yeah.
Do you say, look, there's easy goals in shooting, but that's not so much development, is it? You know what I mean? So is it something that you look to push onto them?
So onto the outfield players. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, we're always encouraging attacking play, positivity, and if a chance does open up, then definitely have a shot.
There's Lauren Welsh, starting goalkeeper for Northern Ireland under 17s and under 19s.
Yeah, good
keepers.
Good experience there.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice little play there. Well done. Oh,
great save.
Really well played there. Great work by Charlotte Thompson, but Lola Smith. Love it. She just comes out, and I think Charlotte obviously watching earlier and thinking, if I don't shoot here, she's going to wipe me out. And that's a really good, thing to have in the back in your armoury as a keeper, knowing that the forward is a little bit wary of you. So well played there. Lola coming out. Unlucky Charlotte.
It's just in the back of the striker's mind, isn't it?
It is.
Great point.
You only got to wipe one player out once. I'm not advocating it.
No, but there's.
But in my day, that's what we were allowed to do.
Definitely.
I think the 11 penalties one season wasn't a good start.
Beth
Lloyd, well
save.
played there. Great save there, Lauren Welsh.
Good defending as well.
Great defending, great target, but Lauren Welsh there showed she was a match for it.
Again, she's looking sharp, is Beth, just playing on the shoulder there, the last defender.
See this again, look at that nice little turn in there.
Good position from the keeper there to keep it out.
And there's Mia Flood again, helping with that. There's Rhiannon Travers, brings it out confidently. Doesn't find there, Ellie Chipperfield, and it's cut out by Steph Cornwall.
So Yellow's just starting to come into it a little bit more now.
Yeah, just getting their foot on the ball a little bit more now, aren't they? Playing it around. They're finding Beth Lloyd early and there again, and she's going to turn. Oh, well played. Can she get it across? Mia Flood, it's fallen to Isha Gill.
A great tackle again. I think it was Mia Flood again with a tackle.
Yeah, she's getting everywhere. Impressive. Mia Flood, Crawley Wasps, as we're saying, my area. And obviously the other thing we're talking about, the GPA, which to anybody in England watching, think what's that? That's a grade point average. That's the kind of what you're looking at your GCEs and how that works. That's a big thing that I always go on about this. 99% of people don't make it. You've got to make sure that and John was saying earlier, this is more about a pathway to a degree, and you play a little bit of football along the way.
Yeah.
And it's a big emphasis. I mean, Leeds women, is that a... How does that work? Are they obviously all past the education stage, or is that still something that you're trying to get into them?
So at Leeds, obviously it's a senior team I work with, so I work with the first team, so we're all senior players, so they're all over 16. So obviously our oldest player is sort of 30.
Oh,
great finish
Beth
again.
Lloyd again.
She's got
yards. We were saying about that habit, and one habit only, and there is Beth Lloyd striking in 25 yards?
That's a confident player there.
Very confident. Cleared there, picked it up.
Little ball in.
From Anne Toman. Look at those nice feet. And just gets it back. Lloyd, here we go.
Not even a touch.
And there's nothing Lauren Welsh was going to be doing about that in the bottom corner.
But yeah, sorry, just going back to Leeds. So obviously we're we're part-time, so we're semi-pro.
Yeah.
So we train twice a week, and like I say, our oldest player is 32.
Yeah.
With our youngest player being 16. So they're all either in at college, university. But yeah, for us it's just the football. We have no pathway to education or anything like that. We're sort of classed as an adult side, in effect.
But then when the women's academy team, youngsters, it'll be coming together.
Yeah, so they have the RTC, the Regional Talent Centre,
right,
and we look to pick up players from that. And that's a good pathway for them, for the younger players into senior football.
And Beckett Leeds Uni, is that once again working with them, so like get their level of football up, which means that you can go to uni. It's worked with the Bucks Super Rugby, so now you can go and play the same level of rugby that you would at an academy, but you're getting a degree, you're getting an education alongside it, which it's got to be a better bet for everybody. Nice ball through there from Dally Diamond, but just not able to get on the end of it there. Charlotte Thompson on that occasion being marshalled by Megan Beach. Yeah, so that educational route, it really is something, and how easy to sign a player when you say, and you're going to get a degree.
Yeah, exactly. And you're in America.
Yeah.
Great facilities, great weather.
Yeah.
It's a life changer. It's a life changer for the girls. And we always say, back in our day, there was none of this opportunity for us, Do
you send many to Green Bay when you say it's always good weather?
It's what, sorry?
Do you send many to Green Bay when you say it's always good weather?
Is that not great down there?
Up there.
Up there.
Yeah. Very cold. I think it holds the record for the coldest ever American football game being played there.
Right.
So it didn't stop them building their dynasty, though. But let's get back to soccer. We'll play.
We'll build up play again from Yellows.
Oh, nice little turn there, Izzy Oldroyd. Threaded in behind that.
Offside.
Offside, but a good run there from Eva Craney.
Patient build-up again from Yellows.
Yeah, they're now playing it around a bit. It's like you say, half hour gone, but they've played themselves into it.
Yeah, I think Blues are on top for the first 20, but now Yellows have got the equaliser and they're playing with a little bit more freedom now.
Yeah, there's Izzy Oldroyd. Undecided what she's going to study. 2024, outstanding defensive player with all the tools to be a fantastic student. Calm on the ball and strong in the tackle. John really looking forward to watch Izzy develop. I'll say TBA not there yet, but 2024. And I always like it says strongest foot, both.
Yeah, that's what I want.
That's the answer you want.
Definitely.
I always find it weird when they say he's a left-footed professional. Hang on, so you train all week and you've got one foot?
Yeah. Yeah, we put sessions on specific at Leeds, and not for long, but we'll just say, right, you can only use your weaker foot.
Yeah.
We don't want you using your stronger foot.
You've always got to have a preference, obviously, but like Johnny Wilkinson, if he can learn to kick like he kicked with both feet, then pro footballers with all this time on their hands.
Definitely.
And I'm sure they are. May have been harsh. Mia Flood just getting a touch enough there, but Katja getting in behind and free kick there.
Free kick given. Yeah, she works hard, does Mia. She's played well today.
She does. And then she does my pet hate, stands in front of the ball to stop you taking it sharp. So there's your advantage gone straight away.
Yeah.
Something you teach?
Definitely. Coach's point of view, stand over the ball, don't let them take it quick.
And where does the sportsman bit come from it?
No, but
come from a rugby background. If you do that, you get sent back 10 yards. You're not allowed to do it. I mean, that's just the personal thing with me. I just think that if you've got a free kick, if you stand over it and stop it, where's the advantage?
Yeah, true.
Long range shot again. It's Eva Craney.
Yeah, the Blues just can't get out at the minute. Just a little bit of pressure from Yellows.
And that confidence from Beth Lloyd and the attempt and everything is seeping through them. You can see it.
Yeah, they needed that, and since they got, here we are. We're in again.
Oh, well played there. Really good stuff. Lauren Welsh just saving the bacon there of Ellie Rogers. And unlucky there. Katia just couldn't quite get in there. I'm decided. Do you know, is it Katia or Katja?
Katja.
It's Katja. Yeah. There we go. I thought so. John told me earlier, and even then I didn't have ability to remember. Beth Lloyd again.
On the ball again, looking for that little 1-2.
Now
She's in again.
Cut out by
That's been
Mia Flood.
A great battle between Mia and Beth. Really good battle.
Eva Craney going to be making way, and coming back on is looking like Isha Gill.
Eva's done well. She has a very good attitude out there.
Yeah. She's
Played well.
A couple of shots there just now. You know, confidence to get in to do it. Keown. Nice feet. Nice touch. Now catch up. Want to get Beth Lloyd in behind. Right, there's Ellie Rogers clearing up. Nice 1-2 with the keeper. And just work out that corner. Mia Flood. Really well played, the girls there.
Yeah, it's done well.
Great stuff. And then Lucy Valentine finds the space with Rhiannon Travers.
They moved it from left to right. 3 passes and they're out on the other side. Really good football from Blues.
I was saying earlier, you know, the way the football is at the moment is how quickly you can switch sides and get it round the back. I mean, the way that England are playing, it's all about can we get those wide boys working and getting in behind. And as I mentioned earlier when I was talking to Jodie, it's like watching hockey. Hockey's all about left to right and trying to get the ball to the line and back across.
That's it. I think it'll be a very tactical game on Sunday night against Italy. I think the first goal is crucial.
Well, as long as Italy don't score early, we'll have a good game.
Yeah.
If not, we'll have the famous Italian that's just like
defensive unit,
and
which is what they've built the success on.
We'll have paramedics coming on every 3 minutes because the way they fall, you'd think they've been shot by a sniper from somewhere. But so long as Italy don't score early, so what we want is 1 minute goal in the first minute for the English, Martin, right?
Yeah.
And then we want us to do what the Italians do, and just see how they like it.
See how, sort of play them at their own game in effect. Yeah. But I wouldn't like to call it on Sunday. It's obviously I want England to win, but prediction-wise, I wouldn't. I'll
tell you now, 2-0 England.
You think?
Called it. Yeah.
We'll take that.
Yeah. It is a coaching thing, though, right? So doing a lot in Malaga, right? Spanish football, coaches do lots of the complaining, so the players don't have to. So I've seen more coaches booked this year by watching the Spanish football than anything else. And one of the things doing is the coaches say, don't moan at the ref, I'll do that for you. I'll take the yellow card, no point you taking it.
Yeah.
And you get that. And the players do, I won't say a lot of moaning, but it's inbred in them to suddenly complain. But the Malaga boys, the academy, none of that all season. I can honestly say I don't think one of them complained.
Right.
They just got fouled and got up and gone with it. And that's, it's coaching. It's about everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fine balance being the coach or a manager. I think from my experience when I first started managing and coaching, I was quite vocal towards the players and the officials. But the older I've got, the more mature I've got, I keep quiet. Because a lot of the times the players can't hear you.
Yeah.
And it's just a case of and they switch off.
Yeah.
So give you a little bit of information and leave them to it.
Yeah. Isn't it every 3 points you give them, they only pick up 1 anyway?
Pretty much. And if you're in a conversation for 2 minutes with them, apparently they listen to only 30 seconds of that.
Yeah,
so
exactly. That's what my wife tells me, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
That's similar.
Yeah. That's what Kelly tells me all the time.
Exactly.
And I think with officials, it's, you've got to... at our level, we know the majority of the officials, so we know how to treat them, if you know what I mean.
It's respect, innit?
Yeah, you know what officials will... a bit more fair and ones that aren't. So.
And Beth Lloyd's reputation already in front of her there. Lucy Valentine and Rhiannon Travers, 2 players on her there to make sure that she didn't get the shot off.
Yeah, she's definitely a handful.
And to Mia Flood, who's been very impressive. Ellie Chipperfield.
Ellie's done well. She was at the York event a couple of weeks ago. She played well again in centre midfield. Moves the ball well.
Ellie Chipperfield. Parkview Academy and Burley Town Ladies. 3.44 on the GPA and available 2022. So that's now. Dynamic midfield players, great vision, and always seems to make herself time on the ball.
Yeah, I'd
like
agree with
saying.
that. Yeah, she's a good footballer. And I think that bio is pretty accurate.
Looking to study journalism, business, and science. See, we can live with that, Martin, can't we? Because although saying that, it could be kinesiology. Now there's Beth Lloyd.
Again.
Do you know what was really great there? Just the confidence to have one turn inside the player and have a dig from the edge of the box.
It opens up for a straightaway, yard of space, and first thought, can I get the
nice
target?
Touch there, and then she's going to come back inside. Ellie Rogers.
She shifted it there, left to right.
Yeah.
Great strike.
And it's confidence, really good stuff. Ellie Kirk Already got a goal today. There's Chipperfield.
He's on the ball again.
Dictating
Yeah,
where.
Patient footballer, patient build-up from Blues again.
Commanding it. Andrews out to Diamond. Good defensive.
Oh, good work from Tally there. Oh, unlucky.
But I heard Lola say safe. As a member of the Goalkeepers Union, I always defend the keepers.
Yeah.
She knew what was happening there. It was always going wide.
All
Look,
under
watch
control.
here. As it goes there, she said, safe. Yeah, knows where the goal is.
Just.
That's enough.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But great attitude from Tally Diamond again.
Yeah.
Great work rate.
That's yeah.
Mia Flood again. One interception, good tackle.
Catcher. Also another kinesiology and psychology.
Popular course, this one.
It is, isn't it? 3.55 GPA. Direct and positive midfielder. Well, you can say that. She definitely is. Catcher. Brighouse Town Ladies. That's up north, isn't it? Brighouse near you?
Yeah, they've just got promoted from our division. They got up on the points per game situation. So I think we played 6 league games. So they did it from the previous 2. Oh, strike from Tally.
Nice strike from the edge of the Tally. Not frightened to take that on.
Yeah, they did it from the last 2 seasons, and Brighouse on points per game were top of the league. So they got promoted, quite rightly so.
Yep.
You know, they finished top. And good luck to them. A good side.
And don't forget, if you want any information on these players, you just text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the colour and the shirt number. So if you're interested in Tally there, you'd go blue 6. And then everything that we've been telling you about these players will be sent to you. It's a service you don't get with any other of these recruiting companies. Remember, Sport Recruits USA are here for you, the player, the family. It's all about the service. All played here. Megan Beach. Bynes. Catcher again.
4 minutes to go, and it's still quite even. Again, another great tackle from Mia Flood.
And a Toman that time in there, solid. Players travelled everywhere. Anna Toman from Reading Academy, from down south.
Yeah, we've got a player from North Devon as well that's travelled up this morning.
Jeez.
4 a.m. she set off.
I was going to say that would have been a 4 a.m. like you.
Yeah. So, but it just shows the sports recruiting, the draw of the players.
Yeah.
They want to come. With what's available to them.
Yeah.
And we've got another player she's travelled down from York. Straight after this, she's going on holiday to Scotland, so she's coming south to go north. But again, didn't want to miss the event.
No, quite right too. Good on her.
We'll see if somebody can be brave now and take the chance to get the winner.
There's Beth Lloyd finding Gabby Pearson. Build up nice and slow. Nice little chip over there from catcher. Doesn't quite come off. Just entering the last 2.5 minutes.
I think if it was to finish now, I think a draw would be a fair result.
Yeah. They've both been very impressive, and the girls have really had picked up there.
Chance here.
And Toman. She go alone or look for the proven goal scorer of Beth Lloyd, and in the end, long range from catcher.
Just didn't catch it right, unfortunately.
And back to Lauren Welsh. Lauren's already verbally committed to Lee University, so
right.
Lauren's already got her university. I suppose verbally means I want to go there. Does that mean I want to go there until I hear from you, or do you have to wait for the read in writing? Does it work that way?
I would imagine so, yeah. They'll probably get the written confirmation, and then once it's confirmed, that'll be it.
She's off. Do you know where Lee University is?
I don't know.
No, nor do I.
No. Maybe one for your colleagues again to Google.
You make it sound as if I didn't know that off the top of my head, and I racked my brain for the kinesiology bit.
No, go for it. Set back. I'm sorry. Go on, are you? Yes, we'll be. Go for it. Yes. No harm.
Nice and confident from Ellie Chipperfield from 35, 40 yards. And Martin, thank you very much. I know you've got to get ready for the afternoon session. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you up here later. And obviously we want to say, and good luck for next January as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for inviting me up.
No problem. And I will let you know where Lee University is when I find out. Yellow's looking the last few minutes. Mia Flood again. Look at the aggression on there. Really good stuff. Ellie just didn't pick that one up that time. Now Libby. Beth Lloyd looking to get Gabby Pearson in. First time ball across. Trying to find Ella Black. Sorry, no, it's Isha Gill that's moved up there now, isn't it? Sorry. So, we're in time added on. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the third game. It's ended all square here, 1-1 between the Yellows and Blues, but once again, that score line is just there to make the picture look good. It's all about these girls and what they brought to the show and what you've seen from them. And remember, if you are interested in any details about any of these goals, text us +1 650 338 0233, followed by the colour and then the number. So thank you for that. We are back with you just round about the 1 o'clock mark. So mark your diaries. We've got a half-hour break, and then we will be back. And what have we got? We've got Black versus This Girl Kicks. Welcoming This Girl Kicks to the tournament. So be with you. Thanks very much. See you soon.
John, am I starting straight away? We're going to kick off at 1, so we've got 35 minutes, so maybe get on the ball for 5 minutes. Yeah, and then do a warm-up. Is Jodie and Jack taking a team each then? Yeah. Right. Hi, is he alright?
Who you got on Sunday, Paolo?
Derby County.
Oh, okay.
So we're meant to play Redcar.
Yeah.
They cancelled yesterday. So we just put it out on Twitter, and Derby said they'll travel up.
Yeah.
So
I think you've got a few teams who, based on recent results with England, have maybe thought, oh, do we want that game on a Sunday or not?
Exactly.
Shame.
Yeah.
Are you warming the next
No, I'm warming the next two teams up. And I think you and Jodie are having a team each.
Okay, I'll pull them up.
So I'll do this warm up, Jack, and if you want to do your possession thing.
Yeah, no, it's alright. I've got to call these up.
Alright, pal.
I also get some good photos. That's the most exciting thing when you get photos
Girls,
of
you
a
alright?
football pitch. Like looking through it.
Girls, if you just want to grab a football, just have a little knock about in the middle of the pitch. Just set the warm up, we'll wait for the team, and we'll do it as a group.
You get a few people.
Right, guys, we'll get going. There's a few more just trying to log in and stuff like that, but we'll get started here today. So, just before we get into the introductions, just a couple of things. Obviously, very privileged to have Anna with us today, who's going to be talking about her time in America and obviously the transition to the WSL as well when she's come back. Within obviously there's a chat function. What we'll do at the end is any questions you've got at all, if you put them in the chat. Just type in there throughout the kind of the webinar. We'll look to answer as many of them as possible at the end. But quick introduction for the people who don't know. My name's John Maloney. I'm the head of women's soccer, SRUSA. But today it's all about Anna. So if you don't mind, Anna, we'll start right at the very beginning. If you wouldn't mind just talking about how you got into football and going from there, really.
Yeah, so I feel like it's quite common with girls, especially in England, that they start with because they've had older brothers, and that's the case with me. So I grew up with 2 older brothers, 5 and 4 years older than me, and my mum just said as soon as I could play with them, I would, and that definitely is how I got into it. And the local team.
She went to US.
Oh.
I'll just listen when I'm not listening to this.
Guys, if you can just mute your screens, please, if you haven't yet, please.
And yeah, no, I played for the local boys team, and then got scouted, kind of, you could say, for Watford when I was about 10, 11. And then from there, really, I just, the centres, I reckon quite a few of these girls are probably a bit too young, but the Centre of Excellence is kind of folded for a bit, and then some of them folded, so you had to go trial elsewhere, and that was the case with Watford. So I went off and trialled at Arsenal, was over the moon really when I got in there, and then was with the youth age groups at Arsenal all the way up till when I left for America.
No, definitely, and obviously you had a very successful team with Arsenal. Youth Cup winner in 2015, 2016. I don't know if you want to just talk a little bit about obviously the experience of the Youth Cup and the run that you went on in those 2 years.
Yeah, so I was fortunate to have a lot of very talented players on my team, and we definitely all worked well together and always had a good time. And I think that's an important message for all these girls, is just you've got to enjoy what you do, and that makes you a better player really. And yeah, we loved playing, and we trained hard and worked hard, and all had very high standards of each other. And yeah, God, it seems ages ago when I had played in those FA Cup Youth Cups, but yeah, 2 great games and 2 great wins.
No, definitely. And then obviously before you went to America, you made your debut for Arsenal first team. What was that like from experience? I think it was Spurs you played against, wasn't it?
Yeah, so yeah, I really wasn't expecting, actually, before I left for America, to get an opportunity with a first team. It kind of all came on me quite quickly. There were a few injuries, and they were like, "Oh, Anna, can you just train with the first team for a few days?" And I just took that opportunity, and from then on I was invited more and more week in, week out. And yeah, when I got given the opportunity to have my debut at 18, I might have been 17, I can't really remember now, but yeah, no, it was great. And the support from all the girls at the time, all the more experienced players, they were just so great at welcoming me onto the team, that I felt very comfortable playing with them. And obviously went on then, there was a spring series before I left, that kind of weird half WSL season, and went on to start and play in all those games for Arsenal. So I built quite a good relationship with everyone at Arsenal before I went off to America, which I think, looking back, was really helpful for me to know I did that and kind of half prove myself in the WSL before I left, which helped open up doors this Christmas, really.
No, definitely. And then, as you say, went to America, started first 2 years at Florida State. Can you just give us a bit of background about, obviously, firstly, was it something you'd been thinking about for a while? And then secondly, how did the Florida State University opportunity come about?
Yeah, so my mum always jokes with me that I would always be watching like American TV programs, and was, I don't know, I think Bend It Like Beckham, and they go off and get their scholarships in America and everything like that. It was kind of like that dream was always part of me, and I loved that thought. And also for me, education was always very important. Like, I did really want to get a degree, and obviously to be a pro in England and get a university degree is like very hard, but obviously in America they really help you out, which I'll probably talk about a bit later. So education was important for me, so I was thinking, oh, how can I balance that? And I knew America was a place that did that really well. So I was quite young, actually, when I knew I really want to go to America. And I probably took a very unique route compared to other girls, but me and my mum, actually, I'll give credit to my mum for this, because she created this little folder, basically, like this just pages on like stuff I'd achieved, and we sent that off to all the universities that I was thinking about, and from there I got some interest, and again fortunate because I played in the English youth system. We had a tournament out in LA the spring of my, I can't remember now, probably I think I was in year 12, so that worked out really well, because then a couple of the college coaches that I'd been talking to came out to watch me play in that tournament, and then from there I was offered a scholarship at Florida State.
Amazing. And how did you find the transition? Obviously, having been through it myself, it is quite a tough transition the first few weeks when you go over there. How did you find the transition from obviously England to America and going to Florida State?
Yeah, so for me it was probably even heightened, the transition, because I didn't have pre-season with my team, because I was competing in the under 19 Euros at that summer. So I joined right before our first game. So I was really thrown in there, like the team had kind of got to know each other, and who's this English freshman coming in. But yeah, no, it is a new experience, and it will, like, it's just the way it is, will take you a few weeks to adjust to everything and all of that. But the staff and your teammates and everyone really wants to help you get integrated in the team as quick as possible, because that helps the team out, really, is when you feel comfortable. So I remember I had a little like welcome package when I first arrived, and all my so I had a few roommates, and they all were just so welcoming and made me just feel so much more at ease when I got there, because obviously it is such a nerve-wracking thing, like waving to your parents as an 18-year-old going off across the Atlantic. You know, it is quite daunting, but speaking to other people as well, the colleges, like quite a few of them probably have had internationals before, but if they don't, they want to like help you the best they can. So yeah, it was daunting, but I was welcomed.
No, that's really good. And obviously, I'm guessing the highlight at Florida State was the national title run in 2018. What was that like as an experience?
Honestly, when we won it, I don't think it hit me that I won a national championship until like months after. But obviously with US colleges, almost a quarter of your team will leave and a whole new quarter comes in, because that's the way it is. Seniors leave and a whole new group of freshmen come in. And I remember like freshman year at Florida State it was below par for Florida State standards. Obviously it's one of the top teams in the country. But then going into our national championship team, we had a spring, like really good spring practice. Like they changed up how they did the spring. They really, really worked us hard. And then at the end of it, we had a European tour in the May. So after our finals and everything, which, we were all so excited about. And we went to Amsterdam, Brussels and Paris, and we played like 4 games, visited everything, like every tourist thing you could do in all those cities we did. It was so good, and like really brought our team together. And we ended playing PSG, actually, like their kind of reserves team. Like there were some decent players who were playing. The American girls, some of you might know this or will get to know it, that they don't really pay attention to football over in America, like English football. They know nothing, some of those girls. But I was there looking at some of these players like, this is going to be a good game. And we went on to win it 4-1. And I can remember I came home to my mum at the end of that European tour, and I was like, oh, Mum, we're going to win the national championship. I just had this feeling. And then obviously we went into that year and we had the quality within our team, and it just wasn't working that well at the start. Like I think we finished in the ACC like 7th. And I think it's unheard of someone having 7th seed going on to win the ACC championship. And then that kind of just started our run of really pulling together and going on to win it all.
No, definitely. Is there one highlight that you pick out from that run that kind of stands out above all the rest?
Yeah, I would say when we played Southern Cal.
Yeah.
So they came to Tallahassee, and I wasn't starting in that game, and the nerves I felt though for the team, because like I knew this was going to be a big one because we played them in pre-season and it was 0-0 and they were one of our toughest opponents we'd come against.
Yeah.
Like the whole season. And I was just like, oh, so nervous because I really wanted us to win that year for our seniors because they were such a good class. Like everyone wanted to win for them because they'd added so much to the team and made the team environment so good. So you wanted to win for them. And I felt like I didn't have that much say at the start going into that game. So I was so nervous. And when I came on, I did as best as I could. And then it actually ended up in penalties.
Yeah.
And I stepped up first, took my penalty, scored. Our goalkeeper at the time, she was actually our second choice because our first choice got a really bad injury in the ACC tournament. So she stepped up, hardly played any minutes all season, pulled out a great save, and then one of the freshmen, Yuji, came on and slotted it. And the celebrations, because we were at home, we had big crowds at Florida State. There were so many people who would show out for us. Oh God, the cheers and everything. And we were all so excited, and we still had more games to go, but it was almost like that was the game that we had to have won to win it all, because that was a game we went into a penalty shootout and everything. So yeah, that was probably one of my highlights. And then obviously the final whistle on the championship game when that went, that was a very good feeling.
Of course, and then obviously after Florida State, first 2 years there, transferred over to University of South Carolina.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people say, what was the thought process behind obviously transferring at that time?
Mm-hmm. So as I was saying, I didn't actually start most. So halfway through the season of our national championship run, he kind of switched it up a bit, and he moved me into more of like I was in midfield, which isn't the position I normally play, and I was coming on even more as like an attacking mid. But when we were up in games, he'd play me, and I'd be back there kind of more of as more defensive security in midfield. And I did enjoy that, but obviously going forward into my upperclassmen years, I wanted to be a starter and starting in the position that I knew I could perform best in. And like obviously Florida State was a great school and everything, but I did feel like they had quite a set way of playing and they needed a certain type of player in certain positions, and he was very set on that, which can be the case out in America. So I was like, right, I think the best thing for me is to transfer because I won't get the opportunities where I know I can best perform at Florida State. So fortunately for me, there was a English girl at South Carolina at the time, which did help the transfer process a bit, just kind of understanding that they needed a player in centre back, which is my preferred position. And then from there went in a transfer portal, which it's really good in America if you do ever want to leave. And there's actually been quite a few English girls who have transferred. Grace herself was a transfer. She went from Penn State to South Carolina. But yeah, no, transferred over, and for my junior and senior year, I was at South Carolina, and I'm actually so happy with how my college journey, you could say, ended, because I got to experience and meet all the amazing people I did at Florida State and have the like coaching that I did at Florida State. Then to meet even more people and do even more things in different ways and different coaching. I'm so happy that I did end up going to 2 different schools.
Definitely, like as we kind of said before, obviously very modest. You did great things. Well, both you and Grace Fish did great things. You seem to like form a great partnership with her at the University of South Carolina. Is there? I know you won SEC titles there. Was there a big difference between the ACC and the SEC, which is, for people that don't know, it's the 2 different leagues that those 2 schools are in?
I would say there definitely was a difference, and it also plays into there was differences in Florida State and South Carolina as well, like the 2 teams I played for. But definitely in the SEC, you have a lot more physicality, direct play. Like as a centre back, I remember I'd had to do a lot of heading. I remember in the SEC because there was some teams do just like to kind of kick it long and get their athletic forwards on it and hope to cause problems in that way. When I would say the ACC is known for having probably the more technical teams that would always kind of want to play as best as they can through the thirds and everything. South Carolina actually pride themselves on being a team in the SEC that do want to play, and like we would always play from the back as much as we could. But I wouldn't say there was too many differences between the SEC and ACC in general, and both conferences normally do get 3, 4, sometimes ACC probably do end up getting more, but like good numbers into the NCAA tournament. Like the SEC normally gets 4 or 5 teams into it, which shows the quality within that conference.
No, definitely. Would you say, you talked about it a little bit there, the kind of the athleticism of going to America, would you say that's probably the biggest difference from the academy level football that you had obviously with Arsenal to going over to America? Would you say there was a big difference in the physicality and the athleticism?
Yeah, definitely. And that's like such a big part in America, because obviously your season is so short. That's what they all say, because they do squish it into so many months. But you're having to be able to play Thursday, Sunday, week in, week out. So your body has to be able to deal with all of that. So they do work you very hard, especially in the spring. And then if your team's unfortunate enough to do summer workouts before you meet up for pre-season, like South Carolina did, they work you hard in some heat, to say the least, out there in the summer, in prep for the season so that you can handle it all. They also have like insane facilities in America and really do focus on strength training and everything like that. But most places have really good strength coaches that will help you understand what you have to do if you've never really done much of that before. But yeah, no, the physicality, and like some girls are just rapid over there. Like I feel like there were fast girls in England obviously, but I feel like some colleges basically give scholarships out to players who are athletes over like the technical ability, because they know sometimes that does work out there.
No, definitely. And you touched upon the facilities. Obviously, it was something that I was blown away by, to be honest, when I went over there. The level, and it's quite hard to explain just how good they are. But in comparison to obviously to where you were over here to going over there, were you surprised that, I guess, one, the level of facilities, and two, just how seriously they take the women's game as well at college level?
Oh yeah, it's actually crazy how much money they put into just college athletics in general. But yeah, women's football, like both at South Carolina and Florida State, I would say bigger crowds than majority of WSL teams actually get over here, because every little girl in America starts by playing soccer, as they call it over there. It is so popular. And obviously you look at the US women's national team and how dominant they are. Everyone just wants to grow up and be like Alex Morgan or Megan Rapinoe. So there's so much support for women's football, soccer. And because of that, you do get to use and all these facilities, because each school wants their women's soccer team to do so well.
Yeah. No, definitely. And obviously, as we say, the soccer's taken very important, but you touched upon it before, obviously the educational side of things. Do you want to just talk a little bit about the degree that you got, and maybe talk a little bit about the educational side of things, because it is a little bit different to obviously studying over here in England?
Yeah, so I ended up getting a degree in sociology. I actually, when I was at Florida State, was going to get a degree in sports management, but it didn't work when I transferred to be able to carry on with that. But I was very happy and actually learned a lot in sociology. So I was grateful in the end that that's what my degree was. But America's different in the sense that you do a lot of general education almost throughout your whole time there. Obviously there is your speciality major that you do, but throughout you do have to get a certain amount of credits in this kind of general, I don't know what they call it.
Yeah, it's like it is general education really, isn't it?
Yeah, and so you end up doing some interesting classes just to fill the credits, and sometimes that might be because of your timetable as well, because obviously you can't go to certain classes when they collide with training. But you do have, so you get an academic advisor who just basically helps you out with all of that and does it so smoothly that you can basically go, you can go to America and not know at all what you want to do, because for your first probably year you don't have to like actually define what your major is going to be, because you do have to do all these general credits. So I think that's way nicer than in England when you're in year 12 and you have to be like, I want to be a doctor, so I've got to do this. And it helps you just, once you get there, to figure out, oh, actually, I really enjoyed that psychology class I had to do. I might do that as a major, which I think is great. But yeah, what else would you want to know about the
it was. I think it's a good point that you make as well about it's not difficult to switch majors, and as you say over here, it's very much like you go into university from day one. You need to be learning what you want to do, whereas over there, there's that flexibility to kind of change if you want to. Did you struggle at all with the educational side? Because I know, as you talked about, you're playing Thursday and you're playing Sunday, and it's something that, from my experience, we always kind of try and drill into the players, is the fact that, especially during that fall season, there's going to be times where you might leave for an away trip on a Wednesday and not get back till late on Sunday.
Yeah.
And it is tough. It is tough. I guess, obviously, did you struggle at all with that? And would there be any advice that you would give to players now looking back on the educational side of things?
Yeah, so there was definitely times when I can remember there was a big assignment that I had to do, and I remember thinking, oh, when will I be able to get the time to be able to do this and everything? And that was hard. In general, I wouldn't say I struggled too much because of the setup they have there, because within the student athlete area, which I'm sure most schools had, because I had it both at Florida State and South Carolina, you have access to tutors. This is all like, as just because you're an athlete, you have access to tutors, and there were even people who would help you schedule your week. And like, that was mandatory for me as a freshman. I had to go have these meetings with this woman who'd be like, right, you need to do this then to help so that you don't, fall behind and everything. And they really do create this setup that really helps you schedule everything and supports you with your education. I knew there was a girl at Florida State who could barely speak English. She was from China, love her to pieces, Yuji. And she was able to, pass all her classes, and she had enough support that she was able to do it. And she was having to translate everything to China. You really do get the support. I would say, if you're struggling, ask for help, because it's there for you. And that's something I would say I would recommend to all these girls.
No, definitely. I think it's a great point. Again, it's something we try and tell the players, is the fact that the support is there. As a student athlete, you're kind of looked up to, I guess, within the university, which is an amazing feeling. And people certainly go out the way to try and help you with stuff like that. So the educational side, as you say, kind of goes hand in hand with the football, which over there is absolutely amazing. And you get the opportunity to play at a high level, and obviously get a degree as well, which you can use for the rest of your life. And when we talk to players, we talk, obviously you get your football, you get your education. Sometimes what's forgotten is the whole life experience of going over to America. I guess what would you take from the whole experience, from leaving home at 18, still very young, obviously going over there and traveling and seeing different parts of America? What kind of different life experiences would you take?
Oh my God, so many. Like I would literally recommend girls going to America any day of the week because of the amazing experiences I had. Because you get to meet all these girls from all over the country, and you spend so much time within the team. You train every day, you travel, you go on all these trips. I spent 9 hours on coach journeys traveling to away games and everything. So you obviously form this great bond with everyone. And from that, so I was able to go to teammates' houses for like spring break or Thanksgiving. Girls had lake house. I have to admit that the women's soccer players in America are known to have nice money. So some girls would have their beach houses and their lake houses, which their families offered up so like generously to the whole team to have, and you'd have just these amazing days when you're all just out by the lake having a great time, or gone to the beach and able to just relax in the beach house and everything like this. And the people that you meet, you really do make friends for life. Like I'm FaceTime girls for 2 hours a day when I'm now that I'm back and everything like that. Like you really do have just such great friendships and such great memories.
It's something we try and talk about it, and it's hard to explain. I think you put it really well in the fact that because you're with these girls for literally 24 hours a day, especially during the fall season, you build a bond that one, you take onto the soccer pitch, and two, you spend so much time with them outside as well, that there's so many opportunities for girls going over to America, really, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely. And then also on top of that, like at Florida State, the student athlete building was really for everyone. So you had every single sport was there, and like there was an athletic dining hall and the study rooms. It's not just like soccer study room, it's everyone. So you also get to meet all these other student athletes from other sports, and there's just kind of like this community within the student athletes at each school, and it's just so great, and everyone supports each other at games and everything like that. And you always ask, oh, how are you doing? It's just like this mutual bond, I'd say, between just everyone, and it just makes it so good.
No, it's, as you say, I think you put it brilliantly. It's a very special bond between all different kind of athletes when you're over there, and it's as we always talk about, just a fantastic opportunity for male and female players going over there.
Yeah.
I thought as well as America, we touch upon England national team, where you're obviously involved with the youth national team all the way, kind of up to under 19, under 21 level.
Mm-hmm.
I guess again the highlight must have been finishing third in the World Cup. Can you give us a bit of an insight into what it's like, one, playing in the World Cup, and two, going so far, and what the feeling was like with that?
Yeah, oh god, that was one of the best summers, because obviously that was the same year that the men did so well in Russia, so there was kind of this buzz in England, as I'm sure all of you can remember. It was just that summer was one of the best summers, Everyone was so happy, and what's that song that everyone sings, the one, football's coming home, all of that, and everything was good. And so we knew that we'd got in quite early on. I think it was like a month or a month and a half before we left for the tournament, and they didn't tell us what we were about to do, but we actually ended up going to the Royal Marines, and they kind of put us through our paces. Oh, it was a weekend like no other. Like we were sleeping out in tents, and we had to do a sheep dip, which it's like going through this tunnel that you could literally drown. And trust in each. It was just this big team bonding thing, obstacle courses, everything. And it really did bring the team together, because you're hearing all these stories about the Marines as well. And they spoke to us about how important it is to be together. And we also watched the England v Colombia game at the Marines as well. And that was a crazy game. So that also brought us all together. So then when we did end up leaving for France, we had that bond within the team, and we were like, we can do something special here. And obviously there were so many good players on our team. You look at Georgia Stanway, Lauren Hemp, Chloe Kelly, Russo, a really strong team, who now there's players in it who have gone and really proved themselves in WSL and even the full England team. So coming off the summer of the Men's World Cup, we knew we could go out there and do really well. And all the family as well that we had supporting us was actually so good. Like most of the girls had 5, 6, like you name it, coming out and supporting us, and they had chants and everything for all of us. All the players had different chants, and it kind of felt like we were at like a proper World Cup. But
yeah.
obviously FIFA put on like an amazing tournament, and you do feel like such a professional. You're put in these hotels and you're moved around different parts of Brittany, because we were kind of kept in that area of France. Welcomed into hotels, and really put on a spread for you. And yeah, we obviously got out of the group stage quite well, and I think I've played Holland at youth level so many times.
Yeah.
So to beat them in the quarters was so good, and obviously Japan's just one of those teams that are just so technical. Like I felt like we were running in circles, so it was like obviously unfortunate that we weren't able to beat them in the semi-finals, but then to come away with a medal and beating France in France, which is always hard because they have that home support, on another penalty shootout. It was crazy, and definitely a summer I'll remember. Mo Marley is actually like one of the best coaches, and you ask any of the girls who are with the seniors right now, they'll say she's one of the most influential coaches they had, and it's the same for me. She just really does help you develop as a player and as a person. So to do so well for her as well, because she's never got a medal at a World Cup, and I don't think there's been many England teams in general that have gone to an under-20 World Cup, which is her age group that she would always have throughout England. It was just so good. It was just so good to kind of make her proud.
No, definitely, but very special. And I know you talked about being nervous before, obviously, the national title final for Florida State. What were your nerves like before semi-final, and then obviously the third, fourth place playoff against France? It must have been on another level.
Yeah, it honestly was. Nerves are those, like, I do love nerves, and I always try and tell myself, because you do get that feeling. You know it when you're nervous going into a game. And I try and just tell myself, nerves are good. Like, they're going to help you out, and they are good because it just shows how much like the game means to you, and you've got to go out there and perform. But yeah, no, I definitely had a lot of nerves going. I'd actually say the first game against North Korea in our group stage, because they were actually the holders last year, so it was like that was going to be a really tough game, and it's the first one. I'd say that was probably actually where I felt most nervous, and then once we got that done and we performed really well as a team, I was kind of just a bit more excited going into games.
No, definitely. And then obviously kind of off the back of that, a few years later, you got a call up to the full national team, which must have been, again, amazing. Can you give us a bit of a background about how you found out? Was it a phone call? Did you get an email? Or
Yeah, so I was actually on a trip with South Carolina. It was our pre-season, and we were in, I think we were in Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. And I was in kind of like a bit of a shabby hotel, I can remember. And Phil sends me a WhatsApp.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, Anna, can we speak?" And I was so clueless. I was like, are we just going to have a catch up? Like, what's going on here? And obviously he phones me up and he's like, "So I've selected you for the upcoming camp. We're playing Belgium and Norway," I think it was. And I was like, I honestly didn't know what to say. I was like, "Thank you. Wow, I'm so excited." So many like good feelings. And as soon as I got off the phone with him, I remember I FaceTime my mum. I think she was probably at work at the time. And I was like, "Mum, I've got called up to the seniors. I'm going to come back and we're going to play this game and this game." And oh gosh, it was such a good feeling. I'm yet to get that first cap, but I think
won't be too long.
That's my next goal, definitely, is to try and prove myself now in the WSL and hope that one day I can get that first cap for England.
No, definitely. As I said, I don't think it'll be too long. Just got to keep what you're doing. As you just said, you're now obviously kind of the transition back to Arsenal and the WSL. I guess what did you take from the 3.5 years you spent in America? How did that prepare you for coming back? Because I guess it's a funny situation in the fact that you played in the WSL before you went, and now you're playing in it again, coming back. Do you feel like a different player having those 3.5 years in America?
Yeah, definitely. So what's so good out in America is they really develop you as an individual. A lot of professional clubs, as it should be, the main focus is the team and like how will the team do well on Sunday, you know, or whenever the game is. Whereas when you're in America, the coaches really develop you individually. So I can remember sitting in my coach's office and they had 10 clips from me in a game defensively, 10 clips for attacking, and basically like went through the fine details of how I could improve in each action to be better in the next game. So having that for 3.5 years really just helped me like hone in on the little things that you don't really get taught as much when you're a professional, which is understandable. It's again, the focus is a team. So I think that's really helped me just gain little like tricks to my trade, I would say, and fills me more confidence. And then also when you're talking about the physicality out in America, that really does help me make that step to like professional a lot easier, because I was quite like a little weedy 18-year-old when I first was in the WSL. So now I definitely feel like I've developed more physically to be able to compete. But I do have to say the WSL also changed so much from when I was 18 to now, and it's one of the, if not the best league in the world for women. So the standards are definitely a lot higher now, and it is taking me a little bit to adjust back to the speed and the quality of the players I'm training with. But yeah, no, I look forward to getting to speed and just developing every day, because that's honestly what I feel like I am with the talent that there is in Arsenal.
Yeah, I could imagine. Did you ever think about staying in America?
When I first went to America, I was always like, I'm coming straight back to the WSL. So that was kind of always in my mind. But then later on, like junior, senior year, I was loving it so much out there that I was like, oh, you know what? Like I could imagine myself playing out in America, but I think for me it was important to come back to England and try and like get settled and, you know, play here for a few years, and then I don't know what the future holds, but it's definitely not off the cards playing out there.
No, definitely. And as you say, the WSL is such an incredible league now. We've seen it develop over the last 3 or 4 years. What's it like playing with and training with some of the best, literally some of the best players in the world who are at Arsenal at the moment? It must be amazing.
Yeah, no, it really is. Like the quality, sometimes I'm just there watching, just like in awe of the ability that these players have, and like the speed and the everything in training is just so much better than what I've been at, that I really just appreciate it, especially at the moment. I'm just like, I'm so glad that I get the opportunity to be training with all these players and like having to defend 1v1 against Viv, for example. It's just like, wow, this is a challenge, and that's what you always want to strive for, is to challenge yourself. It's not fun just being the best player in your team. You want to be competing with others and trying to like prove yourself, definitely. So yeah, no, I'm really loving it and grateful that I'm back at Arsenal, able to train with these players.
No, definitely. And well, as we've been talking, the questions have been pinging through, Anna. So we'll get to them. We'll get to them now, just to go through the first one is, how important is it to go to the right university, the right pick? 'Cause I'm guessing that you must have had a fair bit of interest before picking Florida State. Before going over there. How did you come to that decision?
Yeah, so I think it is really important to pick the right university, and I think that's something that quite a few English girls might not look into too much detail, because they're getting interest from all these different colleges and they're like, oh my god, this person's giving me a full scholarship to go play here, you know. But a lot of teams will want you, especially if you're I'm sure you're all very good players, and it's important to really have conversations with your coaches about their style of play. Will it suit you? You know, how do they like to play? What's the team environment like? Because that's a really big thing, and that's a really big thing that American girls who are used to it and like all of that say they looked at.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome back to part 2 of the 7th SRUSA Women's Soccer Client Showcase at the magnificent Boldmere St Michael's Football Club here in the heart of England, the place where you can feel the pulse of the nation calling for Grealish to play on Sunday. And we are back, and this time we have the black team, SRUSA Black, against what is a great lineup for This Girl Kicks. And here's the black team for you. Shannon Helena, Lauren Wood, Billie Jean Davis, Katie Ward, Ava Webster, Jenna Thompson, Lily Harrison, Catherine Reeves, Sasha Millwood, Alice Higginbottom, Kate Oakley, Lucy Platt and Chloe Hood. And then This Girl Kicks: Daisy Jenkins, Emily Roberts, Neve Spisha, Izzy Brooks, Liv Brown, Brooke Evans, Ellie Jones, Eliza Colley, Neve Harvey, Jess Rue, Leah Bryan, Liv Barnes, Macy Fox, Ella Black, Katie Wilson and Evie Billingsley. Perfect timing as we now get underway with This Girl Kicks in the blue, going from right to left. And those of you watching in black and white, SRUSA are in the black, going from left to right. We have been treated to a festival of football. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Everybody's been talking online about the standard. Everybody's been telling us how good it's been and the level, and it certainly has. Who needs the Euros when you've got Boldmere St Michael's and the SRUSA Client Showcase? As This Girl Kicks. Bringing the ball up early, get their foot on the ball. Nicely up the line. Jones back inside. There's Evie Billingsley. 3 games, 8 goals this morning. Let's hope we get more of the same. Billingsley again. Looking to come inside. It's well played there. Well in, Alice Higginbottom. And then it was Katie Ward. And we go all the way back to Shannon Helena. And welcome back to the commentary booth, the main man himself, Mr. John Maloney. Great to have you back, John. What a morning of football. A real festive, treat.
Yeah, it was it was a great morning, as I said before. It's kind of flown by, really. I can't believe that we're in the afternoon session already, but yeah, hats off to the girls this morning. Did everything that we asked. Tempo, quality on the ball. They were brave in possession and out of possession. And for me, it was just so competitive. Sometimes these games can become a little bit of kind of a friendly with no real tackles flying in. But this morning they were flying in left, right, and centre in all the right ways. So yeah, as I say, this morning top quality, and then really excited about, obviously, 1, having This Girl Kicks involved this afternoon. And 2, seeing our girls perform as well this afternoon as well.
Yeah, it really was. They were really getting into it. We were chatting at lunch and the camera guys were even saying, oh, that player, didn't they get in there, and everything else. And everybody's picking up the vibes of how good it is. And there's a chance for Kate Oakley to get down the line. But This Girl Kicks, clears. Notice that it was really good that This Girl Kicks got their names on the back of the shirts.
Yeah, he does.
That's really handy.
He does a great job, does Gary?
Do you know what, though?
Everything that he does.
The best thing that you've done with your shirts is put the numbers on the front. So much easier for a commentator.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's just making it as easy as possible for you, Rich.
Right. And obviously those great coaches that are looking across at the moment, that are watching, want to pick these players up. Remember, if you're watching, we'll put this across the screen for you, but text on 1 if you're outside the States, if you're inside, 650-338-0233 for player information, followed by the colour and the number. So at the moment, you've got black 11 in front of us. Kate Oakley, you would write black 11, just like you would if you were like spinning the wheel in the casino. I've seen it on films. I don't go myself, John. Don't advocate gambling. Nice, calm at the back there. Well played there, Ava Webster. A 3.44 on the GPA. Can't knock that.
Yeah, he was a quality player with Sheffield United at the moment. Has come through their RTC system. And yeah, quality centre half who we've had really since the age of about 15. It's been great to see her continue her development. She'll be a huge asset over in America for any team, really.
And she, RTC, that's the Regional Talent Centre, is it that correct?
Yeah, that's right. So it's kind of the top youth level here in England.
Right.
Of your clubs, there's 3 tiers: tier 1, 2, and 3, and they all kind of play at a very good level.
Well played there, Lauren Wood getting involved. The ball down the line now. Cross comes across and well played again. Kate Oakley winning the corner. And we were talking about Ava just then. Another kinesiology and sport. And do I need to educate you on what kinesiology is, John? Because we did Google it.
It's actually what I studied over there, Rich.
Wow. So tell us, give us more depth after the corner.
Yeah, it's obviously about kind of the movement within the body, and I personally, I absolutely love the course. It was just what I was wanting to do. There was practical elements, but there was also plenty of work like anatomy and physiology and different things like that as well.
See, if you said that A&P, I would have known. I did an anatomy because I turned up to a massage course once, and they said, "And you doing A&P as well?" I said, "Yeah, absolutely, no problem at all." And then I remember on the lift away going, saying, "What's A&P?"
It's something as well that we talk to players and parents about, because the amount that come to events and they think that they have to study something sport-based when they go over to America, which just isn't the case.
No, as you were saying, it's all about getting that degree and getting that education with it and making sure, you know, that you can deliver that as well as the sporting environment. Well in there, Lauren Wood. A nice little touch in the middle there from Catherine Reeves.
Oh, great move.
And Lauren Wood is still going down the line. And she gets a good cross in now, looking at the near post there for Sasha Millwood. And wins another corner. It's good play by the Lauren Wood, the flying right back there. Man City women, 3.3 available in we've got there this year coming, 2022.
So yeah, in August.
Looking to study something sport-based in kinesiology. You know, this is where they're good. Now I know you studied that. That's what it's all from.
Exactly.
Good header there.
Best degree, Rich.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is. It's, as I was saying before, just before the corner, it's, you don't have to study something sport-based. We have players who do kind of business and English, maths. It's very open, and the good thing is that you can. At 18, sometimes you don't really know what you want to study.
Yeah, you don't know what you want to do, and just like you need that rounded education, don't you?
Exactly, and you get the opportunity to pick when you get over there, so there's no problem on that side.
Evie Bingsley coming through there. Billingsley, I should say, sorry, and but well defended, and cut out again there by Ava Webster.
It's been a really good start to this game as well. Competitive, end to end, and you can really see the quality in both teams, which is again, it always brings a little bit, 'cause players can always get tired during that first session towards the end. It's just that freshness of a high tempo and playing with quality early on, which has definitely been the case in this game.
So these are all 2022, apart from the odd 2023. These older players as a rule.
So yeah, these are the girls that are kind of 18, 19 who'll be obviously looking to go over, well, in about a year's time, really.
Yeah.
And one thing is for sure, this next year will go by so
very
quickly for them.
Yeah, Sasha Millwood.
On the break here.
Nice little ball in there. Lily Harrison. She comes back across. I just thought it was going to switch there with Kate Oakley. Good support from Alice Higginbottom. She puts the cross in. But the keeper there, Daisy Jenkins, comes and claims it nicely in front.
Yeah, another really good move there from the black team. They've gelled really well to start with. Again, it's something we look to help them with in the warm up and getting to know each other, obviously before the event, which is really important. So as I talked about before, they don't turn up and feel like they're playing with a group of strangers. It's players that they've been with and
it's a good opportunity for you as well to see the leaders in the group. Martin was saying earlier that Rhiannon Travers was one that when everybody turned up, she'd got everybody warming up to get the training. And just like, took control of that little group and made everybody feel welcome and part of it. It's an important aspect and something you look for and tick a little box with as well.
Oh, definitely. It's something that coaches in America look for as well. It's those players that are quite outgoing and they take command of the situation, and you tend to find those are the ones that, as you say, they turn up for these events and they take charge and they make sure that players know each other before they even get going.
And those of you watching earlier, Lee University is in Tennessee. We had a quick...
Correct.
There we go. We Googled that because we already had somebody's verbally committed to Lee University. I think it was one of the goalkeepers, Welsh, was
Yeah,
it?
Lauren.
Lauren Welsh, there we go, yeah. There's a lot of people hanging on her every word, John, waiting to find out where Lee University was.
You've done very well.
Yeah, well, we try and do our bit.
Yeah, they play in the Gulf South Conference, which is actually the conference that I played in while I was over there. And the Gulf South is renowned for having a strong conference year in, year out, which Lee are one of those really strong teams. So it's always good for players to kind of get committed relatively early. But I would say over the next kind of 6-9 months is the main time when players do commit.
For 2022.
For 2022, yeah.
Yeah. So when a player commits, let's take Ava. Who was it Ava Webster that's on the Man City? No, it was Lauren Wood, right? Man City women, just take the instincts. And between now and the end of 2022, they committed, but Man City say, hey, we really like this. We want you to stay here. Is that, does it happen? Or, I mean, you've got to look at the whole picture.
Yeah, you do. At the end of the day, the majority of these girls are going to come back at 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds, stronger, more physical, mentally more prepared to go into that first team level.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, there's players at 17, 18 at the moment in the WSL who are playing very well, but it is quite rare.
Yeah, exactly.
So these girls are coming back now.
Yeah, but those 16, 17-year-olds don't have a degree.
No, exactly.
And I think that's a real big thing, is that, that there should be a level. You can't stop a person because they've got talent, but you've got to, give them the whole of the picture as well.
I think, to be fair, overall the clubs over here are very supportive.
Excellent.
Of girls going to America, which is really good to see, because, as you say, one, it's a degree, but it's also the life experience of going outside the box and going to another country. Sometimes forget just how young these girls are at 18, moving country and kind of uprooting themselves for 4 years. So that side of things is massive for them as well, and it's just so exciting. I always say at events, come the end of event, I wish I was in their shoes again.
Oh, yeah.
Just to have that potential opportunity.
Well, I only lived there for 5 years, and I just like, the fact that Friday's school, Saturday college, pro on Sunday across all the sports, and there's never a time when it's not on. And it's, as we were saying earlier, sport is really given a preference there, and like given an opportunity to flourish.
It is, and especially at the college level, you see these, I suppose, especially the American footballers who are playing in front of 100, 120,000 fans on a Sunday, and then on Monday morning you're in a biology class with them.
Exactly.
It's madness, really.
Or a kinesiology class.
Yeah, kinesiology.
Yeah.
Exactly. So.
As it's the most popular degree.
Yeah, definitely.
So on Sport Recruit USA, right? You've got these showcases. You have other meetings during the year. What do they encompass? And are they more like trials where players get the opportunity to see what you're all about and choose you?
Exactly. So the majority of these girls who are playing today have been to an event, and that's the route that most come to. They come to a trial event. We do a bit of a presentation. We get kind of 1, potentially 2 players who've come through the system with us and who are either over in America or have come back and graduated, to talk to them about their experiences, because I'm sure these girls get bored of hearing my story, but if they hear it from players that are either going through it or have been through it recently, for them I think it kind of brings it to life. So we obviously get to see them play, they get to see what we're about, and then now we'll have 2 of these showcases a year, just to kind of open it up for coaches to obviously watch the players play live, which is so important, and also they can use the great footage that you guys get for the highlight videos, which again sets it apart from anywhere else.
We were saying that earlier. It's just like the events like this, great footage. You get your replays and everything else. It's really good for your highlight reel.
Oh, it is massive, and that's usually the first thing that coaches will see is a highlight video. So if you get top quality footage, it's just invaluable for players.
Makes it so much easier to make a decision, doesn't it?
And it's as I say, these days are an experience for the girls. Obviously, they sometimes feel a little bit more pressure than they do on the trial days, but we just tell them just to see it as an opportunity.
Oh, nice little attempt there.
Great effort from Sasha.
Sasha Millwood, that was great there. We just saw Katie Ward on there, and Aston Villa Women Development and Wales Under-19, so a local girl that's here, 3.7 on the GPA, exceptional stuff.
Yeah, she's just recently back from a Wales camp, from what I understand, and again another great kid.
Well, she hasn't got down kinesiology to study yet, so I know you haven't chatted to her a lot yet, mate.
No, that's true. I'll just have to drill that into her over the next 12 months. But yeah, again, a great player, but a really good person as well, which is something that we value highly here at SRUSA.
Yeah, and don't forget, if you want details on Katie Ward or any of these other players, remember, you text. Nobody else gives you this service. Nobody else gives you the service whereby I'm interested in that player, give me some details, I want to know more. I've just seen something I really like. So all you do, outside the States, +1, inside the States, 650-338-0233, and then you get the details of those players sent through to you. As I say, nobody else gives you that service, as Ava Webster just sees it back to Shannon Helena. Now, Shannon Helena is transferring Louisiana State Eunice University was where she was. And she's obviously, once again, that'll be 2022, spring kind of, she'll be looking for another uni, is that how it works?
Yeah, that's right. So she's at LSU Eunice, just as we pick up Catherine Reeves.
Strong ball there, strong run in there. Yeah. Catherine Reeves did really well there. Yeah, a little dynamo in there.
Yeah,
just push past.
So something that, again, we take seriously with what we offer is that if players go to junior college, which is 2 years, or they do look to transfer, we look after them on that side of things. Because again, at the end of the day, they're a long way from home.
Yeah.
And they are still young. And although they'll be seen by coaches over in America, we can help promote them again. And obviously with COVID, it's a little bit different with players getting an extra half year, as we look at Sasha Millwood.
Millwood from distance.
I know she's taking on the strike there again.
So obviously it's yourself here, though. You say they're a long way from home, you're a long way from them, but you've got coaches in the States as well that link up with them and are there to help them.
Yeah, definitely. And we obviously look to get across there for the NSCAA convention every year, so we can speak to these players. But it's important for us that, as I say, they're not just left when they're over there, because there's still issues that come up. We talk about homesickness and things like that, which is
nice play there from
great feed from Alice. And we want to make sure that they settle and things like that. So for me, it's the whole package.
And how many like coaches or like consultants, whatever, do you have in the States as well that's looking out for them?
Yeah,
nice through ball. But offside there.
Line.
Lauren Wood held that line really well offside. So you have coaches over there? You have a few of them?
Yeah, we've got a few. There's probably 5 or 6 at the consultant level, and then we've got a large number of scouts over there as well, who obviously look to try and get to events over in America and college games as well.
And Shannon Helena, a former England Colleges international and part of the Arsenal development squad.
Yeah, so she's obviously had a strong upbringing before going over to America, and is a goalkeeper that we rate very highly.
Yeah. I rated Lola from earlier. I like the fact that she takes out the ball and play, which is right up how I used to play. As part of the goalkeepers union, I thought that was the only way you should play. But these days, I do notice that you're not allowed to take the player out, which is good.
You're not meant to, Rich.
Oh right, was I not meant to them?
I guess as long as you get the ball and there's
exactly. That's it.
No issue on that side of things.
And it's great that you got this girl Kicks. So tell us a bit about this girl Kicks, because I know they were here last year. And is it Gary, the guy that runs it there? Great guy, really keen, full of enthusiasm and passion, and that really comes through.
Yeah, Gary is. Look, I can't speak highly enough of Gary, an absolute top guy. But a bit like us, we want to develop with the women and girls game, and the programme that he's obviously got here. For example, a lot of these girls will be going over next April to. The next time they're obviously going to the Dallas Cup in April of next year. So these girls will get the opportunity to play in front of coaches over there as well. So he runs a top programme and just looking to give that opportunity to female players.
Yeah, and so Dallas Cup, what's that then?
The Dallas Cup itself is probably one of the premium youth cups over in America for boys and girls.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of coaches go to that. Over there to scout players, whether it's kind of great strike from Billy, but whether it's, as I say, under 16, 15, 14, they run that youth tournament, and a lot of English teams go over there, and it's something that I know Gary's looking to do from next year.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Excellent stuff. That was Billie Jean Davies with a shot from distance, once again available 2022 on the Stoke City development at the moment. Formerly on the Man United RTC.
Yeah, so she played with Man United up to 16 and is currently with Stoke. Just brings great balance to a team. Obviously, been a lefty, they're quite rare,
Yeah.
especially within the women's game. So, another high-quality defender with great technique.
Excellent. And what does SRUSA get involved in Dallas Cup? Do you take teams, take players, or is it more of a scouting thing for yourselves?
Yeah, so for us, it's something that we might potentially look to do. I think we've got numbers now of players that could be potentially be interested. We've never been over there with an SRUSA team before.
Yeah.
But I might try and piggyback on Gary's tour and see what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly. Can't believe that Cheers Mate aren't streaming it yet, but we'll work on that.
No, we'll get you in there, Rich, don't worry.
Sounds good to me, thank you, mate. Billie Jean comes forward again. Billie Jean, love that. Look at those colour boots, really, really spot on, exactly what a commentator loves. So John's just going to pop off and do some admin. Thank you, John, for joining us, giving us that insight. So 20 minutes coming up to the halfway. Referee just having a little word there. And there we are, across the bottom of the thing, for player information, please text +1, that's outside the US, 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team, colour and shirt number, e.g. red 2. So on the ball there, Katie Ward, so you would do black 4. That's, Evie Billingsley has been on the ball a lot for this girl kicks. And there's Billie Jean. And then chasing it down, Katie Ward. And Lauren Wood comes in. Strong ball in the Sasha Millwood. She turns, moves away from her marker, looking for the runner. Nice through ball there. Trying to find Lily Harrison, but doesn't quite come off.
John, you see we've got 2 sisters here now.
Eliza Colley for this girl kicks, but taken off her by Katie Ward. There's Katie Ward clearing up again, back to Ava Webster. Higginbottom. Webster into Higginbottom, now Wood. Nice play by the girls here, just calmly stroking it around. Plenty of time. Well on by Billie Jean. Good battling Lily Harrison. Lily Harrison, a 3.81 GPA. Looking does not decide what she's going to study yet, but a gifted winger, an eye for goal, quality to cut inside and shoot on the go. We're looking for that, and now running through Catherine Reeves, the little dynamo we were talking about, get the ball down the line for Lily Harrison, but cut out well there by Jess Rue for this girl kicks. There's Catherine Reeves. London Bees under 18s. Going to be studying maths or psychology. Dynamic central midfielder, comfortable in a deep line position, but also going forward, composed in front of goal, and good vision. Will continue to develop as she gets the opportunity. Great stuff. And if you want details on Catherine Reeves, there it is. +1 650 338 0233. And then for Catherine, you would do black 8. Just think of it as a. This isn't roulette, because roulette's all luck. These are chosen players that you know you're going to get a result from. You're going to have a winner. As what the coaches were saying earlier, chosen on technique, character, ability. So there's no gambling there. Katie Wilson picks it up for this girl kicks here, but cleaned up there by Jenna Thompson. It's fallen again. Coming forward, this girl kicks go direct. And Shannon Helena lets it go wide against the post. Had it covered the whole time.
Okay, we'll sub as well then.
Goalkeepers always know where their post is. When they say, oh, post, it was close. No, that's the goalkeeper, let it hit the post. And we're now having, that's the half time. Temperatures picked up in tropical Birmingham, so we're having a drinks break for a couple of minutes. Give you an opportunity to refresh your glasses, charge your glasses, top up the coffee, take the tea bag out, and get yourself ready for the next 20 minutes.
Do any of you guys need a bottle of water?
Girls, seriously, love your family. Are these two sisters or what?
Okay, suitably refreshed. We are back with you. They've taken on liquids. They've taken on a bit of advice there. You saw some good stuff in there from Gary using the bibs to give the team tactic talk. And we are back. And there is Sasha Millwood playing up front. Part of Norton Ladies' first team. Going to be studying something sports-based. Strong, powerful forward who scores a lot of goals. Well, that's what you need. You need one trick up your sleeve and it's going to score goals. And if you want to know about Sasha Millwood, text +1 outside the States, but if not, 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and shirt number. So for Sasha, that would be black 9, etc. As we come forward and Jenkins takes that ball out nicely. And we'll be highlighting the new players that have come on at half-time. Lucy Platt, Chloe Wood have come on. We'll be highlighting them for you, so you're not going to miss anything or anyone. And there's Katie Ward. Covered a lot of the pitch already. Here's coming up to one of the new players, Lucy Platt. Trying to get up with the pace of the game, Lauren Wood. Nice turn inside, strong there, just fends off Brooks. And keeps rolling through, looking for that run off Platt, but Platt just couldn't get over there. Platt available 2023. Stockport County women. both inside or on the wing. Dynamic on the ball and a great work ethic, and that's the character again. That's what we're looking for in the players. Well battled there, Lily Harrison. And then Alice Higginbottom finding there's Platt, just off the pace at the minute, but she's just come on. But already she's finding her way round and the ball's finding her. And this girl kicks, clears. A call from the back from the girls. Let's move the line up. Let's push them up. Try and cut out the space in between the lines. Well played, Katie. Out wide to Lauren Wood. Coming forward, she's got Platt up the line as an option. Platt turns, first time inside to Chloe Hood. Just makes it, but Sasha Millwood. She's going to try and get a shot off from the edge of the box. She has. Straight at Jenkins, unfortunate. Right, Sasha Millwood, commentator's dream. Dyed hair and the ponytail is above the number. What more could you ask for as a commentator and a player? As Evie Billingsley comes forward, she's going to go from long, but Shannon Helena calls it wide early, knows what's happening there. But Evie Billingsley on the side there just doesn't get round it. Wide it goes. And Helena under pressure there and to clear her lines. So this girl kicks. There's Alice Higginbottom, the 10. Nottingham Forest reserves. 3.33 on the GPA. Dynamic midfielder, great technique with the ball at her feet. Well, she's shown that all game this far, but remember that you can get all that delivered to your little phone or to your big Mac top or your little iPad by just texting to that number, just gone across the bottom there, 650-338-0233, followed by, if it was Alice, Black 10. And no other company gives you this type of service. As Lucy Platt takes the ball off Lauren Wood and gives it Lauren Wood. And now they're coming forward again. And there is Alice Higginbottom out wide. Chloe Hood now going around the outside. Done well with that. Kept the ball. Looking for help. And Higginbottom's taken off there, but Wood's there. Moving forward. Strong on the ball, but strong as well there. We're Brooke Evans. Two of them going. So no, that was Evie Billingsley again. She's everywhere. Well played, Hood. Finds inside. Oh, nice shot from the edge of there, Alice. That was Platt down the outside to Hood inside. A great move. Alice, great stuff. You just see it here. Nice little touch in there, and Higginbottom first time. Now remember that a lot of the time we're trying to follow players and make sure we highlight them for you. So camera's not always going to pick up all the action as it happens, because we're just picking up players to make sure that you can see who you want, know who it is, recognise them, because they're all playing so well on here. We want to make sure that everybody gets recognition, everybody gets to be seen. Long range, Billie Jean, but not troubling anybody. And coming on, Neve Harvey is coming on for this girl kicks. It was Eliza Colley that came off. And break again. Cut out well there by Chloe Hood in the Millwood. Didn't quite get there. Well played. Good ball forward. That was Izzy Brooks. Still falling, some defending to be done here. As well played. Well across there. It's really good work there from Neve Harvey. But great defending there. At the back, that was Jenna Thompson. Excellent stuff from Jenna. Into the midfield, Liv Barnes. But it's been taken off by Higginbottom. She's going forward, looking for support. Just holds it up. There's Hood. Loses it, but look, she's already goal side. She's already chasing back. Not giving up the ghost here. And then long ball over. And there's a call for offside, and there is the flag. No danger with VAR having to wait to see it and go up, but really good strong run there from Macy Fox. Higginbottom, very much the Jorginho on this team, just making it tick from the middle of the park, along with Katie Ward and now Wood marauding forward. Just unlucky there. Good strong runs from Lauren. There's Chloe Hood. She's on the team here, but she's this girl's kicks player as well. Quality winger, and can also play fullback. And there we see, she's not shy of taking a shot as well. Also plays with West Brom, another local girl. Look at this, the confidence to do from there, excellent, and that looks like it's going in all the way. Can you be a West Brom fan and a Grealish for England fan? That's a big question. One I'll have to ask. Well played there, really good stuff there from Higginbottom. Helped out by Alice Ward. Oh, down the side there from Billie Jean Davis. Ward again, back to Higginbottom. Just takes the time, look, goes all the way back. Thompson, it's no rush, it's all about opportunities, it's all about playing. That's the type of play you want on your books. Remember, these are available 2022, and it's come forward. First time shot there from Lily Harrison. Took it to the right, tried with the outside of the foot. Well played, Lily Harrison, with Doncaster Rovers Bell's first team. Technically gifted winner with an eye for a goal. That's quality, both the cut inside and go on the outside. And if you're playing for Doncaster Bells, you're making good strides. Great women's setup there at Doncaster. Been going for absolutely yonks. Really good stuff. One of the first women's teams, I believe. Higginbottom out to Wood. Inside the Millwood. Push forward there, good run, and just a bit too heavy for Platt. And Daisy Jenkins picks that up. And she goes long. Good defending there from Ava Webster. Just enough pressure on the ball, make her turn inside, but Fox has still got it, pushing on. Opportunities turned up. And that was Neve Harvey, just come on, just getting to the pace of the game. All over the top, Webster will cut that out. But midfield not sitting in front, helping there, and it's fallen. And that's a really good attempt. I think that was Brooke Evans. And she's taking a little bit of at the toe. See her here. Picks it up really well here. Just pulls it across. And as Lauren Wood came in with a challenge afterwards, just catches her a little bit. But Shannon Helena, who's already been in Louisiana State University with Eunice. Already got the experience to pass on to these girls. Nice ball down the line, but just a bit too heavy. And Lucy Platt wasn't going to get near that. Davis cuts out. Oh, nice little touch there by Neve Harvey, bringing inside, but it's red again. And Higginbottom Instrumental stuff in there, but strong run forward again from this girl kicks. It's Brooke Evans again. Sorry, it's not. That's Katie Wilson. What a difference, numbers on the front of the shirts, mate. And let me just tell you, all you teams out there that think, oh, really looking to get streamed, obviously we're the people to come to, but to help the commentators out, put the numbers on the front of the shirts. It's a massive aid. Bringing out from the back, Jenna Thompson, looking for Millwood. It's fallen to Hood. Millwood's having to come deeper to find the ball at the moment. The midfield for SRUSA is very deep and not really linking up, and that's where the scale kicks are just picking up all those things and all those loose balls. Now it's Neve Harvey. Billie Jean Davis, my money says that she'll keep her out there. But the cross comes in, and well in there by Webster, just making sure to get there in front of Macy Fox. Davis. Hood. Ward up the field. Lily Harrison pushing forward again. Good run inside. Now finds again Katie Ward. And now Lauren Wood driving forward. Looks for the ball over the back there, looking for the run of Chloe Hood. But Katie Wilson has come back and done her defensive duties. Don't forget, if you want to know about any of these girls, there's Jenna Thompson, 6. Farsley Celtic women first team, GPA of 3. Dynamic centre-back is the comfortable at full-back. Really good quality on the ball to go alongside athleticism, and we've seen that today. Jenna will do well as a student athlete and make an impact from day one. That's what you want. That's why you should be texting and putting in a number there. For play information, text +1 650 338 0233, followed by the player's team colour and shirt number, in which case, with Jenna Thompson, it will be black 6. No other recruiting agency gives you this service, gives you the client showcase, streams it, and gives you the ability to get the players' details. It's a one of a kind. We've heard about it. Even if you're transferring, that's your job not done with SRUSA. Oh, great feet there. Really well played. Lucy Platt just didn't fall to Sasha Millwood in the end, but really nice twinkle feet there. Daisy Jenkins will clear. No other service gives you that. If you're transferring, just because we've placed you already, not mean that we're going to look after you. There's about a dozen coaches in the States, both consultants and scouting, that will always be there at the end of a phone, there to help you. And John Maloney and his dad, Jed, will make sure that you are looked after the whole of the journey. Jenna clearing, Macy Fox not bringing home control, and we'll go back to Shannon Helena. So Shannon, the example, transferring from college and back here with SRUSA because they want to carry on helping. Nice ball through, and if you, Shannon is wearing grey, but you say black 60 for Shannon. He's on the black team, but any number for the goalies you put in go through the goalies because they are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That's what it's all about. Millwood chasing it down. There's a big gap now between the back four and the midfield for SRUSA. Last 2.5 minutes of this half. Now Lauren Wood down the line, nice ball in from Lucy Platt, but this girl kicks clears, but Platt's back there clearing up, and there, who's there? Higginbottom. If it's not Higginbottom, it's Katie Ward. Instrumental in the midfield there. Must be something in those Platts. Once again, thank you to all the girls that plait their hair so that we can see the numbers on the back. And if you're looking to be scouted and you've got a long ponytail covering your number and the scout's looking and he's going, who's that, who's that? Oh, I can't quite see the number. Put your hair up high, put it in a plait, and then you'll thank me when you get picked up. All through to Jenkins. Obviously nothing to do with making my job that much easier. Jenkins will clear, looking for Brooks. But Lucy Platt chasing it all the way back. Winning it back inside to Chloe Hood. Hood, Higginbottom just pushing up, working between the lines well. Looking for a run, but holds the ball wasn't there. But Lauren Wood is going to chase this down. She's not going to give up the chase. And she's got it. And pulls it across, but just let it run out a little bit there, unfortunately. But chased it down really well. Good overlapping fullback work from Lauren Wood. Remember, player text information. You may think I'm repeating it, but it's important. +1 650 338 0233, followed by the player's team, colour and shirt number. So if you were after Lauren Wood down in front of us, black 2 you would put. Make sure you don't miss out on a player, you don't miss out on any details. And once again, and a big thank you for yourself if you're watching in the States, for getting up early or staying up late, getting up early. Thank you very much for your dedication to watching this, but you know it's going to be rewarded with some really good talent coming your way. So once it's 2 o'clock here, so what's that, 8 o'clock on the East Coast, 7 o'clock, and it'll be 6 o'clock Pacific time now. That won't it be 4 o'clock Pacific time. So thanks again for being there, watching. Makes it all worthwhile. Really good, well played there. Great defending there, Ava Webster. Well, it seems to be something we're saying about all these girls, about how well they're playing. Real quality on display. And Eve Specia for this girl kicks. Lauren Wood gets in there and clears. Higginbottom breaks it up, but long range from Katie Wilson, but not troubling Shannon Helena. As we enter the 46th minute. And putting my overtime card. And goes Lucy Platt on a fine Sasha Milford down the line, and it's cleared, but it stays in as well. And chasing it down is Macy Fox. Comes inside, but she's got Ava Webster to get rid of, but 1-2, Fox chases it down. And she's managed to keep it in. But Webster's not that far from her, and now it falls. Oh, nice little touch on the edge there, and a long-range shot. Evie Billingsley. I tip my hat to you, Evie. Lovely first touch here. Just watch this ball coming back here. Lovely first touch. There and there. Brings it down and gets the shot off. But Helena, technically excellent behind it. So I think the thing with the clock is that the clock was stopped for the drinks break. So we left the clock running, but the ref stopped it. So that's what we got with the... that's why we're running over, so can't put my overtime card in yet. Millwood just missing it in there. Good cross, well played, Billie Jean Davis. And cleared up. Webster, like a cheap suit all over Fox there. Here we go down the line. Platt, nice little inside there with Lauren. He wins the corner. Corner comes in. Oh, Wood met that really well. Just couldn't get over it, but really well met by Lauren Wood there. Ref looks at his watch. Remember, and we just need a ball. Oh, no, he was looking for a ball, not the watch. Jenkins. Bell kicks, brings it out. Rick Evans trying to bring it down. And it's Evie Billingsley. He's everywhere. That's Katie Williams. Now Billingsley again. Outside it, he's got Brooks. And Brooks, I think, a mixture of a shot and trying to get Wilson in. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the half-time whistle. No scores on the doors, but eventful stuff up and down the pitch there. Really great play. So at half-time, it's 0-0. Sorry, at full-time, it's 0-0. And we now, that's the end of the first game. And now we're going to have White versus the Go Kicks again. So stay with us. We'll be back with you very shortly.
Girls, black team, just come here a sec, please. Girls, we're going to play again. Exactly. Whatever you just. Is it you that's got to go? Yeah. Got to go now. No, it's fine because we've got. Because you're going back, I just need to double check. Yeah. We're waiting. We'll go 5-10 minutes to chill out and then get ready. So, all good. That's a good game. They're advantages of knowing each other. Got them level with your individual talent. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? If you train hard and work hard together, all that. So, the thing with the times where you're isolated up there. Landed Jack Grealish round here. You're in Jack Grealish territory. Can't do any wrong. This is his telephone.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind to consider this like this, like that. It was like, you can't take Bowden on, you can't take Henson on the floor. Why don't we just put it on the three?
She just, I don't know.
Here? That?
Welcome back. We are now back with the Whites versus Blacks. So if you did have the schedule, we had this goal kicks versus Whites, but we've swapped it up a bit. So you've got just a double up of SRUSA, and you'll be pleased to know I'm joined in the commentary box by the main man himself. Well, John's the main man, but this is his dad. So, Jed, great to have you in the commentary box with me and have your insight into everything that is SRUSA and SRUSA USA.
Great to
as
be
we
here
just
as
see
well.
here an early doors, early chance and an early goal. And that's Alex Hennessy. Really early doors inside the first minute. There she is, popping up. Alex Hennessy, available 2023. A really good, strong run. Just see here, and she gets the ball on the replay here. Cleared from the back, runs all the way through. Nice little turn and put through here by Nicola Puddick. And look at that strong running from there. Great finish in the bottom corner. That's good to see, Jed.
Great move, great finish.
Alex Hennessy Really good start there. Arsenal, RTC in England under 17s. Huge prospect, highly thought of with England and Arsenal. And you can see why from there. These whites looking strong already. So it's good to have someone like that on your books, Jed.
Without a doubt. I mean, the last game was fantastic, but this one started at great pace.
It started quicker than I can get my notes ready.
Well, while you get your notes ready, just a couple of players here that I would pick out. Number 4 on the white team. She first came to sports recruiting when she was 14. Stood out like a sore thumb. And to my mind, Stevie Gerrard.
That's a big tag to carry.
It is, but she's a very confident girl, great technically, box to box, gets stuck in, and not surprising that Jono has made a captain.
Excellent stuff. Well, that's Matilda Taylor. She's also got a GPA of 3.95, so near perfection in the GPA rank. So, Jed, an all-round gem to have on board.
Yeah, without a doubt. And really on the other side in the last game, again, great move.
It's just offside there. And so, long range, but good shot there. And I always say to the production team, play that again, because the keeper played real well. She didn't know it was offside. Great shot here. Not that I'm a member of the Goalkeepers Union, but here we go. Brogan Moore. Yeah, may have been offside, but look, this is the bit for your highlight. There we go. Well played, keeper. Make sure that's clear and done. She didn't know. So you were saying that on 4, that's Matilda Taylor, is Sheffield United first team. So good strength in there.
And she's still quite young. There she is.
There she is. Confident on the ball. Ball's gone. She's still chatting to the players about it. Great leadership. Nice little 1-2 in there. And as it fallen again, looked like Megan Harper and Caitlin Conroy were really playing together. So this white team, are these older again than the black team?
No, they'll be a similar age, Richard.
Right. It was a nice little setup. That's here saying America are going to be pleased getting these players. I mean, like 5 minutes have gone, and already I've been sipping my water just due to the fact that it's moving so quickly.
Well, yeah, just going back to the last game, I thought number 5 in black, she reminds me, for our older viewers, Alan Hansen. Reads the game incredibly well. Great tackler, and she's quite happy coming over the halfway line.
Bit more Mark Lawrenson, because I came from Brighton, and he came and he helped Hansen on.
Yep.
He made Hansen the player he is. Oh, nice play down the line there. Really good stuff. Caitlin Conroy really getting involved early doors. But there again, there she is. Ava Webster cutting it out. Really confident. So, Jed, a lot of coaches from the States will be watching in here, and that's where a lot of your contacts are as well?
Oh, that's right. And really, I should have said at the outset, good morning, America. Here comes the shot.
Absolutely. Long range block there. Is it fallen? It has. It's going to be Nicola
Number
Puddick,
2.
who just puts it away in the corner. Exceptional stuff from Puddick, really taking her chance. The whites seem to have just come to this party absolutely flying.
Yeah, it's pretty much non-stop, end-to-end stuff. It's great to watch. I mean, each year, Richard, we talk to the girls and say standards go up every year.
They do.
Over in America. We've got to be better.
Yep.
And just watching this game, it's joy to watch.
It certainly is. So what was your experience in the States, Jed?
Well, as I say, good morning, America, and I hope Jake at the University of Montevallo is listening in. That's where Jonathan spent 4 years.
Exactly, and I saw you had a University of Montevallo top on earlier.
Yep. I am a little bit superstitious. I wear it to all these events. And
Excellent.
We've got a University of Montevallo bear as well over at the registration stand. Jono had 4 fantastic years there. Great. A relatively small university, but great soccer school.
Okay, so where is Montevallo? Because it's not something that I've...
It's in the middle of nowhere, really. Alabama.
Yeah.
Very small place, but the guys and the girls all got on incredibly well. They've got a great basketball team as well. The basketball lads would want me to talk about that.
Yeah, Sashi Millwood trying to get in behind the back. They're coming across really well defensively there. Freya Walton. So where in Alabama?
Very close to Birmingham. Between Birmingham and Montgomery.
Right, okay. It's kind of central to the right a little bit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right. Great facilities. Great people, to be fair. Very, very friendly. And, very happy memories of the place.
Good stuff. Ellie Gregg doing some great defending there, just shielding the ball so the ball could go back to Poppy Bostock. And instrumental in bringing it forward. So this is the first half for the Whites.
Yep.
And they just look like they've really warmed up. Every other team so far has taken 10 minutes to get in the game. They've started the game absolutely on fire. There's Matilda.
Yeah, there she goes again. Nice and easy.
Yeah. Oh, nice little turn and play in behind. But Lauren Wood, you've got to be quick to beat Lauren Wood.
Yep. Little story for you, Richard, about number 2 in white, Ellie Gregg. She first came to a sports recruiting event when she was 12, 1-2, and she was pretty talented then. We didn't see her for a few years. She came back about a year ago. It was so nice to see her. One, she's a great footballer. She's a great attitude, and she always has a smile on her face.
Well, she's got it. She plays with Charlton Athletic.
Yep.
So you've got to have a sense of humour. I'll come from a Brighton fan there, so I'm allowed to say those type of things. Oh, nice touch on the edge there. Brogan Moore lined herself up for a shot. Really good. We were talking earlier when Jade was in the commentary about character, and it's an important aspect. Player turns up smiling all the time, right?
Yep.
It immediately, not only are they going to live longer because they're using less muscles, right? But they're immediately going to endear themselves to you, aren't they? And that's you want that. You want them to be enjoying it. You want them to be smiling. You don't think you have to force it on them. So a great trait to have. But all these girls today, everybody seems to be in full enjoyment mode. And remember, if you want details about these players, text 1 outside the States, if not 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and shirt number. So if you were following 8 white there, you'd go white 8, who's Cameron Farthing, who needs to have a ponytail a bit higher, just so if I was a coach, I wouldn't have to think, is it 8-6, is it? Fallen. Oh, it looked like there that Megan Harper was going to get in on the act. Megan Harper playing with Reading Women Academy. And she's looking at sociology or kinesiology as well. So you're an expert in the art of kinesiology, Jed?
No, my subject was economics.
Ah, excellent. You do the numbers. Oh, Ava Webster took that to the face, but look, she's still standing up waiting for a little bit of treatment now, I think that'll be. But we're still going. Broken Moore inside. And there's Harper. And the ref has eventually stopped it because Ava Webster does need a little... Well, it was an offside, but I think Ava Webster as well. Well, she's just shaking it off. You were saying about how well she played in the first half. Brave as well, adding to that. Webster.
Nice and easy.
Yeah. So to the younger viewer, more of a John Stones than an Alan Hansen.
That's right.
Trying to make those little comparisons.
And my word, isn't there a buzz about England at the moment? It's fantastic.
It's brilliant, I suppose really, people like myself and yourself who are more towards 50 than 20, right?
Very
without giving
diplomatic.
anything away, right? We've never ever experienced the final in anything,
Well, I'm sad to say that I experienced the 66 World Cup final, but I was talking to my grandson and saying, do you realise you could be 62 by the time we beat Germany again?
Isn't that sad? But in the 70s, 80s when Liverpool were winning everything, could you imagine ever saying, "You're right, this one, you're never going to win anything for another 30, whatever it was, 30 years, 29 years or whatever." Right, so you can imagine saying, right, you're going to be another 55 years until we win something.
Yeah.
Incredible, isn't it? You've never bet against it,
But the Germany game, that's why it's called the beautiful game.
Yeah.
Because it's been a pretty tough 18 months and everybody in England was ecstatic.
Yeah. Well, the cameramen above us, always give a big shout out to the camera guys. They're doing great. Samir and Alex up there bringing all these shots today. As just getting in behind there is Alex Hennessy. But Webster after Lauren Wood chases it down, clears it. Alex on the camera today, he's on the wide shot. That's the shot you got there now. He went to both semi-finals. He said the England semi-final, best day of his life. Although he's never done a full day with cheers, mate. But I mean, but it's up there. He said the experience, everything about it was absolutely amazing. There's Lauren Wood. Great clearance there from her just then. Really, Man City women doing herself proud here today. So a few more of those. People like me and you, John, remember the 90 semi-final, the 96 Euro and everything that goes with it. So it was really good to get, you know.
And Gazza's boots, if there'd have been another half size bigger.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Oh.
But now we've got Gareth and we've got this England team that's going to take us there as the SRUSA white.
And a good Harrogate lad is Gareth.
He's Croydon.
No.
Croydon boy. Croydon, my neck of the woods. And we've just forgiven him for paying for Palace.
Yeah, but eventually he saw sense and came up to Yorkshire.
He may have done that, but... yeah, as a Brighton boy, we're not allowed to support Palace, you know. But Gareth Southgate, we make, you know, adjustments for. White's coming forward again. I tell you something, nobody's sitting on the ball for long with us, are they?
They're not.
Play on, they said. Now, Cameron Farthing. Now it's fallen to Harper. Harper out wide.
That's Ellie.
Ellen Gregg out there. Ellie Gregg chasing it down. Well played, Caitlin Connery. There's a little bit of control from these whites, isn't there? They're really in control. Harper, Conroy again. Oh, nice ball inside. Really nice ball there, but Puddick just drifted offside. Really good run. Some quality football going on here, Jed.
Without a doubt. They never cease to amaze me, really. We drive back after these events, and all the way home we're talking about just how high the quality is.
Yep. So obviously John goes to what was it, Monteballo, right? And he told me that was just only 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. Although I think he's probably taken a few years off that. But anyway, there we go. What was it like for you? I mean, like, you know, from a parental point of view, seeing your son go off abroad. I know he didn't go straight from college because he would wait around and then went. But I mean, you know, must have been like, oh my God, he's working in the deepest, darkest Alabama. What's happening here?
Well, if there are parents listening, I say to them at all these events, it's an opportunity for you as well. I went over to Alabama twice a year. They played in the Gulf South Conference. Fortunately, they played teams like the University of West Florida. They were their biggest competition. And if there's anyone listening in or watching from the University of West Florida, a big hello to you. What a fantastic setup there.
So that's on the Panhandle?
Yeah, that's right.
So whereabouts?
Pensacola.
Pensacola on the Panhandle. What a gorgeous beach and piers they got there. Yeah, I've spent a little bit of time in Pensacola.
Fantastic. And they're pretty good at soccer.
Yep.
Sorry,
Yep.
I nearly said football.
Yeah.
And
really good tackle by Webster there, but Alex Hennessy takes a bit of a tumble, but I'm sure she'd be up and about in a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, so in Pensacola, University of West Florida.
Yeah, and high spot of Jonathan's time there. They got through the Nationals finals. That's top 4. And I'll never forget it. In the last minute of overtime, still 0-0, he had a header in the penalty area, and it looked for certain that it was going in. Hit the underside of the crossbar, came out, and they went up the other end and scored.
Oh.
And as I say to all the girls, football can be the most fantastic game, but at times it kills you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As an England fan over the last 55 years, we know that more than anybody else.
And on that note, actually, while we're sorting this injury out, a big hello to an ex-Montevallo female superstar, Stacey Balam, who's now the ladies soccer coach at West Georgia. University of West Georgia. Great setup there. We've had girls that have gone over there, and she was a player and a half, midfield general.
And so those contacts, and you know, like first of all, the parents is an opportunity for them. The contacts with SRUSA, you know, so that you know these people personally from being there and seeing it and being mixed in it. I mean, you know, although look, you pay me well to say these things, but I can say this, sincerely. You looked after well here. You are looked after. The players, everybody. It's a feels like a family community thing.
Well, that's what Jonathan says when we have our sort of presentations to parents, and I am a little bit biased because he's my son, but one thing I've got to say about him is when it comes to customer service, nobody does it better.
Well, and nobody does a streams their showcase like this. Nobody puts the number on so to make it easier for you to get. Nobody highlights every single player in this team on both teams will be highlighted at one point in here. So if a coach is watching, he'd be able to pick it up. We put the number across the bottom, right? That all comes from yourselves to say, right, what can we do? Not just don't film it. What can you bring to this? And that comes from yourselves as well. Is what can we bring to make it easy for the coaches and for the parents and the players to be seen, showcased. They're getting access to the video afterwards for their highlights. It's all part of SRUSA and the attitude from John and Chris at the top to say, this is what we want to deliver.
That's right.
And there is the number. Text 1-650-338-0233, followed by the player's team colour and shirt number. So we were talking there earlier about Matilda Taylor, so that would be white 4.
And while we're waiting to restart, I'd like to say a big hello to Ian Stone at St John's. Always had a good relationship with Ian.
And where's St John's?
New York. It's
Oh,
where
right.
Rachel Daly played there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Another young lady from Harrogate.
Oh, right, yeah. Harrogate really produced a lot with Southgate and Daly.
Yep, and soccer school, first class. And Ian, a lovely guy and a pretty top-notch coach as well.
Excellent. So is St John's, is that, and that part of New York, does that create the golden triangle that they talk about, where you come down from there and across North Carolina, and you've got that hub of footballing schools?
Well, you have, but it seems to be throughout the whole of the USA, to be fair. It's
Lauren Wood done really well defensively there to bring it out. Under a lot of pressure, but did really well.
I mean, I always remember Jono going across there to Montevallo and coach taking him on day one on a tour of the university. Only a small university. They had a sports centre with everything in it, I mean everything.
Yeah.
$12.5 million. You wouldn't get that sort of expenditure in a Division 2 club.
And you know what they do there as well, right? I spent 5 years in the States. My kids were 7 and 8 and 16 when we went across, right? But I'll tell you one of the things that they, every gym, every pitch will have some bleachers, a stand to watch it, which means that sport is available to you. You can go and you can watch. And I came back in, did some filming, went to film some basketball, couldn't, there was nowhere to film. I went to the school, there was nowhere to film, there was a viewing gallery, I couldn't film it. And I didn't go to one place in the States where there wasn't a bleachers, there wasn't somewhere you can watch it. And if you want somebody to play sport, you've got to show it to them, and that's what they did. And there was Matilda doing her, Matilda Taylor doing her Gerard bit, getting forward there and creating the opportunity. And she is up and down, as you say.
And she's still very young. But the first time I saw her, this looks like number 3.
Yeah, it does.
Great finish.
Alex Hennessy doesn't miss those. And I tell you something, there's a little bit of confidence in that, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Really, really well played there from Alex Hennessy. With Arsenal, RTC and England under 17s, as we say. You just can see this opportunity as it came in there. She just kind of pounced in on the loose ball. There turns. Oh, nice little turn just away from everybody. And look at that little finish. Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
Lay down. I'm going in the corner.
Wouldn't Arsenal men's team like somebody who could do that for them?
Oh, well, those, say no more. Although Samir on the camera up top, he's an Arsenal fan, and so he's still suffering. But he did have a laugh because they tried to get in the European Super League. Can you believe that team, like 12th in the league? That's enough about Arsenal.
Yeah.
They're going back again. Black's really under pressure, but I tell you something, they're not just, their heads aren't going down either. They're still playing the football, going through.
She's had a great game.
There, but she still got it.
She's had a great game, Higginbottom. The first game.
I said Georgino, the team, she's just like instrumental in the pace of the game. Out to Lauren Wood. Don't forget, every player's details you can get by texting 650-338-0233. So if you're at St John's, if you're at Montevallo, any of those universities you have been mentioning, give us a shout. A long-range shot, and that's Cleared up nicely by Shannon Helena. Give a call out to Poppy Bostock in the white goal. She's not going to be doing a lot today, is she, at the moment?
It's always a commentator's kiss of death when you say somebody's outstanding, but I've got to say Matilda, or Tilly we call her, has not disappointed so far. She's been first class. She's one of those players, and there's plenty of them here that you look at them and you think, I'd love to see where they are in 4 years' time.
So you've got something like Matilda, and really rate them, and you're pushing them. Obviously, you want, you think where they could go and everything else. Does, I read a lot about, just take, don't worry too much about the level you play, because when you play it, you'll be seen and you'll rise to the top and things like that. But as SRUSA itself, it must be difficult to kind of like, if Matilda got an offer and you thought, you could go higher than that.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Well, to be fair, the one thing about, I say this at every presentation that I do to parents, square pegs in square holes.
Yep.
Jonathan works his butt off to make sure that the girls get to the right university, not just soccer-wise, but academic-wise as well. And also, that relationship with the coach is so important.
Yeah.
So,
So it might not be the highest level, but it's the right fit, and that's important. That was Lily Harrison getting down the side, and eventually Poppy Bostock gets her hands on the ball.
And, the university that Jonathan went was relatively small, but it had a fantastic soccer school.
Yeah.
We love you, Falcons. Montebello Falcons, that was their nickname.
All right, the Falcons.
And one of the things that was great about it was the relationship that the soccer players had with all the other sports.
Yeah.
Used to get on fantastic with the basketball team, and they all socialised together. It's just
one of the things. Did the soccer team on game day wear their kit, wear their shirts to the to school type of thing? Because they did that. We're in Florida, and when the teams played, the players in that team would wear their top that day.
Yeah.
And they'd be like admired by the rest of the school, like kind of fated upon.
That's right.
It's great.
And
Millwood does really well winning the corner.
Particularly the girls.
Yeah.
It's the number one girl sport in the USA.
And that's why I was saying earlier. I mean, women's soccer, it's on the rise and rise, and it's already got the biggest market in the world. And the men's soccer is always going to struggle to get a foothold. Well played, Poppy Bostock, and again, well played. Excellent stuff from the keeper there. I said that she didn't have a lot to do, but suddenly she's pulled into action, and the Birmingham City and England under-17s keeper does really well keeping that out. But there's Billie Jean Davis. She was great in the other game, just cutting out that attack. But Megan Harper takes some pushing off. Good solid run, and there's Harper again making herself available. Goes out wide to Nicola Puddick. It's already got a goal to her name. Pushing forward, and there's the ever-running Catherine Reeves.
It's very deceptive, Catherine, She gets stuck in. She's got bags of pace.
Yep.
And
a little dynamite.
Yeah.
Little Paul Scholes.
Yeah. And like all the girls,
just see
great
this bit
attitude.
again from Poppy Bostock here. Did really well get that onto the bar, and then that header straight back there from Lily Harrison. Really well played, Poppy Bostock. And Poppy Bostock's got a 4 GPA, right at the top of the tree. What more could you ask for? England Youth International, and with Birmingham City Women commanding keeper, who is extremely academic. You've got to be with a 4 GPA.
What a great ball.
That was really good.
What a great ball.
Really, really good stuff. And that's what it led to. Brogan Moore put it back across, but finished off brilliantly there for her second goal, Nicola Puddick. That ball just cut the defence. See that on the wide shot again, to see that whole thing come through.
Guess who it was, Richard?
Here we go. This comes across.
Here she comes.
Turns. What a ball threaded through there. So I didn't see who it was who threaded that. Was that Matilda?
It was Matilda.
I knew it was going to. I wanted you to say it was Matilda. I saw who it was. I recognised the armband.
And now she's down the other end.
She's like that Liverpool player. Was his name? Jordan Henderson. No, Stevie G.
26 so far.
Great stuff.
But no, it compliments to all the universities that our girls are at over in the States, because they make the experience for these girls.
Yeah.
You know, the facilities are fine, but it's people, and
Yeah.
it's the coaches, their teammates. It's, well, I can't speak highly enough of it.
So how many universities do you deal with now? I mean, is it just does it work that they approach you? Because I know I was talking to John last year. So they're not allowed to pay you for recruiting.
No.
Right? So it doesn't work like that. So it's all about relationships.
Yeah.
And you've got to have those relationships. You know, they've got to trust you, know that what you're delivering. And if I remember rightly, you were saying you've got 100% success rate. Everybody signs, gets a university.
That's right.
Yeah. So you must deal with, 100 universities?
Yeah, it would be, yeah. And, we talk to parents and the athletes right at the outset and talk about the process. It's designed to give them enough information for them to make a decision as to
well
whether
taken there by
the
Shannon
American
Helena.
option is what they want to do.
Yep.
And
confident goalkeeping there.
Yeah, very.
Really great. And I just love a keeper that catches the ball and doesn't punch it. Oh, nice ball forward. And she got the pace to get in behind Kate Oakley. He doesn't because it was cleared up there by Caitlin Conroy.
And talking of keepers, Richard, particularly at this moment in time when in the Euros they seem to be doing really well.
Yeah.
Seen some great keeping today.
Yeah, really, really
Outstanding.
good. My favourite was, I think it was Lola.
Lola. Oh,
just
yeah.
because she only because she took the player out as well as the ball, which is what I was always taught to do. And then that centre forward went to go in earlier and thought about it because you think, I don't want her coming at me
Yeah.
again. And that's it. You put
That's
your mark
right.
on the game, don't you? Excellent stuff.
And I'd have to say the girl for this girl kicks.
Yes.
Excellent
Jenkins.
keeper.
I've got the list there. I've got her name here somewhere. Was it Daisy Jenkins?
Yeah. Safe hands and tall.
Yeah, it was Daisy Jenkins, yeah. It was really, really good. There's Caitlin Conroy, just reading that she's on Liverpool's RTC. She's going to do history and psychology. It's great to see the players' notes, and it says about them, a lot to look forward to as a student athlete, and I think that's important. Not just as doesn't say player, as a student, an athlete as well, but a student coming forward, and that's the academic side. As Lauren Wood just takes a bit of cramp on board.
Yeah, and it is something that we major with, again, with all our parents, that the system only works if the girls come away with a top-class degree. It's as simple as that. And the football is very important. The two go together, but there is a reason why the student bit comes before athlete.
Yeah, it is important. I mean, like 99% of people don't make it. The 1% do.
Yep.
I've always thought this, as your job as a coach, is to look after the 99%, because the 1% to look after themselves, right? And it's important. And so if you've got an opportunity to get a degree and play football, why would you go to an academy that will only give you football, right? Because, even if you make it at the top, that's 10 years of your career. Right, okay, the greatest 10 years you're going to have, right? But you might not make it. You need that education behind it. And I think John was saying earlier that the academies are really good. They really look after the players, and it really comes together, But that's the important stuff. You've got to have the education that goes with it.
Well, you have, and a lot of the girls would have the same question that Jonathan had before he went across. Well, I want to be a professional footballer over here in the WSL. Let me tell you, you go across to America for 4 years, you come back a much better player than you would have been if you'd have stayed in the UK.
Absolutely.
Leah Galton is a perfect example. She was over in America. She's now playing at Manchester United.
Yeah. Well, you've got a few more, haven't you? There's, I know it's reading on your board, one of your SRUSA players is playing England.
Yep. It was Molly Rouse.
Molly Rouse, that was it, yep.
Supergirl.
Yep.
Jade Pennock's come back. She's playing for Sheffield United. She's now about to move, we believe, into WSL.
Yeah.
I better not say any more than that.
No, not at all, but if you can give me the nod and I'll put some odds on it. I've got a man that does me gambling for me.
We've got Molly Sharp, who came back. She's playing up at Durham.
Excellent.
Great examples of girls.
Handball ref, yep. Wasn't Matilda, though. That wouldn't have been handball with Matilda.
Well,
Matilda wouldn't
no
either.
way was that handball.
No, not if it was Matilda.
Big thank you as well. I'm in the union. The referees have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Just like that one against Denmark.
Yes, absolutely. You can't knock a referee for giving a penalty for a guy that falls over.
Everyone seems to have forgotten about the Italian guy, though, in that other game who was...
Did you see that? It's got something like 12 million views at the moment. And I can't believe, do you know what, FIFA will do nothing about that.
No.
And
Go on,
here comes Catherine Reeves. Really good. Oh,
Oh,
nice
beautiful
ball. What
ball.
a great little ball inside there. Really well. And Kate Oakley just got on the end of it. But Poppy Bostock shows why she's Birmingham City, England under 17. Just takes that in her stride. Caitlin Connor up to Harper. She's looking for a quick ball there to Gemma Whitchurch. Has just come on. And now it's Brogan Moore. She's gone long range again. But straight into Shannon Helena. Shannon Helena. She's transferring. LSU, that's Louisiana State, Eunice. So this Louisiana State University, then Louisiana State University, Eunice. Would that be like a junior college off that or something? Is that how it works?
Got me on that one, Richard.
Oh, right, okay. I was told you were like, you know,
yeah.
Well, somebody used the word Methuselah, but I just thought the oracle, the wisdom of all knowledge.
Another player, though, that I'd like to mention, I only saw her at the last training event, number 9, white, Megan Harper.
Megan Harper, yeah.
Oh, she's a lovely player.
Do you know, like, what I was thinking about earlier? She just glides in the position.
She does.
She really, really just, like, you know, just turns up. There's Lily Harrison.
Real athlete
into the way.
Bags of pace.
Yeah. And here she is now, turning on the ball, going forward. Goes down the outside. Using Brogan inside. Oh, that was unlucky there. That was Nicola Puddock. Got 2 goals to her name. I was just trying to set up Megan Harper. But Megan's first. Really, really good display from these whites. But still saying the blacks, their heads haven't dropped off. They're just really in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're still, I mean, they are getting tired now. They've just played a game, you know. I'm getting there. Oh, well cleared there at the back. That's little, was that Lucy at the back? No, it was Katie Ward. Katie Ward at the back with a header. And she can't be an inch over 4'4". Yeah. Well done, Katie. 5'4" is what I meant, actually. Nice ball inside. Yeah. Harrison, just can't pick it up. So Caitlin Connor comes back with it. Caitlin looking to do history, psychology, and from Liverpool. So that's an academic you want.
What a great pass.
Really good. Cameron Farthing looked good on the ball the whole time.
The other thing I like about this game is there's loads of noise. They all want the ball.
They're all talking, aren't they? Yeah. Commanding. It's non-stop. And coaches like that. Coaches like players that, you know, express themselves. And there's Alice Higginbottom, who's been... It's coming back in there. Oh, nice little touch. And again. That first one was against Matilda. I don't like the worry. Ball over the top. But Lauren's gone down with cramp again. That's the end of Lauren. She's... I think the cramp's going to finish her off now.
While we're waiting for attention, can I say another hello?
Absolutely. You go with them.
2 of our girls, Grace Foyer, Hattie, Kettle, are both down at Embry-Riddle in Daytona. What a lovely place to be.
Daytona's nice.
And
right at the bottom of Florida, on the right a little bit, just before you get in the Everglades.
That's right.
Very nice.
And they've been down there, and to be fair, they've had no football because of COVID.
Yep.
They have had the time of their lives. And I'm not talking about anything other than the academics and soccer side. The team at Embry-Riddle have done an absolutely fantastic job. And all the very best for this season. I'm sure you're going to do really, really well.
So my wife, when I lived in the States, they ran this thing called, it was, the name of it come to me, but you run, it was like 300 miles over 2 days in a group of 4 or something. Or maybe it was 140 miles, something like that. But anyway, it was from Miami down to Key West.
Yeah.
And you did it in groups, and they started of Miami, and then they ran round Daytona, ran around the Daytona 500, and then started their way down towards the Everglades, running through the Everglades, and ended up in Key West.
Yeah.
It's a hard life we lived there, I tell you.
And you know, it is true about the Americans. They are such a friendly people.
Oh,
consistent message from every girl that goes over
Yeah.
there. They're treated like royalty.
Yeah, it's Billie Jean. I always say, there's a story, I was there 5 years and there wasn't a day that went past somebody said, oh, I love your accent.
Yeah.
And it just felt so nice to hear it every day. But, you know, it wasn't just kind of like, this is weird. It was kind of like nice. You know, they were friendly, like you say. They couldn't do more for you.
Oh, that's right. Thanksgiving, you'll get
Unless you don't
invited to
tip.
half
Yep.
a dozen houses. They're just fantastic.
Yeah. Long range. Really well played, Gemma Whitchurch there. Saw the opportunity. Once again,
Yep.
all of these girls, none of them are worried about a shot from distance. So the GPAs are all pretty high in this team, aren't they? Impressive.
Well, again, we talked to the girls about how, you know, the importance of academics, but we don't really need to. They're very, very disciplined in that area.
Very, very good. You know, Ellie Gregg. It's the cross in, but it's behind the posts. And do you still get to go over there often to meet all these colleagues? I mean, forgetting COVID prior to that.
Yeah, before that, and I'm hoping that I'll be out there in October. It's,
You don't look old enough to have 2 jabs, but I mean, I assume you've been double jabbed.
I have double jabbed.
Yeah, same here.
I'm almost ready for the supplementary one.
Is she going in the 3? Yeah.
But you know, we've been really lucky. We've managed to hold all our events.
Yep.
The girls all got across to America this year, and you know, as I said to you, even though there's not been a lot of football, the American coaching teams have made it a really special year.
And you know what? We came up in December, like the last one. Boldmere have been really, really good. Staying round here, it was great. We came here, it was a bit different last time. We came from a level 3 area where we were actually allowed to go out and do stuff.
Yeah.
We went into a curry house, and last time we came up, and it was, sorry, we're not allowed to feed you, you know, we're not allowed to do anything. Anyway, we went back there last night because we thought that we owed it to them. And Cabba Beach, exceptional curry next time you're in Sutton Coldfield.
You're on.
Yeah, really, really good. So Boldmere St Michael's Football Club has been absolutely, Mike's is what it's known as, the Mike's, since 1883.
Oh no, she's not made another goal.
Look at
She's
that.
not. She's not assisted on that one as well, Richard.
That she might have had something to do with that one, right? And I think that is, and it is, Nicola Puddick with a hat-trick.
Well
3
done,
for
Nicola.
Puddick. Would you believe it? I expect Taylor's been instrumental in all 3 of those. There's no commentator's curse here. There we go.
There was a typo on the programme,
Back in
by the
there.
way. It's Matilda Maloney.
Oh, look at that there. Well played. Matilda Maloney Taylor. Nicola Puddick, there she is. There's the hat-trick. Nicola Puddick, she's a winger from Colney Heath Ladies.
Yes.
A pacey winger with great quality on the ball. It says here, exciting attacking player.
Dead right.
Comfortable, hard working without the ball, great energy. Exciting talent that we can't wait to see develop. Well, she's developing in front of us.
Yeah.
And she's available. 2022 available straight away. And a TBA GPA. That's because they couldn't get 4.1 on that. All rounder.
Right.
So that's the only thing.
You
Still,
know.
you mentioned that, but Matilda's got to work on her GPA. It's 3.95. She's 0.05 away.
I'll have a word.
Yeah, if you would. Pretty impressive stuff.
It's great, you know, to see them develop. Because we see a lot of the girls over a period of 3 years, and you see them develop in that time.
And you develop as players and people, and it's really, really good.
And you know, they're genuine. Number 1 priority is personal development.
Yeah. Well, that's what, as coaches, and I always think that coaches have got to buy into that and understand that more. That's your job.
Yeah.
If you can make them better players as well, that's great. But your job is to bring them on as people, as adults. And then if you can make them good players, then that's a bonus. You've got to have it that way round. Because, you know, it's that 199 thing, you know. 99% aren't going to get it, so you owe it to them. Webster, this is becoming the last 5 minutes of the half. She may have had the ball in the face earlier, but she's been constant. I mean, I know it's 5-0, but there's not a reflection on the way the game's going.
Good
Really, there's the ball.
ball.
Poppy Woodstock is coming. And I tell you something, I think that there's a possibility that Kate Oakley looked up and saw Bostock come in and had a thought about it, had a think about it. Higginbottom. Do you know what? The girls in black are, in all fairness, looking a bit tired now.
Yeah.
I mean, but the reason they're looking tired is because This is the second game and the girls are fresh. They've played, this is their second half, that's their first. So it's like, you know, the way that it's fallen there for them.
Tactically, do you think they've brought Alex Hennessy off just to keep her fresh for the next game? Sort of Jack Grealish of the white team.
I think that, you know, she's on 2 goals waiting for a hat trick. I don't, you know, it's not such a bad thing.
She's a super player, though. She's been many times powerful.
Yeah.
Bags of pace and a hell of a shot on her.
Now, as Lily Harrison got the pace to get in behind, I thought it just fell for her, but Freya Walton comes away confidently with the ball.
Well done, Freya.
Well in now. Chloe Hood.
You can't kick Matilda like that.
Oh, well, do you know what? It doesn't make a lot of difference, does it? Look at that, Jed. What difference does it make? Well played, Matilda. Tilly.
Yeah, that's right.
We're going to call her Tilly from now on. As they say, Tilly to her friends. And there's Catherine Reeves. Been really impressed with her. Been really, really outstanding. These are London Bees under 18s, Catherine.
She's in. She's in.
Millwood. Handball ref. Oh, well played, Sasha.
Penalty.
Well played. Put that away. Oh, well done, Bostock. Harrison, get in there. Defending. Oh, great defending there. I haven't said her name a lot, Liv Gilbertson, but when she's needed, she's there. And now they come away again. That's Cameron Farthing.
Yep. Do we have VAR
Finding
here,
Brogan
Richard?
Moore. We do have VAR. But we don't like to use it too much because we know the refs are always right. Webster doing well there. Harper just everywhere. And, it's difficult. There's Gemma Whitchurch on it as well.
They are
Caitlin.
tired, but, you know, they're still working
They don't not
so
giving up,
hard
are they?
for each other.
Ball over the top. Is she onside? I think she is. It's Brogan Moore. No, she was offside, yeah. Here we go. Here's your VAR. Just coming in here. This is a really good play from Millwood. Oh, but look at that. It kept going. This is really good.
And she was holding her. She was holding her.
Great, and it just didn't quite fall there for Harrison. Thank you to the boys in the OB van for bringing us all the action and all the VAR technology. Well played, Reeves.
I still ref, by the way, Richard, you know.
You do, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Good on you.
Great ball.
Yeah,
Great
Harper.
ball.
Oh, that's a really good tackle there. Gets her foot on the
she's
ball
in.
there, did Jenna Thompson. Still rolling through.
Great
Puddock
save.
Nearly, what do you call a 4? A quad? A 4th? Somebody else on the ball now. Can't remember her name.
I've got to say, I've seen Nicola play a few times.
Yeah.
But this has been a revelation.
Yeah.
She's been deadly.
Over the top. Kate Oakley got a chance, comes inside, but I'll tell you something, they haven't done a lot at the back, but Freya Walton and Liv Gilbertson at the back, it's just been solid every time the ball comes near them. But here's Catherine Reeves again, comes inside, well played. But picked up again by Cameron Farthing.
Oh, well played.
Side, there's Puddock again.
Lovely football.
It really is. Harper's down the line. She's got Jenna Thompson as company, but she just turns her a little bit there, and she's gone for the corner, and well saved. Good play by Shannon Helena. Excellent play there by Megan Harper.
Might that have been the move of the day? From one end to the other, half a dozen passes. Great save by the keeper.
Absolutely. Just see it again here. Just what a lovely little turn. Just pushed round, and the keeper does really well to get it over. Megan Harper's with the Reading Women's Academy. GPA of 3. Quality 40 scores. Goals are fun. Can't mock that. And that is the hat trick for Yes. No, that was Brogan Moore. That's her second. Yeah, it was Brogan Moore's got 2. Alex Hennessy's got 2. And ladies and gentlemen, the final score, it may be 6-0, but the final, once again, the winners were all the players across the board there. Exceptional stuff, Jed. Really great to see and great to watch.
I'll see you for the last one.
Absolutely. You're not going anywhere, mate.
No.
Fraser.
John said that we've got to be off a quarter to evenings. Back on a football pitch. Where are they?
Really well.
Got to want the ball. Emergency, girls, urgency. If you're on the outside, let players know that you want the ball. Stop there. What am I going to say? Really important. Come to the side. Ball to the right side, right going outside. Hold it back, sorry, hold it back. Really important that you get that thing. How is everyone? Yeah, everything's sharp. Right, go. Outside players want the ball, outside players show, stop be static, just want the ball. Who's there? Who's helping? Ellie, quicker, quicker. Know where we are on the pitch, girls, come on.
Want to play quicker? We've got to open our bodies. Keep moving. Good, easy. Well done. Hold on. Yeah. Way to pass, girls. If I text you my email address. Yes. Spike, get on our toes. Get on our toes. Come on. Yeah, I'll try. Stop there. Stop. Just leave the boost down. Yeah, ready to go? Let's finish this off, girls. Here we go. Well done. Keep that going. You're on, Jamie. You're up front. That's brilliant. Again, you're off the forward, Gemma, all right?
John?
Yes.
Can I have a word with the physio?
Yes. It's yours. Yes, just a minute. I'll walk down with you, Captain. You all right?
Welcome back to the last game of the day, the last showcase, and it has been an amazing showcase. Jed, absolutely brilliant stuff, hasn't it?
Absolutely brilliant, but you know, I feel like Christmas is over, almost. We've got another 45 minutes. Let's enjoy this, because both these teams are very good technically, very athletic. I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be interesting. Whites just looked phenomenal against the Blacks. This girl Kicks looked really good against the Blacks. So what a great matchup. What a great way to finish. But my money says that the Whites, with a little bit of momentum, although this girl's Kicks are at the rest, that the Whites are going to really push through. And it's, ref just wait a minute, we've got something.
Offside, I think it was.
Was it offside? Yep, we're just in the line there. So remember, if you want any details about these players, any details at all, you just text 650-338-0233. If you're outside the US, add a 1 at the beginning and then put the colour and the number. So if you wanted details on Alex Hennessy, you would do white 10. Really straightforward and simple. And so hopefully there gives more of a chance for Liv Gilbertson and Freya Walton at the back to be in the spotlight. And there's Tilly Taylor.
Yep.
Oh, well played there from Hennessy, but just run into a wall.
Yeah, there's a couple of questions here, Richard. I think the White's defence is going to be put under more pressure here, which will be interesting. And it's going to be interesting to see how Alex, now she's back on, how much damage she can...
Alex Hennessy, the 10, already got 2 goals to her name. You've got Broganmore and Hennessy, both got 2 goals in the first 45 minutes of their game. So they're looking to add to that. And there's the ball through, looking for the run of Puddick, who would have got a hat-trick, and Hennessy, but went all the way through to the keeper, Daisy Jenkins. And now Freya Walton making herself available, but straight to Cameron Farthing in the middle. He turns, brings it forward. Outside here, she's got Ellie Gregg here.
Lovely ball.
Inside
Lovely
there,
ball.
really well played. Hennessy turns nicely, drives on. Nice ball
Great
outside.
ball.
There's Ellie Gregg, continuing the run. Ball across. Oh, and that's really, is it fallen? Really well played. Daisy Jenkins there, just got enough on it. And good challenge there from this girl Kicks. That was the 5. Ellie Jones did really well getting in there. Great challenge.
Again, though, Richard, it started back here with Caitlin. Sorry, it wasn't Caitlin, it was Cameron. Beautiful move.
Ellie Gregg with Charlton Athletic Women. I like that. This girl that's undecided, something sporty she wants to study. So, let's not make your mind, let's not make a pigeonhole.
Yep. Well, and that is the beauty of the American experience. Again, you can do whatever degree you want. We've had one girl who was an engineer.
Yep.
A lot of them like to do business management, marketing.
So it doesn't restrict you. It doesn't say you might go there. You're going to, there is this great belief. There's no better education system than the US college system. If you're willing to put something in it, because it gives you every opportunity you want. Well played, Daisy Jenkins, but Puddick still managed to get it back. Comes back with an effort, and now, just wide.
I thought that was in.
Gemma Whitchurch. I was saying it was in. Do you know what? As it bounced the second time, the spin on it, the side spin, just took it wide. But well played, Gemma Whitchurch. Put it up. That's in. Just spins wide there. Gemma Whitchurch, MK Dons women. Attacking player, excellent strength and speed with some of the real eye for the through ball. Well, she nearly had a real eye for the goal there as well. So, well done. Milton Keynes Dons have got a good one on their books there. Bobby Bostock.
So going back to what we were talking about, Richard, there is a wide choice of degrees, but funny little story. Jonathan did kinesiology, sports science. And part of that, believe it or not, was ballroom dancing.
Hey.
Can you believe that?
Because it's all about the movement, yeah?
That's right.
And so does he watch Strictly every Saturday and bore you to tears with the, that's not a...
that's not a very good paso doble.
When the salsa come on, does he come into his own? What's his stance? Saying, come on, Jed, you've got to spill the beans.
Look at that, great.
Long range.
Oh,
off the bar. That was our girl, Alex Hennessy. What a shot. No, it's Broganmore. It was Broganmore with that shot from distance. What a cracker, but the keeper pushed it onto the bar. Here we go, from distance. It was Hennessy, but yeah, a little touch there from Jenkins onto the bar. If I'm never too sure, I always say the keeper got a touch to it.
Yep.
That's
good call.
How it is. She pushed it onto the bar, knowing where it was going. That's nice play there by Puddick. Nothing wrong with that. But this girl kicks
well
Ellie
played.
Billingsley there, happy to give as much as they've been given. It's just fallen again for Puddick. Well played there. Alex Hennessy again, but she's nipped off her, and now Fox is coming forward with this girl Kicks. Comes inside, that's nice. And she goes to kick the ball and just catches Ellie Gregg full on.
And do you know, Ellie Gregg was down here in the bottom corner.
Yep. Up and down.
15 seconds ago.
Absolutely end-to-end stuff. So when you get a player and, you know, they've got the technique, they've got the character and everything out, and if the GPA is not there, and, you know, that may, like you say, hold them back, how can you go about, once again, you're going to say square pegs, square holes, because that's important.
Yeah.
Go to a college that is going to help on that academic side more than the sports side, because, you know, you don't want the GPA to hold them back.
Just concentrating on that shot for a minute, Richard.
I know the keeper shout safe, mate.
To be fair, with the girls, GPA is never an issue. You know, they obviously work hard at school, and you know, but we do have the flexibility to. Again, you're right. Square pegs, square holes.
And so it would be a case of finding the right college for them, because you're going to say, look, we've got to work on your GPA, and some colleges may say, right, we want a 3.5, and we're not interested. Right, but that's the information that, you know, that's what you know about. That's why you do your job. Well played there from Bostock. Just how cool was that? Just comes out. Now, like, that goes back in the olden days. That was me coming out, getting the ball, and after getting the ball, see if I can catch the player. Just comes out there, brings the ball down, straight out. Really well played, Bostock. I think it's great the way the keepers are now. They've got the same on-field ability as some of the players. Really cool on it.
And sort of going back to your point about GPA as well, it is possible, you know, because some of these girls are with us for 3 years. So if they, you know, they can improve their GPA, improve their SAT result, there are a whole host of things that they can do between signing on and going to America.
And that's something that, once again, you can put them something, you know where it is. Say, look, you can play here, but you've got to work academically, or you've only got 3 or 4 options from being here. Always something for them, but like you say, it's finding the right fit for them at all times. Freya Walton talking to the players all the time, telling what she wants. Ellie Gregg. Oh, and Gemma Whitchurch just let it run through her there. This girl kicks really holding up well here at the moment. This girl kicks, what a great setup, Jed. It really is, isn't it?
And again, lovely people. And Gary, the coach, fantastic fella. But it's all the way down. The guys in the tea room. There's the old guys who do look after the ground. They're just lovely people.
So this girl cooks is based at Boldmere. It's kind of like one and the same. So that's where you come from. Mention that is this girl kicks is a Boldmere St Michael's Football Club affiliate, for want of a better phrase. You know, So it gives all the girls in the in this region a really good chance to shine.
Yeah, and I was talking to Gary, and he was telling me that they get, you know, this one girl comes from South Wales to be involved, which suggests it is pretty damn good.
Oh, nice little play down there. Really well played. Good feet. Well played. Megan, it was Macy Fox. Great play down the line here, just turning the players inside out and then bringing it back across. She's not just a centre forward. So you have this girl kicks. Sports coaches are watching from the States and they say, hey, we like that girl on this girl kicks. It's, you know, that's the contact as well, whereby, you know, they're kind of like not signed by you, but they're getting this ability to be in a showcase.
That's right. And to be fair, we've got 2 or 3 girls that have signed on with Sports Recruiting USA that are playing for She Kicks, like the defender there. For us in the earlier game, I've not got all my sheets.
Right, okay, you had a player that played for you earlier.
Number 34, she's playing right back for this girl kicks. Played really well for us. Played really well for this girl kick. So yeah, she's signed up with us.
Yeah, I can't put a finger on the name as well though, but her
surname's Black, but I'm not sure.
You had basically she's West Brom and this girl kick. She played for you earlier.
Yeah. Ella Black.
Ella Black.
My son has a much better memory than I have.
Well, that's something to do with him being a bit younger.
Easy, what a lovely
playing there.
Who was
really
that?
good, strong run here. Here she goes again, Hennessy.
I have to say that Matilda and
He's a collie going down the line. It's just
played
it's gone
really well
direct straight at Bostock. Sorry, Jed.
Matilda and Cameron in midfield have played really well together.
Yeah. And you've got Matilda, that's Sheffield United first team, and Olivia. Sorry. Freya, that's at the Leicester City women just down the road.
Bit of a gap there between our defence. Oh, good tackle.
Yeah, they're dropping a bit deeper and not coming, but I tell you, this girl doesn't stop running, does she?
Yeah.
Alex Hennessy, now Puddick, already got a hat-trick. And just good harassing there by this girl kicks. That's Brooks. She's been looking good all day. Izzy Brooks. There's Nicola Puddick. She's already got 3 goals to her name. She's with Colney Heath Ladies. Cut out by Caitlin Conroy. All the way back to Liv Gilbertson. Back to Poppy Bostock, who's already shown her capabilities. The Birmingham City England under-17s goalie. Freya Walton looks so comfortable on the ball.
Well played.
Puddick. Just trying to find the run of Whitchurch. Oh, well played there. Once again, Alex Hennessy looks very, very comfortable on this ball. Caitlin Conroy inside.
Oh, great ball.
Opportunity for Tilly. Back out to Hennessy. She fancies it from there. She's already scored 1 from a range, but I just love the fact they had the confidence to take it on from there and not like, you know, it's not coached out of them.
Yeah, that's right. Have a go.
Play without fear.
That's right. That's what Mr. Southgate seems to have got the
He
boys
said, yeah,
doing
that's
at the
what
moment.
his words are. Do you know, I think that's the first gold kick we've had all day. I can't remember the last time a keeper kicked it out from her hands. Driving forward. I tell you, and Evie Billingsley for this girl kicks. It's been everywhere.
Yeah.
I've been calling her name non-stop.
Oh, great ball.
Really good ball in and
good
really well
defending.
played by Liv Gilbertson clearing it out. Great stuff there. This girl kicks now just stepping up for these last 5 minutes. There's Liv Gilbertson.
Yeah, she's been with us for quite a while, has Liv. Rock solid at the
And
back.
the current club is Boldmere St Michael's.
Yep.
A local girl. And she's looking to study business, maths and law. So there's not too much sporty in there. Exactly what you were saying there, Jed. Demanding centre-back, the quality to get on the ball and play out from the back, strong in the air, not afraid to get stuck in. Every one of those notes is absolutely spot on with her local girl. And it was Ella Black we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
She's wearing 14 for the Whites. She's on the bench at the moment. This girl kicks on West Brom. 15 minutes gone. Last half hour of the day, off the festival, of an absolute treat of football.
Are we going to see a goal?
I think we will.
You want a drink? You want a drink?
Ella Black she's on the far side for this girl kicks.
Okay, so Ella Black that we've got down, she's wearing 24.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so we've got her down as on the This Girl Kicks White because that's where she was earlier, but she's at the moment playing right back.
Great effort.
Great effort again there from that time, Brogan Moore. So she's playing left back, right back for This Girl Kicks in this game. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Rhea Henry for some reason isn't on and hasn't played. She must be injured.
And that's really well played and chased down and kept in. Great play there by Izzy Brooks. Ball across. and obviously it's going to be cut out there.
Who's that with? Loughborough, is it?
And
They won it all, didn't
this is going to be Liv Gilbert.
Well done,
up
Liv.
and down all the time, really well. We break, and Brogan Moore is going to come forward. Alex Hennessy, nice 1-2. Looking to put the ball in. Oh, well played, but it's run through. Just a little bit tired there looking.
Yep, I think you're right, Richard. And understandable, really. It's a hot day here. We've been very lucky with the weather, as we usually
so
are.
all those colleges in the States that you just mentioned, in Daytona and Alabama, and then you say it's been a hot day here.
Oh.
I mean, I think you just need to explain that. So in comparison for us, this is about 20 degrees hotter than it has been the last 3 weeks.
Well, when Jonathan was at Montevallo, they used to train August, and it was 6 o'clock in the morning and 7 o'clock at night, and it was still pretty steamy then. But it's funny, you know, Jonathan would tell you he has never, ever, ever been as fit as he was when he was over in the States.
I can believe it.
And it's one of the,
it's the living as well. You just feel as if every day you want to have fruit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I lived in Palm Beach in Florida, and you know my job was outside, and I could work outside all during the summer, and it was unbelievably hot. But you know what? It was an honour offside there against Brogan Moore. It just felt really good. It was really hot, but you know, it was really, really good. Brogan Moore then. So Brogan Moore is it's going to be a master's student.
Oh, here comes Rhea for you, Richard.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
So Megan Harper's coming on, and 14 is. We got down as that's going to be Rhea Henry, not Freya Black or Ella Black that you might have seen earlier. So Rhea Henry has come in for 14.
Now, take it from me, Richard. This is a little bit like England. We brought 2 substitutions on, and they are at least as good as the 2 girls that have come off.
Yes.
And that's been one of the beauties of England so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, you haven't been down. You haven't stayed here that long then to know that actually nobody's as good as Grealish. I've been on 3 taxis and a curry house, and Grealish has been mentioned in between courses.
Yep, and I'm a big Jack Grealish fan, but I think he's been handled incredibly well by Southgate. Because to be fair, I think Phil Foden must think, I can't
what do I need to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is great. Can't wait for Sunday evening. It'll be a great game. Close for sure.
Yep. I've called it already though. 2-0 England.
Oh, she's in.
Oh.
She's in. To
And
goal.
there-
That's Brogan.
Brogan, there is the hat trick for Brogan Moore. She crept in on the edge there. And what seemed to be like a nothing ball. Brogan Moore has scored the hat trick. So she's a master's student. Just see this again. There's a hat trick. It's 3 goals. Just happened to be in 2 different halves against different. And there into the bottom corner. So we're going to give her a hat trick. We're having a drinks break at this point, and give us a chance just to recharge. And this time we'll stop the clock because that's what we found out they did last time. So Brogan Moore, we've got it down as a hat trick, but she may only have 2. But let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so the girls are taking a little drinks break. We're going to... So, Jed, personal interest story that we were just talking about off air, and I think everybody deserves to hear this.
Yep, this is personal development personified. We had a girl play football for us called Chloe Bellaby. She tried to take her own life when she was 15 and a half. Lovely girl from a lovely family. She had mental health issues. Basically, football saved her life. And it wasn't just what happened. I was very involved at Harrogate Town, as was Jonathan, but also at school. Her school PE department were very, very helpful. We didn't understand she had these mental health issues until she was about 17 and a half, and she came out with it. And she became an ambassador for Mind. She walked from Leeds to London in 10 days, and it rained solidly for 9.9 days. She raised tens of thousands of pounds, and she was a grassroots footballer who decided she also wanted to go to America. She went to America and she studied at Sussex College in New Jersey. At the end of her first year, she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis and told she would never play football again. She played in the second year, believe it or not, and at the end of her second year, which was a junior college, she was awarded the Young Lady of New Jersey award for, you know, what she, how she'd performed, what she'd done, what she'd achieved.
Amazing.
And she has now moved on to senior college, Bluefield University, and we wish her the very best of luck. But if anyone out there wants to question what sport can do for one's life, that's a pretty powerful story.
Absolutely, and send all our best wishes to her as she cracks on in her career. And, you know, is those type of stories that do inspire, you know, not just the girls out here today, but everybody watching on as well, that, you know, you can go on, you can achieve. And,
that's right.
Even if it's you're not in your comfort zone and you're in a different country. Excellent stuff.
And she was just a grassroots
and what did you say her
player.
name was again, sorry?
Chloe Bellaby.
Chloe Bellaby.
And you'll find her on social media. She still does a lot of work for Mind. She helps a lot of people. She's an ambassador for Sports Recruiting USA.
Yeah.
Because she knows that when the girls go over to America, by and large, 19 out of 20 of them will feel homesick.
Yeah.
But the American colleges are aware of this. They work very hard on it. They have a very strong mentoring program. And Chloe makes herself available to talk to girls if they need any help as well. It's an amazing story, and she was just a grassroots player. Didn't have the same ability as these girls. So the opportunities for girls at whatever level are fantastic.
Yeah, and that's opening up all the time, more and more and more. You know, the girls are getting the opportunity, and quite rightly. I mean, I've got 3 daughters, and well, let's just say they're independent, Jed.
Yeah.
You know, strong-minded,
yeah,
strong-willed, and independent. They're all doing their different things. They'll break through here, and this is going to be Eliza Colley. Oh, off the bar. Bostock had it covered, obviously. As I say, we always got to say that, but great chance. And they're still going, but Neve Harvey couldn't quite get the cross in, and they break upfield. And Rhea Henry now. Oh, nice feet, Rhea Henry. And what a ball in there, looking for Brogan Moore. He goes forward, Rhea Henry again. Real strong running from Henry. Oh, and good defending by this girl. Kicks there, but what a strike this was.
It was.
Stolen off there, and she's gone from range. Bostock says clear.
I thought that was all over a goal.
Hats off to Bostock. Knew it was hitting the post and coming back out.
Well played.
Farthing. Goes out wide. Brogan Moore. It's inside. There's opportunity now at Whitchurch. Good defending, and that was Ella Black defending. Wearing 24, but she was earlier playing for SRUSA, West Brom and Boldmere St Michael's.
No, he's got a really good group of girls here, Gary. No doubt about it.
Yeah. And they're not frightened of a challenge, are they?
Well, I was going to say, you know, they're not frightened of a challenge, but I was talking to the referees, and I'm a referee myself. There's no moaning, there's no cheating, there's no abuse of the referee. They just get on with it and play the game the way it should be played.
So they won't get in any Italian team then?
Well, I think there's a big difference between the men's game and the women's game. That's all I'll say.
And that was Rhea Henry there, just stubbed the floor, didn't get the shot off, and this girl comes again, but didn't quite keep it in. So,
and I think we've seen today they are every bit as competitive, Richard, as their male counterparts.
They do, yeah, they are, but they just don't roll around on the floor and cringe and moan and pretend that they've been shot by a sniper from 100 yards. I don't, on my commentary, I don't like to kind of like sit on the fence about things like that. I just find it absolutely horrendous. We were talking to Martin earlier and I say, right, so do you teach your players to stand straight in front of the ball when you get a free kick? Right, that to me, it's the first time you show a yellow card for that. Last time it happened, you get a free kick, you don't get an advantage. You have to wait around until you might as well stand there with this little sign. Say, excuse me, are you ready? Let me know when you are, and we'll take a free kick that we've been awarded. You know, they could cut that out of the game.
Well, and it's just small things like kicking the
nice
ball
play
away.
there.
Why do players kick the ball away?
Yeah, Hennessy. Rhea in well there. That's a good bit of defending there from Niamh Specia, but Henry just got round her. There we got, I'm just correcting my little list here. Brogan Moore, I had as a hat-trick, only got 1 goal. Hennessy 2, Puddick 3 so far is where we are.
To be fair to you, Richard, there's a couple of the girls that are unbelievably similar in looks to each other.
Understatement. And then they have the same type of hair, the same colour boots. No thought for the commentator at all, Jed. They don't turn up at the pitch and think, how can I help the commentator today? They're just thinking about their own game.
I don't want to go over the top on this, but I've got to say, your guys have done a fantastic job today.
Don't ever feel as if you can't go over the top about us, because, you know, thank you very much. Really appreciate it, Jed.
We've had feedback from coaches, we've had feedback from parents and players. It's been absolutely first class.
Well, I was chatting to Martin and John earlier, and we're saying, look, when we come here, we work with you, and we say, right, what can we bring to the table? What do you want it to be? And then, you know, you said about the text. We said, oh, we can do this. You know, like, and you're going to see it now as if the magic, a scroll across the bottom here. Look at that, just like there's a magic. Right, so the coaches watching have that ability. There's Harper, she's going to get through. She's doing really well. That's strong, and that is a really good goal, because that's strong, held her off really well. Megan Harper's first, but what a strong runner she is there. And so, as it says along the bottom, you would text 650-338-0233 and you would write white 9. Really well played, Megan Harper. Look at this, Jed, right? When it's going to come forward, watch this replay. Look how she is pulled about left and centre here.
Great work by Hennessy, by the way.
Look at that. Look at that 10, pulling her around and everything. And she just holds off and puts it in there. And I'll take my hat off Jess Rue as well. I thought she did really well there. Yep. Did everything apart from give away a penalty, but Megan Harper stayed strong and scored. So, well played, Megan.
I had a good chat with Megan and her dad when they arrived, because it's the first time I met her dad. And I just said to him, you've got a very talented individual. And she's a very, very pleasant, nice human being.
Yeah, like she's looking to do sociology or kinesiology, because obviously John's got to her.
Yep.
Right. She had a 3 GPA, really good. And she works hard on the defensive side as well. I see a little player notes here, so great player.
And you know, you see certain players and you think, I can see her now, and I can see how much potential she's got. You know, so you're not looking at the finished article here by a long way.
Oh, no, I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's all about the development, and you put in place the ability for them to develop further. We were saying this with Martin earlier as well. It's about developing them as human beings and players as a bonus.
And to be fair, our experience has been the American coaching system is extremely good at finding both those things.
Yeah. I think.
And they do like winning.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with winning, as long as you don't stand in front of the ball and there's a free kick and you don't kick the ball away.
Exactly.
And this girl goes again, and I'd say that Evie Billingsley in the middle has been really impressive, and so far has Niamh Henry as she comes forward there.
Liv Gilbertson, though, stood up, you know, rock solid.
A little girl called Tilly Taylor back there, clearing up.
Can't believe it.
Amazing stuff. Katie Wilson coming forward. Nice ball inside, but I think Eliza Colley would have been offside at that point, but play on. Now it's going to be Caitlin Conroy. Down the lane, and
oh, well played.
Really well played there. Great stuff from.
Oh, she nearly cost Jono another 25 quid. It has been a great day, though. Again, you know, we still have one or two dinosaurs in the UK that are not convinced that soccer is a girls' game. Watch this video.
Yeah, but you know what you say to those dinosaurs? You know, same as the other dinosaurs.
Yeah.
You're just going to die out or be recreated on some third-rate film on an island and multiplied and killed off again. I was never a Jurassic Park fan. Never my film, Jurassic Park.
Great score, though.
Yeah, not bad.
They're still going as well. They have a shot. Great
Church
effort.
from distance.
I went down and had a word with them after the blacks versus whites, and I just said to both teams, just outstanding.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Absolutely.
Look at Livy again.
Liv Gilbertson, really, really well played there. Great stuff. Maria Henry, first time ball, that's really nice and class. And Alex Hennessy just trying to get round the outside. Tilly Taylor. So Tilly's kind of filling it right back at the moment.
Yep, very versatile.
You mentioned she can play anywhere. Free kick. Nicola Puddick comes on and Brogan Moore comes off. Not a bad switch up, is it?
Dying embers of this game.
15 minutes.
Oh, is that right? Good.
Still 15 minutes. Good 15 minutes of festival football to come. Festival soccer. Cameron Farthing getting in the box. Looking to get on the edge. And we go on that. Cameron Farthing. Nottingham Forest ladies.
A very good
GPA
setup.
of 4. And also looking to study kinesiology or sport. So John's really got them, hasn't he? A midfielder, bags and energy, great quality on the ball. Cam is playing to a very good level with Nottingham Forest. Links the play moving forward, but isn't afraid to get stuck in as well. And do you know what? Just behind us in there, talking about Nottingham Forest, it says here, if God had wanted us to play football in the cloud, he'd have put grass up there. Brian Clough on long ball football.
What a character he was.
Oh, wasn't he great? Didn't sit on the fence a lot, did he?
No. Call her Spader JCB.
He certainly did.
Great
nice
move,
turn there by
Rhea.
Rhea. Got options. Ball inside, but just a bit too heavy there. And maybe earlier in the game, Alex Hennessy would have been there. Cut out again. Taylor, but Brooks. Taylor just takes her time on the ball.
Yeah, quite a decent fullback as well.
Yeah. It's not as if she's been mentioned at all by the co-coms. And this is good play here by Whitchurch as well. Just steadies the ball. Henry finds the player as well. Now it's Freya Wharton pushing forward a bit more. Hits the ref.
To be fair, Richard, Cameron, I've been really impressed with Cameron as well in this game.
Yeah. Cameron Farthing wearing 8. Oh, nice play.
Nicola again. Oh, unlucky.
Taylor right back and running back, doing all the hard work. Alex Hennessy as well. These girls keep going continually. Now Gilbertson. Cross out to Conroy. What you were saying earlier, and I know you say nice things about the work we do, it's really good to be working with yourselves as well and highlighting the girls. I mean, when we do it, you know, our job is to make sure these girls really get the exposure and like highlight them and show them. And it's great to be given this platform to do that with them. Rhea Henry getting around the back. Good defended by this girl knows. This girl kicks, not this girl knows. Well played. Well played, Rhea Henry.
Well, this is a bold attacking move, leaving 2 against 2 at the back.
It's how that it should always be played. Just go for it. There we go. You go back in Farthing and Conroy. You know, Wilson and Collie up front. But Farthing got it under control. No, Collie's coming forward and a nice little chip and a good save.
Great
and Farthing
save.
follows it through. Really well played by Bostock and clears it down the line.
That was a great save by Poppy.
Yeah, really good play there. As the ball just fell, unlucky deflection there, but Poppy stays tall.
She does.
Keeps the hands up. Schmeichel-like, or we should be saying Pickford-like.
No, I didn't fancy the penalty shootout against Denmark because he was
Yeah,
inspired.
he was.
Like his old man.
Yeah. Although if he had parried the penalty wide, but anyway, that's another story.
Very harsh.
Yeah.
Oh, another great move.
Fair, but God, I've lost the ability to speak. Fair but firm, firm but fair. I can't think now. I'm going to have a sip of my coffee, try and refresh myself for these last 10 minutes. Oh, I told you, Tilly Taylor,
I
can't last 90.
I can't believe that.
Tilly Taylor has covered every piece of grass on this pitch now as a rest. And then you bring on Brogan Moore. Not a bad switch up. Conroy's been really solid at the back there as well. Just like a solid left back, you know.
And I've not seen much of Conroy in the past. I've been really impressed, really impressed. But again, do you know, it's a little bit like England. I can't pick out a weak link in the white team. I honestly can't.
And I think we're going to see something special here from Hennessy. No. Now Conroy, just a little show there. Keeps pushing forward. He loses it there, but it's immediately getting back straight away.
Yeah.
She's limping, but she's still just running back.
Liv
making
holding
those
up.
numbers. Still there.
Well played.
Yeah, there we go. She's doing her stuff now. She's hit the floor, but she's won the ball back. And now Gilbertson, the Puddick.
Well, we don't want to put it out. We're still attacking.
Got Harper as an option in there. We've got Hennessy. Whitchurch.
Who wants it, girls?
Gilbertson. And so is Walton.
Good interception.
And now Moore. Henry. Gilbertson. Hennessy will pick that up as well. Now Brogan Moore. Now Farthing. Whitchurch. Walton. Oh, nice
great
play.
stuff. Great stuff.
Into Hennessy. Back to Moore.
Not a bad cross.
It's pretty good going. And remember, they're still playing with 10 men at the moment. Henry. Paul and Harper. All half volley. Gilbertson's done really well there. Pressure on the ball. But this girl kicks. And there's the free kick at last. And I think that's the opportunity to get Caitlin Connor off. And it was going to be Tilly Taylor coming on, but not anymore. There's Gemma Whitchurch. MK Dons women. And he's got the pace to get in behind and strength and knowledge. She's shown all of that today. And there's Farthing getting across and clearing. Girl kicks. across. Bostock will claim that.
Great to see as well how Cameron and Matilda have been able to drop into like a fullback role. That versatility is, well,
it's admirable.
That's right.
Walton.
It's not a bad ball either.
Brogan Moore just not able to get on the end of it. Hennessy.
Just the time for one more. Do we think Nicholas?
I think Puddock's. He's got what? He's got 4. He's got 3 already. So Conroy shaking off that little knock. And now Gilbertson harassed there by Eliza Colley. Oh, I would have given that the other way personally. I think the first free kick.
Absolutely no way, Richard. Watch it. We'll watch that one on VCR in a minute.
We will do. And play information, don't forget, 650-338-0233, followed by the player's team, colour and shirt number. So if you were looking there, decide there whether that foul was Liz Gilbertson, you would say white 5. And I think you find when you watch it back, I was right. Ball down the line, and Neve Specia will just see that back to Daisy Jenkins, and she clears up, but only as far as Hennessy. And now Rhea Henry. Oh, nice touch as that ball came down into Harper. Oh, just trying to get through to Whitchurch. Still got the ball. Does get to Whitchurch. And the referee says...
Has he given a penalty?
He's given a free kick. Definitely outside. Just see it here, look there. There's the, everything was outside about that. Everything. So what do you reckon here? My money says top bins left.
I think there's a pretty good chance because, again, in girls' football, you do tend to always get 10 yards, which is not like the men's game. And this girl can kick.
Yeah. So I reckon Jenkins has got one thing to do here, and that's stop a blaster right from here. Oh. I think you went the wrong corner. Hey, but what do I know? So what the last 5 minutes.
I was going to say, Richard, so what do we think? Do we think this has been a pretty decent advert for the beautiful game?
Oh, I tell you something, it's been an amazing advert. It's a great advert for the game. It's a great advert for all these players. A great advert for SRUSA and what you offer, and a great advert for the colleges in the States and how they can take it. Listening to yourself and your experience and what you experienced with Jono. And I really like what resounded me, what you said about is, look, as parents, you take the experience on as well,
Yeah.
Enjoy it. It's not just the journey of the kids, it's your journey as well. Go out, enjoy it, make those connections.
Yeah.
Feel comfortable with where your kids are. Harper, handball not given. It's cleared up. And, from that end, it's kind of like, it's something for everybody. I tell you, I do like this Macy Fox. She's really good up front and powerful. Harper, ball just taken off her foot there by Ellie Jones. They're still going forward. Nice ball by Liv Barnes, and Fox was called offside. Make it, if you're listening to the parent, make it part of your holiday plans, your experience, and go and see where the girls are going to be going. And, because it sounds, like... Once again, I forgot the name of the university that John went to.
Yeah, Montevallo.
Montevallo, right? It's in the middle of nowhere. It's in Alabama, right? And you think, oh, God, deep south, what's going to go? You've got to go there because these places, I was very fortunate. I travelled all around Alabama, Tennessee, Arkansas, Kentucky.
Yeah.
They are glorious, lovely places. The people are nicer. The further you go into the States, the nicer they get. And it kind of works like that. And it's really, really great stuff. And... Pensacola's, what a glorious place,
Orange Beach.
Yeah, and if you get a chance to go to these places and, visit your kids and then, go around, what an experience for the family.
Yeah.
Knowing as well that, you're being well looked after by SRUSA.
Well, 10 years on, I'm still in contact with players and parents from when Jonathan was over there.
Yeah.
And whenever we go over there, we visit them. Simple as that.
Excellent. In a seat. Girls, don't give up on this. I mean, we're in the last 2 minutes, but they're still chasing it down continually. Jenkins goes long, looking for Brooks. But Brogan Moore's hard to shake off. So Brogan Moore, when he says that she's will be a master's student, that as far as the degree is concerned, is that the case?
Yeah, that's right.
And the universities, there'll be certain universities that, because she's going to be a master's, will once again square peg, square hole.
Yeah, that's right.
Billingsley, fancy it from here. Oh, just got underneath it, but good run. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the final action of the day. It finishes up with Whites 2. This girl kicks 0. But once again, the winners were the players. The winners was the game. The winners of the colleges watching and SRUSA. An absolute wonderful program, a wonderful day of soccer. Jed, sum it up for me.
Well, I would just say, you know, God bless America over there, all those coaches that have taken time to watch the games today. I hope that you've enjoyed it every bit as much as we have. There's been some great football from all the teams that were involved. And, you know, I'm sure there are plenty of girls here today that are going to have that same life-changing experience that Jonathan had. And that was down to you coaches. It's as simple as that. So it's a big thank you from everyone on this side of the water. I hope you'll have the flags out for us this Sunday evening when we're playing in the final of Euro 2020. And all the very best. Hopefully both ourselves and the USA are coming through some unbelievably difficult times, and we can all be really, really positive about the future. And today has certainly helped me in that department. All the very best. It's cheerio from Jed Maloney.
Jed, thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate it. A big shout out to Boldmere St Michael's Football Club for hosting us today. Really, really appreciate that, and hosting this festival. Hats off to this girl Kicks coming in and doing the numbers, and a big shout out to John Maloney and all the SRUSA people on board that's made this possible today. And thank you very much wherever you are around the world watching it today. Thank you for being there with us. Thank you for joining us. We're back with the men's or the boys, they're men, boys to men, in 2 weeks' time. Look forward to seeing you then. So it's a big thank you from us at Cheers, mate.
What drama we have here! Allowed to play off, puts a shot away, it's another super goal!
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody, pitch side. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. That's in goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions.